Morning, everyone. Are you ready? The weekend has begun, which means the Asia group stage kicks into another gear, and we've got elimination Saturday and elimination Sunday. It's an elimination weekend coming up. Thank you, Offish, for the 10 months.
How rich are we feeling, Xavier, after the SAS Tracer event?
It's helping. It's helping for sure, Offish. It's helping. The wedding costs. The wedding costs are offsetting a lot of it, but Rainy Day Tracer will pay for the wedding. Thank you, Eggy. Good morning. Good evening. Midnight here. Got a few Americans still in the mix. Morning, Viper. Morning, Kuma. People enjoying the music, which is nice to see. Almost 3 a.m. Shit. Morning, Fap Fap. All right, let me get everything up and ready to go. Hopefully it doesn't rain the day of the wedding. Well, we have an option. We have a decision to make. Morning, Bert. We have a decision to make for wedding, which is, do we want the ceremony outside or inside? Both options are available, but obviously outrageously weather dependent, right? So praying for clear skies. Maybe we'll have a nice little outdoor ceremony. If it rains, we just need to wear our rainy day tracer outfit. You're right, yeah. All right, let's get everything up. If it rains today, mate, you'll need yourself that rainy day tracer skin. It's in June BS lights, so I think there's like we're in like reasonable territory for outside to be possible, but we can decide up until the night before. So we're gonna get there on the Friday, and we can figure it out on the day. So it might just be a call it as we see it type deal. So yeah, so I think, I don't know. I'm not really that bothered if we have it outside or inside. Obviously, if we have it inside, the only complication is we'd have to, the room where we have the ceremony would also be the room where we later have dinner. So there'd be a turnaround time to sort of work with, but that's easy enough. Just move some tables and chairs, you know? Is Max going? Yeah, Max is invited, but obviously it's quite far away for Max, so waiting to see if he can make it. The dates of stage 2 are probably going to clash a bit with it. So it's going to be a little bit, for a lot of my, I guess, friends from Overwatch guests, it's going to be a little bit dependent on the tournament dates that we don't know yet. You'll bring the misery? Not sure if I'm looking for someone who's in the business of misery. All right, we got a clean feed today. There we go, which means we can have game volume at a reasonable level, which would be nice. All right, let's do this. You guys can hopefully see. We've got the Kelsey stream ready to go, because obviously MFC are playing later today, so we can get the live MFC reaction. Today, though, 99 Divine versus Wei. Wei, obviously, one of the teams, I think, that have impressed a lot of people coming out of Korea. Hot take, I know. But they'll be up against 99 Divine today. But I think we're probably expecting more of what we've seen over the first 2 days of competition here, where Wei take him to the cleaners. 99 Divine did show a little bit of life, bit of fight back, a spirited showing versus Crazy Raccoon, especially in that map 3 on that New Junk City. So we'll see what they can do against Wei. Then we get one of the headline games from the group stage, Falcons versus Zeta. Well, I need to check that actually. I just want to check how the format works. Playoffs. I'll double check for detail, because my assumption is basically that what will happen is Group A first will play against Group B second, and Group B first will play against Group B second. I'll just get that, or Group A second rather. So I'll just double check that for you. Because what that potentially means is, presuming Crazy Raccoon beat Wei tomorrow, which seems a likely result, this Zeta v Falcons game probably determines who has to face Crazy Raccoon in a crazy bracket in the upper bracket semi-finals. At work, I explained the concept of slingshot theory, and they asked if I could use it in official branding. I mean, when a theory's good, a theory's good. You can use it in official branding. Obviously, we'll take all the credit if it's successful, but only seems fair. High five, I don't know. I think what I should say as well, even though we're talking a bit there about Falcons data, the Varro MFC game should be pretty close, right? Pacific versus Japan. Which region will come out on top? Maybe neither region is going to get out of groups, but which region can come out on top? I think there's the weight of both regions' pride on the line for that one. Chris won't like it. It's a liberal non-profit. Shit. Just don't tell him. Just don't tell him where the commission checks are coming from. Doesn't need to know, does he? Did 99 Divine look even slightly close? They did on New Junk City. I guess an important caveat to mention is Crazy Raccoon were playing the ball comp on New Junk City, and Max was playing the ball, which is maybe an important distinction to make. But they took a round, they made it look competitive, they made it harder for Crazy Raccoon, and maybe we've seen a few teams make it in the past. Right, I'm going to be tucking into my sausage sandwich while we get ready for this as well. Ziz said night out. We saw Meme Machine. Yeah, we saw they were at the races. Important to remember, CR love to troll. I mean, they are known for taking the piss. You've been streaming for a year now. Any thoughts? No. If anything, there's been a decline in thoughts the longer I've streamed. And we're getting pretty close to emptying the tank, I reckon. You have thoughts? Have you changed colour, Coleman? You're blue today, but I swear you weren't always blue. Boost me thoughts? Yeah, I'm pretty boosted. That's blue. It's blue for me. Gonna be a brilliant hit scan player if I keep not thinking. Hopefully. Wait. Why have I just been sent a voice note by someone I'm not... Why am I friends with this person? I'm gonna not play that voice note out of respect. Is it one of you? Prediction-wise, I'm probably going to have to go Zeta's way, right? Falcons do always have a tendency to step it up when it matters to make a good game of it. But, again, we're still 1 week away from the really, make or break games. So I don't know if Falcons have hit their normal upwards trajectory once it gets tournament time. Smash Uncoachable Web was an all-timer. Did people like it? I know a few people would have heard it already yesterday on Patreon, but it came out in full yesterday. Seems like a lot of people like Smash. Smash was good? Yeah, Smash is funny. Very cool and funny. Yummy. A yummy episode.
We are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus,
Oh, are ya?
which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology.
Right.
This monitor has inherited the XLX monitor stand design. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment.
Happy for Smash to be the default guess if we can't get people.
The new monitor.
No, Smashy always good for it. I was glad we were able to line it up with off days and everything.
Players can perform
So glad we got it in.
consistently in games.
Have they always had ads? Yeah. Yeah. Always a monitor ad. They've got quite a few sponsors, I think, over at WDG. At least compared to our luck in the West. Hey, Davilo. Good chemistry. Yeah, well, I've met Smash a few times from his time on Gladiators. Like season 5 and season 6, obviously we all go to the same lands. Obviously, Max worked with him for over 2 years. So, but we all got on very well. Smash had a funny laugh. Should we just keep bringing in atypical laughs? What are you thinking for burger or pasta or maybe snacky popcorn? I guess, yeah, time of day, it's 2 a.m. Oh, 2 a.m. you got to go snack. You got to go snack, Carter. Don't have pasta at 2 a.m. That's too much. A burger as well. It's too heavy. Have we broken, or are we just in a pause? Hello? What's happening? Who are you considering for the next potential guests? I mean, would you be surprised if I told you we literally hadn't considered it even for a second so far? I guess it depends a little when we do the next one. If we do one over like next week essentially.
진출 가시권에 들어갈 수 있습니다. 이제 아마 하지 않을까라는 생각으로 오늘 그 오시는 분들도 다 오셨을 거라고.
So maybe it depends who goes to China.
이제 OWCS 코리아 4강이 위로 올라가지 않을까.
That probably seems like the most sensible path of the course.
퍼시픽이 그래도 이제 고군분투하면서 좋은 장면들을 많이 만들어주기를 오늘도 좀 기대를 해보는 거고요. 다만 뭐 이제 이따가도 보겠지만 승부 예측 상황을 보건데 그럼에도 불구하고 이제 재팬 지역 퍼시픽 지역 팀들에게 기대를 거시는 분들은 여전히 있기 때문에 아마 좀 팀들이.
Is Hunter in NA now? Yeah, Hunter's in North America now. He will co-stream after the SSG games, so like. Next week when we have the Asia playoffs, he'll be there for that. Am I going to China? Probably not likely, no. But that's, you know, good news, bad news probably means if I'm not going, I'll be here to watch it all with you. We can experience it together at home. Oh yeah, Wheat should be a good one actually. Yeah, we'd have Wheat. Wheat's a funny guy.
네, 제가 요즘에 날짜를 잘 몰라가지고 그죠. 네. 네네네. 3월 오늘 8일이니까 네, 4일 뒤부터 5시부터 순차적으로 열린다고 하니까 요 시간이 중요하거든요. 이제 그 한참 수강철이 지나긴 했지만 수강 신청 시간이 맞춰가지고 수강 못.
I was going to watch him a clean feed, but it seems like there's a bit of a. Either seems a bit behind, or it's just in like a pause screen right now.
서버 시간 계산에서 그 정시 땡 알려주는 게 것들이 많더라고요. 아, 그런 것도 있어요? 예. 세상 좋아졌네요. 그렇습니다. 네. 자, 이렇게 힌트 하나 드렸어요, 여러분. 참고하셔서 표 원하시는 분들 좀 많이 현장에 찾아와 주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
LeBron does make a good point. Maybe you can always just eat a lot of popcorn as well. What am I doing? All right, they're talking about the drops. We have drops here. It's color hex.
나머지 상품들의 경우에는 이제
항저우에서 Nighttime Divine versus White versus.
컨셉을 담은 이라고 생각을 해 주시면 됩니다.
Oh, pardon me. Let me get some Preds going.
이게 보고 있는데 홍등같이 보여가지고 리장타원가 좀 보고 있었거든요. 어쨌든 중국인 것 같긴 하네요. 홍등인 것 같아요. 저도. 그래서 뭐 항저우로 가는 게 네임 카드.
There we go. Predictions up if people want to predict.
인거 같고요. 어쨌든 이번에 그 열리는 항저우 경기장 관련해서 정보도 이제 하나씩 열리고 있는데 기깔 나더라고요. 아주 그냥 죽여주던 그 경기장이어서 가야죠. 팀들도 욕심 날 거예요. 그렇죠. 그리고 저희도 살짝 욕심을 오늘도 내보고요. 아니 락 페스티벌 아 이게 3분 딜레이만 아니었어도 저거 보고 터졌을 건데.
아 이게 어쨌든 온라인 대회라서
네.
어쩔 수 없이 좀 걸려.
Don't fall for propaganda. 99 Divine are gonna win.
아쉬울 거예요. 시청자 여러분도
그러게요.
If you say so.
그리고 또 이제 드롭스 이벤트도 계속해서 진행되고 있습니다. 문화상품권 드롭스 추첨을 통해서 5,000원을 드립니다만 주의하실 건 숲에 로그인을 하셔서 좀 시청을 해주셔야 당첨 대상에 들어갈 수 있으니까 여러분들
Rate my sandwich out of 10.
주시고 또 시청하시는 김에
I'd probably just go like it's pretty. It's like nice, but just mid nice, you know. So like maybe a 6 or something.
네.
We got a bagel. Didn't toast it because I pre-made. I like I'd say batch cooked. That's quite right. But I pre-made all the sandwiches, so I didn't toast for bread because I thought toasted bread is nice, but it doesn't hold up, you know, if it's been in the fridge or something. Then the sausages, they're like what was it? It was like garlic, red wine, and I want to say shallots maybe. So they're quite nice, but it's maybe a little bit rich for a morning sandwich, you know.
많이 하는 그 옷 관련해서 출시되는 그런 것들의 일환이라고 생각이 드는데 번쩍하게 나와가지고 멋있게 나와서 또 선수들도 기념으로 가져가고 판매도 되고 했습니다.
Thank you, Ziz, for the 13 months. We'll try and answer your prayers. Keep those fingers crossed. Keep those hands clasped. Thank you as well, Lundabo, for the 2 community gifted. That's a rainy day tracer for you. Rainy day tracer. Only 2 more days to get your rainy day tracer if you want your rainy day tracer. Rainy day tracer. Easy for me to say. I've definitely not said it too much over the last 2 weeks. But if you want that rainy day tracer, you've got until March the 9th, so to the end of tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time, but you know. Better safe than sorry, etc.
I'm here for the drops. The rain drops. That is.
Thanks, Genshiro. Thanks for the prime. Welcome. We'll get you some raindrops. It's clear skies right now in the... well, I say in the UK, at least where I am in the UK in Nottingham. But don't worry, we'll summon some raindrops.
이렇게 볼 수가 있고. 저 항저우 앞에 아시아하고 있습니다, 여러분.
그렇습니다. 그리고 이제 여기서 선택받은 2 팀이 또 항저우로 가기 때문에 굉장히 치열한 경기들이 앞으로도 예고되고 있습니다. 자, 그룹 스테이지 일정도 벌써 절반이 지나갔어요.
Right.
일간 이제 이번 주 목요일부터 좀 진행이 되고 있는데
Had our breakfast. We're getting some confirmation of the format. Basically, what you really need to know is group stage, 1st to 3. That's what we're watching right now. Next week, it's going to be 1st to 4 for all the games. So there's going to be lots of action next week.
많은 시청을 부탁드리겠습니다. 아시아에서 항저우로 하는 건 2 팀이니까 아마 이번엔 더 치열할 거예요.
그리고 이제 온라인과 오프라인의 차이도 있겠습니다.
Thoughts on Hugh Grant? No great thoughts on Hugh Grant.
감사드리겠습니다. 자, 현재까지의 좀
You know what I was thinking though? This isn't about Hugh Grant. This is about what was his name? You know Michael Caine? You know Michael Caine is a very revered actor, right? He's got a huge reputation. You know, won an Oscar. This tremendous reputation as one of the top actors. Always gets these sort of classic roles, right? Highly regarded by his peers. Everything like that. Exactly. Yeah. Alfred in Batman. You know. Thank you, Komato, as well for the prime. But one time, I used to be in a film club, and the film we chose to watch was, what was it called? Hannah's Sisters? Is that the name of the film? Hannah's Sisters. Yeah, it was. We watched Hannah's Sisters, and this is the film that Michael Caine won one of his Oscars for. And sorry, Hannah and Her Sisters. You're right. And we watched the film, and it was okay. But so much of the film was just Michael Caine shaking women, shaking Hannah or shaking her sisters, and it was just so bizarre. I was like, how has he won an Oscar? All he's done in this movie is walk up and shake every time there was like, you know, a dramatic scene, a sort of clash of, you know, they're arguing about something, love, relationships, blah, blah, blah. And then, to, I guess, demonstrate how passionate and how dramatic it was, you just fucking shake for women. And I'm like, what are we doing? How is... Can't you see how much I love you? So, I don't know. Maybe, you know, 1986 it came out, right? So maybe made more sense at the time. Maybe it was more common, but yeah. Oh, wait, we have Clean P seems to have kicked into life right now. You're only supposed to shake the bloody doors off. No one to today. He's getting ready for playoffs tonight. Did Shaking Wombs get Oscars get patched? Yeah, I believe it's... I feel like it wouldn't hold up today if they released it today. But maybe that's true of a lot of films.
Can't believe we've been Giffle friends for a total of 5 months, unconsecutively. Thanks for all the great streams. It really does make life just a little better for me, especially recently.
Oh, of course, Mars.
Job lips.
Of course, mate. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Welcome back. For 5 non-consecutive months. All counts, though. All counts. Alright, I feel like we'll swap to the clean feed when the game actually starts, but let's keep it... Let's keep just, you know, the mellow noise of Korean casters in the background. How's my sleep schedule? Absolutely fine right now. Thank you, Daedric
Get
Prince.
yourself something nice.
I'll get myself something nice with those 45 cents. Oh, guess 45 pence. Almost a 50 pence piece. My sleep schedule has been okay. It won't. It's not too bad at the moment because it's just Saturday morning, right? So all that's happened over the last couple of days. Just wake up early. Not a problem. Not even that early, right? I get up at like 6:30, somewhere between 6:30 and 7 these last couple of days. Not that problem. But the Sunday will be the difficult one. Obviously, the previous weeks it was the Saturday was also the difficult one. But the Sunday will be the difficult one. But I normally take a little nap. Like Sunday, I'll take a little nap between regions, and I'll be okay. You only got a restraining order for yours? I mean, San, did you do it in 1986? Adrian Brody this year. Is that the Brutalist? Has anyone watched that? Because I saw it to, I've seen it get a lot of praise. But I've not got round to watching it yet. Is it worth a watch? I was looking a little bit at the Oscars this year, and it felt like quite an eclectic selection of films. Worth it, just pretty long. Okay. Whoa, thank you, Dawnshi. One community gift. That one goes to Esepala. That's halfway to a rainy day tracer. Well, we're paying it forward. Ooh. Ania's on the team. Yes, Ania's on this team alongside R3K and Soggy. Probably maybe some of the more notable players. Paley you might recognize as well from previous Pacific success with Bleed. John Pork himself, the one and only.
Fuck you, Chris.
Oh, thank you, Dawnshi, for the other gift as well to Fiddy OW. The first one was random, but the second one, specific. Had someone in mind. Welcome, Fiddy. Right, where are we starting? Samoa. Alright, so we obviously know Wei have some pretty specific comps I guess they're really good at, like the Bull and the Sigma. But in general, I feel like Wei have actually shown a pretty good level as a well-rounded team on all of the comps as well. So, not a straightforward ban process really at all for 99 Divine. Obviously, we've seen some of the Pacific teams especially try and throw curveballs the way of the Korean teams. So, we'll see if they're able to do more of the same here. 그런 그림들이 오고 갔는데 자 어제 99 디바인 또 재신 선수가 많은 것들을 벌어주는 그림도 She was on NYXL. I nearly said Nixel, but I stopped it. Am I happy? Yeah. Yeah, a big day of Overwatch ahead of us. But overall, life, pretty happy. Like where I live, like the job I get to do, and like, yeah, surrounded by people I like. Can't complain.
어쨌든 뭐 재신 선수 그렇고 쓰기 선수 그렇고
She had 100% win rate. Yeah, it was Circuit Royale, right?
이런 느낌이 듭니다.
네,
상대편도 그렇고 우리도 그렇고
She played-
새로운 템포로 가보자라는 생각이 좀 있는 것 같고요.
그렇습니다. 이렇게 하면
No fiance. She was surrounded by people I like. I included my fiance and all my friends and family.
네, 뭐 주노블이나
Inclusive.
뭐 거기다가 이제 구구디 같은 경우에는 웨이랑 어떻게 보면은 성질이 비슷하거든요. 애니운 선수도 그렇고
네.
뭐 팔린 선수 말고 이제 카멘 선수 나왔을 때도 그렇고
You subbed to a Patreon a few days ago. Nice. We're probably going to record the latest Q or the newest Q&A next week as well, so that should be up some point next week. Yeah, lots of people, lots of Smash fans. If people weren't Smash fans already, it feels like the Smash stocks are going up in the community, which is nice to see because Smash is a good guy, a really good coach as well.
주노 키리코 쪽으로 가는 것 같은.
And yeah, just good company.
그리고 웨이는 또 저희의 마음을 설레게 하는데.
Shout out to Red Eyes. We almost forgot, but I remembered. Just about remembered.
네, 하지만 전장 때문에 아닐 거예요.
그렇습니다.
네.
You get to be surrounded by you next week. Might even make a stream appearance as well. You're welcome, Uncoleman. Thank you, Freya Kenzie, as well for the 2 months, tier 1. Welcome back. And we're dropping right into this. Let me get these predictions closed, and let's lock in. So, no surprises really. What we see from Wei and Akiri is something we've seen him play time and time again to great success. Maka is a menace on Viana, and Lee Soo-min, the master of the flanks on the Kiriko. Right now, Nine-Tone Divine have lost this HP trade quite a lot, but it's Zestin who finds the opening pick. I should remember to swap to the clean feed after this fight. Now coming through, they're actually trying to clean up a little bit more. Who are you trying to live? Response from Milgaro, he stomps in, and who are you can trade for kill, but they lose their tank for that. And R3K, he survived the entire thing. Alright, let me do a cheeky swap here. Cheeky transition. Oh, there we go. We'll make sure we're on HD. We're as HD as we can. Oh. Alright. Hopefully, volume okay for everyone. We're going to see Soggy on the venture here, actually, all of this. Walking back in right now. Zestin's going to be forced back. D peeks a little bit. Nice and invite. Oh, 3K just low! Oh, all of that, they just seem to bully the side fights, but all of a sudden, they're just forced out of everywhere right there. And a very easy retake away after all of this. It does, it looks like, it feels like the contrast is slightly higher and we just have like a little bit less clarity. Audio's a bit loud, you think?
That feels much better.
We can fix that. Yeah. Been so long since you've heard game sound, it's been a while, right? Do you remember the sounds of the bullets? Alright. Coming back in now, Kitsune rush for both teams. Wei getting very close to a big bank of ultimates for Nano the Blade. Powerful things to throw into that. Now, trying to swing, take some of the space on the left right now. Coming through the inside track here. Kitsune rush to start it off. Zestin's coming from a flank on the main. The stomp goes in, catches a nade on the way in, but they go super deep here. Nano comes out onto A, trying to find a kill. Pressure on the Ray. Not enough to save Soggy. They've doubled down here. 9-9 Divine. They've invested both ults. They've got 2 trades out of it as well, so it's a 3v3 overclock available for AFO. He's not going to go for it as the stomp comes in. He's going to get trapped up as well. Now, oh wait, he's actually going to get a kill. R3K, can he finish it off? Beaming through, nade comes out, and somehow Maka wins that one. Maka and Lee Soo-min hold strong, and Wei don't concede the flip. The support's just about enough, and 99 Divide, they saw potential to clutch right there. They invested everything, they don't get it. And now, only an overclock for this next retake here, and Wei have everything to close out this first round. A cage, a blade, an opening pick onto Zestin, who has the overclock. It's going to have to be a quick step back here for 99 Divine. They have time for another chance. Need to be careful no one else gets staggered. There's actually a TP in there, I think, from Paley. He's had to use Suzu as well. So who are you? Just going to hunt this one down. Spots the mistake, pounces on it. And that's going to be 2 late kills. The touch was going to be difficult enough. The ult situation was going to be hard, but it's going to be even harder now. And it's all just falling apart for 99 Divine. R3K, John Pork on the run. They're hunting him down with an overclock. There's nowhere for him to go. He did trigger the overtime for what it's worth. Now we see Anian trying to hide for the next touch. Doesn't trigger it. Head taken off on the way in, and Wei will secure the first round. Didn't even need the blade, did he? Just absolutely bulldozed them. You see there as well, we talk sometimes about the skill gap between these two teams. And it's small things like that, like what feels maybe like a bit of a nothing mistake from Paley, you know, uses for Suzu, uses for TP, waits their cooldowns a little bit, even though they're quite far back. But Who Are You just recognizes the situation. No cooldowns. I can go take this one-on-one now with significant advantage. Trust them, back themselves to hit the shots, And there we go. Alright, TP out of spawn right now from Zess and A doing the same thing. They will both swap onto Sojourn. It's going to be Venture again for Soggy in this one. And a Kiriko, which might be a little bit trickier. This is quite a narrow, small map compared to some of the other stages of Samoa right now. But Way are going to try and roll out point side so they can play both their side and the opposite side of the point. Try and get some angles on this high ground position from Nighttime Divine. Looks like they're trying to get a bit of a flank going from Soggy right now on this right-hand side. And he is clearing out Who Are You. Forgetting she does have a difficult matchup, as most heroes do, into the Venture. Now Touch comes through. Slide onto Aid. Soggy's going to go in as well. Doesn't find anything. Now R3K has to reset. He is topped back up to full HP. They're trying to force the point. They get the flip, actually, Way during all of this. And they get the opening pick, and now they're starting to push them back a little bit. Zestin on the high ground now, looking fairly good. Who Are You's been taken care of, and Way are just trying to hold on to point, but they are low on resources. Dive in, Aid is low, does give a kill Zessin here. Aggressive play from Zessin, gets 2 for it as well. And 99 Divine, not scared of Way right now. Happy to push their advantages as well, happy to be aggressive. They still haven't got control of a point, and Milgaru finds a flip phone. And despite 99 Divine trying to capitalize on this, they're having trouble cleaning up this fight. Now the Kitsune Rush comes through from Paley. That should finally seal the deal. Milgaru is actually running around trying to get another touch. The touch juggle from Way is actually really well played. They get 36% out of a situation where they were basically losing the entire time. Way. They were players down, everything like this. So Nano comes back, but it's a slide backwards as Aid goes for this one as well. So a bit of an anti-timing here for Aid. They've lost Lee Min as well. It's a 4v4 situation. Both supports now down for 99 Divine, and that means it should be short work of everyone else. And Soggy's just going to have to try and play their life here or get a trade. But yeah, they've gone deep for the trade. They're all over Maka, but no problem for Maka. Now coming up to the big ult portion of the fight. Obviously, Nano was invested in that previous fight, so 99 Divine have a pretty healthy bank. They can take the Cage trade. They can throw a Ray in there as well. The Tectonic Shock Ray Cage. I think they win this trade with the power of the Ray. It's not going to be a straightforward one, as there's a Kitsune Rush from Lee Min as well. But I think 99 Divine, especially with a slightly faster overclock, should have the ults for this one. Starting on point here, you can see a flank coming through from Soggy. Clears them out, forces Maka back. Cage trade will happen. Tectonic Shock is available. The Ray comes in. Who Are You has bladed Zessin on the flank. Now he's coming to get in the Cage, get in the Ray. Don't know if he's going to regret that one. Comes in, eyes on the Kiriko, but Soggy is all over him, and Soggy drops the Tectonic Shock. DPS are going to be made short work of. I thought he was going to use it to combo in the Ray there just to kill through in that Cage trade, but he uses up He uses it quite late in the fight, but still gets the cleanup. And a good ult trade for 99 Divine there, really. Win a pretty big investment from both teams. Now it's an overclock versus overclock situation. Oh, thank you, Art. Sorry, I missed it. Artorias? Artorias, I think I said it right. Thank you very much. Now, retake. I turn away for a second, and Aid has cracked this open. And I feel like this keeps happening. It happens to the Pacific teams. It happens to the Japanese teams as well. Now, they do all this hard work. They can win some of the more complicated, like they win the big ult trade fights. But then they're holding, and they just fall over. They just fall over. Now they give away opening picks. Artorias? Am I not saying that right? Artorias? Okay, thank you, Tuaprak. Can't say anything right. No, thank you, though. I think it was when I was playing with the volume. From Dark Souls? I've never played Dark Souls. Does Falcon still have... no, just for 2 of them. Just Proper and Stalker right now. How Soggy got picked first fight? Yeah, we can do a little time travel. I think Soggy is like where Lee Min is right now, essentially. Yeah, misses his real dash. Naded, underground. Pressure comes in to aid. Soggy gets out. Soggy's with the team now. Oh, last fight? Oh, sorry. Nah. I was gonna say, I don't think he doesn't look like he's getting picked here. This is when I was trying to figure out how to say Artorias. Alright, Soggy's on the left of our screen right now, like here. You see him? It's like a CS kill, you know? You know when you see all these situations CS, I'm sure it happens in Valorant as well, where you're staring down a door for ages, and then as soon as you turn away, that's when they peek out of it. Maka and Lee mid. I think Maka maybe gets some damage on him as well there. CS timing, yep. Double peek the angle. Cheers, Turt. What am I doing? Let's cash for Preds. Let's do the thing. Weigh other winners. I think we'll wait and see what the map type is before we do the next Pred. They're definitely Korean. It certainly seems that way, Zis. Certainly seems like they're playing to the fabled Korean level. Back with cooked brekkie, sausage, bacon, eggs, beans, and of course tea. Oh, hearing the full English here. Did get confirmation that the groups will work a half English. Did get confirmation that the bracket is going to work as we expected it to, which means this Falcons v Zeta, the loser most likely has to play Crazy Raccoon. No, you're all good, Juby. I've got it under control, probably. Daydrink, just wait a little bit. We just need to see the map type. We can make it through. If you don't make a cup of tea right now, you might die immediately. This is going to be controversial. I'm going to get some stick for this, but I don't really drink tea. My fiance drinks a lot of tea, so I make a lot of tea, but I don't drink a lot of tea. Don't really drink any tea. I warned you guys it was going to be controversial. I told you it was going to be. And I don't really drink coffee either. I only have coffee in emergency situations. You know, so when it's like super hungover but I need to do something, or super tired, I need to do something. No, I mean, the thing is, like, it's, I don't dislike it either, right? Like, if you made me a tea and I had to drink the tea, I think I wouldn't. I would drink it. I don't dislike the taste to the degree I can't drink it, but it just doesn't do it for me. What do I drink? Ask Deadly Gases. Thank you for the 11 months tier one as well. Mainly cold drinks, really, like a Pepsi or a Diet Coke, plus water, of course. So tomorrow you have a coffee? Probably not. Like, all these streams. You know, all these streams where I'm, like, having to int my sleep schedule pretty hard. I've never needed a coffee. The last time I had a coffee would have actually been at Stockholm, where me and Unter rolled up for the co-stream on Sunday, outrageously hungover. That was the last time I had a coffee. That's the level we're talking to hit the coffee button, you know? You have ADHD, so caffeine makes you super tired, but I drink it for the taste. Do you ever have energy drinks? No, I mean, energy drinks I properly don't like the taste. Ooh, Preds, New Junk City. Let's see. Let me do the present and I'll... Will it be a Frio? Yes. No. A Frio, I should say, on New Junk City. Oh, not 30 seconds. A bit longer than that for people. Rolled up late, mind you. Imagine if we didn't have the coffee. We turned up late with the coffee. Imagine if we didn't have it. But yeah, energy drinks I don't like at all. That one is like a genuine, like I just don't like the taste at all. But I feel like I do okay energy level wise, you know. I get through. I get through. Do you get solo in the UK? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Oh, thank you, Power Puika.
Have a lovely day, CX.
Why did Brian say it so sassy like that? Thanks, Power Puika. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. And thanks, Brian, for adding a bit of flair to that one as well. All right. New Junk City, and we have had Malgar and Genji banned, meaning we will see a little bit of a change in the compositions here. It's going to be Hazard coming out from Milgaru. A lot of other stuff the same. Who Are You also taken off this Genji means he'll be playing the Tracer, which is, as we've seen, a little bit of a lower impact role. Avo on the Sojourn, he's having plenty of impact. No supports already for 99 Divine. They've got one trade. Now hunting down Aid, who is separated from the healing. They can get that trade as well, but Wave are always trading up in these situations as they try and collapse in on them. And Milgaro and Who Are You will finish the job. Alright, nice and easy one. You're welcome, Hadouken King. When will the good teams play each other? Next match, we're going to have an even... Next 2 matches are going to be evenly matched matches. Thank you, Hadouken King, for a prime as well. Welcome back, buddy. Alright. Retake now. Who Are You nearly has a pulse bomb. Lee Min actually has to use the Suzu early. He has a TP. He was really milking it there. He fancied the draw with Paley. Lee Min not scared at all. Body shot now onto Aid as Zest is going to try and get some space. And Paley from the top takes down Lee Min. Forces those cooldowns. Makes the punish. Milgaru's traded one, but asleep in the back isn't enough to save Maka. Now R3K will move over to point. Just for Tracer to worry about. Soggy's got that one under wraps, and the retake's pretty good. All right, 99 Divine, a foothold back on first point. But this is where we've seen them fall down in the past. We want a good hold. We don't want to give it away for free. We don't want to give it away for nothing. Need a good hold here out of 99 Divine. B is probably the ult they're closest to. Way coming up to their Nano and their Kitsune Rush timing as well. Holding close up the choke. Lee Min trying to make their way into the flank. Soggy seems to have this angle relatively well marked, but he's actually getting pulled back to point now. So now Lee Min has some space on the flank. Oh, he finds some damage. Zestin will get finished off by Who Are You. Who Are You keeps focusing the point, and suddenly Paley close to beat, but running for their lives right now. Who Are You can't finish the kill, but they've lost Anion in main, and oh, it's all too easy, I think, for Way. A bit of pressure onto point. All of a sudden, Soggy is pulled away from marking the flank. He has to go contest point. But then no one takes over marking the flank. And all of a sudden, Zestin takes a little bit of damage, and it sets up a very easy kill for Who Are You. And that's going to be Way taking the first point relatively easily in the end. And some of the same problems here for 99 Divine. Retakes too easy for the enemy team. Now, Way have everything as well. And to be fair, 99 Divine, they're not a mile behind any of this. They're trying to bait everyone into Who Are You a little bit here. Suzu is available for Annie and Bo, so Pulse is hard. R3K stares Who Are You in the eyes. We'll clear him out of that one. They're trying to catch Paley on the flank. Paley's in big trouble. The Nano wants to aid as he takes that shot. Takes down Paley. And they've managed to separate here and just overload the flank. They did use the Nano for it, which they probably really didn't need to in the end. I think Way were expecting a bit of a bigger throwdown in that moment. Now they're retaken. Suzu has been forced out of Annie and a step back right now. More coming in. Downpour comes out. Beat in response to it. Paley is back. Pulse bomb wide from Who Are You, but finishes the kill anyway. Now onto the back line. All over Anian. R3K's right there. Recall has been forced. Kitsune Rush trade on point. Wow, this is happening. TP back. Leaves him in 7 HP. And Paley will just finish that one. Soggy. Oh, can't win the duel with Who Are You in the back. Aid on the high ground now with the overclock. Looking to finish it off. Shooting R3K in the back. Drops down. So much damage onto Anian. And it looks like they are just good for the cleanup. Paley is going to read the writing on the wall, take a drop off the map to reset. And they lose that big old trade, but it just costs away everything, so they come back with a Tectonic Shock advantage. The problem is, Tectonic Shock, sometimes a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward to use as a starting ultimate in a fight. They're going to walk up to the choke right now. I feel like if I'm R3K, I want him to trade on Milgari more. I want to make Milgari's life a little bit harder. It feels like Milgari was getting to find a lot of opportunities on the backline. For now, though, Aid with the opening pick, and they're out of time. They have to try and take this 4v5 if they're going to take it at all. 99 Divine. The nade comes through. Oh, and Who Are You is just all over him. And just like that, they managed to trade one, but it's not going to change it. R3K's got no choice but to die and reset with his team. 2 rounds for Wei. And now, on the verge. Tectonic Shock still available here for Soggy as R3K is going to go over onto the Orisa. Moving on to point B right now. Who Are You is there early again. Has the Pulse Bomb. Maka has the Nano. A lot of these Nanos gone the direction of Aid so far. You see Who Are You looking for his opportunity. No good on the Pulse Bomb attempt. They're going to chase him out as well. Who Are You has all these blinks though, of course. Will be able to get out of that one. Burrow underground from Soggy. Going to try and go through on the back. Has the Tectonic Shock. Tops out in front of everyone, but no, falls down. Has to drill dash back to the high ground. Oh, it's an ugly one from Soggy, but still gets the kill on Maka. 1-for-1 trade right now as Nighttime Divine trying to stabilize on this high ground. And Ian's going to have Suzu and TP force now. No cooldowns, but Milgaro has to wall himself out. Just try and deep-peek. R3K will chase him away. Meanwhile, Soggy's able to run into both of these DPS, and where is Aid going? Soggy is on the hunt. He's above you. No escape for Aid. And they can force the point off of this. Who Are You's had his recall force. They're behind right now. Milgaro will be made mincemeat of right now. Who Are You is still lurking behind, can get another touch, but they're just playing for stall at this point, Wei. Can't win the fight from this position. And okay. Tectonic Shock works. Didn't quite see how Soggy managed to make it work. As he fell off the edge, had to drill dash back, but he still confirms the kill, gets the job done. And now they have double support up for this hold, Nighttime Divine. And again, we asked the question, just a successful hold. Just a successful hold. We're pushing into a downpour, but we have the beat to answer it here. They're probably going to try and force point through the Tracer. Make sure we deal with the Tracer without losing control of the choke. Zessin now, opening pick. That's going to go a long way in helping. They've dropped down to deal with a point. Milgari's there, but they've cleared him out as well. They've lost Paley, though. Paley had feet. Now dive onto the high ground. Kitsune Rush comes out, and Zessin is good for another one. Milgari's trying to stabilize. He's awfully low. They need the kills right now while they have advantage, and they will get them. And really, Zessin doing a huge amount of that. Just have the double thrusters perk, so he can just about get away from that Pulse Bomb. And they should catch Who Are You late here, actually. He's booked back in. Yeah, Paley on the rollout actually blocks his exit. Okay. And alright, Nighttime Divine. One more hold for this. They're going to dive for the point. They do trigger overtime. Beat in response from Paley. They kill Lee Min before his beat. Maka is trying to run away, but look, they are on the hunt. Sleep is good from Maka, but Paley is right there with Soggy. This time, the flank gets the value they need out of it. They can just come back and clean up on point now. Shouldn't be all that hard at all. And Nighttime Divine, they have a round. Can they go a step further now? Can they get a second one? Can they just keep going? Now, Overclock coming back for Aid. They get a sleep off to R3K. He should be fine, though, I think. Oh, has a lot of cooldowns, has his spin, has the nade. Will get caught by the tail end of that nade, though. Maybe he won't be fine. He gets forced back and... okay. They're going to concede the first flip for this point. Unlocks in 15 seconds, so... a disappointing way to lose the fight for 99 Divine, especially because it didn't really cost any ults for Wei. Well, I say didn't really. Literally didn't cost any ults for Wei at all. So now they have everything, and Nano Overclock is an option for them. Difficult one for 99 Divine. This first fight is going to be tricky. Might have to be a situation where they try and walk up, force one of the ults, try and kite it as best they can. A bit of a disengage. But remember, obviously, 99 Divine, they're not in control of the point. They have to make the move. So he will come through onto Milgaro. Nade catches everything. Paley will get taken down. Milgaro makes short work of that one with the Nano. And okay. Alright. 8 did pop the overclock in all of this as well. So, 2 ults for 0. Don't hate this from 99 Divine. They have one more chance at retaking this point. And now at least they have a pretty reasonable ult situation in which to do it. Lee Min has the beat, Milgaro has the downpour, but Anian rather, does have the Kitsune Rush coming back, plus they have DPS ults and Risserol. It should be enough. Terra Surge and Tectonic Shock can be a very powerful combo. They're going to wait out the Disruptor shot at Choke. They do have Soggy on the flank right now. You see Lee Min moving over to mark that flank. Now Soggy coming in underneath. Anna in his sights. All over that one. Mako has been deleted. Beat is not in time to save him. Now Zestin is swinging with the Overclock and the Kitsune Rush. Lots of damage just get taken down. And Zestin and Anian, they've lost this. It was a 2-ult push and they die on it. Now Soggy's been cleaned up on the flank. And it's all on R3K in this Terror Surge. John Pork himself needs to clutch up. They're all over him from all angles. He's going to drop a Terror Surge. Milgaru's blocking. R3K will get taken down before he even gets the damage off. And it ends with a bit of a whimper. Disappointing. There was moments of life, right? But I think disappointing. I mean, disappointing because they've shown they're capable of slightly better. I think that's the main reason it feels a little bit disappointing. Your Chunga's Pacific team is not actually better than Korea? Fuck. When will T1 and Twisted play? Very specific question. T1 will play. T1 have been eliminated, so they won't play again until stage 2. Twisted are going to play later today against TU in an elimination game. I think that starts in, I want to say, is it in 10 hours maybe? 10 hours, I think. Alright, let me cash for Preds. Choose outcome. Will it be a 3-0? It won't be a 3-0. Alright, we can do a very similar thing here where we'll wait and see what map and we'll do a sort of full push, full hold type situation. We'll get a few of the replays here. Chris getting eliminated? Guys, did you not watch Uncoachable? Did you not get taught about slingshot theory? Everyone knows once you pull that slingshot back, what do the laws of velocity tell you, chat? You pull the slingshot back, then what happens? You have to go forward. You have to go forward. Or it could break. I mean, it's a possibility, right? Tomato garlic smoothie, if I'm being honest with you. But we're talking small. 99 out of 10 times when the slingshot is pulled back, nothing but velocity. Air resistance and gravity exist. There's only so far you can go. Gravity isn't real. Yeah, what? You know what my favorite? Where is it? You know what I was reading some of the YouTube comments this morning, and everyone was showing a lot of love to Smash and being really appreciative. You know what my favorite YouTube comment was, though? Let me find it. Wait, have I got it? I've got it open up here. I'll give the username because it was good actually. Oh, thank you. Fuck, I'm gonna fuck it up again. I'm not gonna fuck it up again. Artorius, thank you for the gifted tier 1. Did I get it? Nice. I had to focus. I had to focus for it, but I locked in. Better get your skin. Should be there. If you've got the tier 1 and you've got that, it should be in your claim section. Smashy was great. Let's see. Well, let me find the username because I want to give credit to the person who commented this. Yeah, this is. I'm glad I took the time to look at this name. This comment was from Farting Menace 3234. And the comment was, started to think these guys aren't scientists. That tickled me this morning. He's wrong though, we are very much scientists. I mean, you can tell we're scientists by all the good theories we have, right? What is a scientist if not measured by the quality of the theories he proposes? How does it affect Newton's theory? It's on the ropes. All right. One more map. Well, potentially one more map for way to close this one out. And then the big one. Or one of the big ones. Speaking of theory, where is EU? Not sure I understand the question. EU's still in the same place it always was. The constant employment of rigorous scientific method clearly shows they are scientists. Thank you. When is EU? Oh my god. Have I gone... Are these things on? I don't think... I actually can't read today, can I? It explains why I can't understand. Some of the times when this is why old people are confused. You know when you always see like old people like, just all confused all the time? Just confused, because they can't read. Who is EU? Okay, why is EU? I mean, honestly, it makes more sense to ask when is EU rather than where is EU. EU is in 10 hours. I think they've moved it half an hour later, right? So I think it's at like 6:30 GMT. So yeah, 10 and a half. Or no, just, well, 9 hours 45 minutes from now. Wait, hold on. I've lost YouTube chat. Whoa! Thank you, Slayer and YouTube chat. YouTube chat greater than Twitch chat. $20 from Slayer. Thank you very much, mate. YouTube chat showing up Twitch chat right now. YouTube chat making themselves look like the good ones. Ooh, thank you, A4 Awesome 2 for the tier 1. Appreciate it though, Slayer. Thank you very much. I'll drop you a little heart as well. It's got a balloon and a 3 on it on YouTube chat as well. That's nice. Oh, because it's your 3rd Super Live celebration. Nice. Turning the chat against each other. I'm trying to bridge the gap here. I'm trying to broker peace between the two nations. Finally able to catch one of your streams as a PSC viewer? Hell yeah. Welcome. Glad you're getting to catch one of them live. Should be a decent one this morning as well. Alright, we're getting the bands in here. Next time you see YouTube chats going down, you're like, yeah. I'm trying to build bridges between the nations, just like famed diplomat Donald Trump. I think I like my chances. Yeah, I can do the bread. I can do the bread. Will there be a full hold? Art of the deal. It's a simple art of the deal situation here. Alright, gotta be quick with these breads. I woke up to being finished. Oh, you're getting, if anything, homosexual, you might be getting too good at finishing this at this point. Alright, they way of ban Venture. Sick of Soggy's bullshit on the Venture. Will force him into a different type of matchup. It is going to be a Sigma ban as well, as Peppy has been subbed in. So 99 Divine, they know what's coming. They know what's coming. So both bans seem pretty targeted here, don't they? Take away the Venture from Soggy, take away the Sigma from Peppy. So instead, we are just going to play the Hazard. Again, we have seen Peppy, obviously, not the first time he's been targeted with a Sigma ban. So here's a backup option. Let's crank the volume on this. It took you 3 days of watching this channel to figure out that Fred's meant predictions. Thank you. Have a nice day, all. God bless you, Satu. You've got it there, though. It's not how long it takes you to get there. It's just that you get there, and that's the important thing. Speaking of getting there, R3K has got there on the dive, but not found anything with it. They get Who Are You late, but not the most high-value trade. Zessin was trying to find a little bit of a pick from Spawn, but nothing from that one, and Zessin might be able to make the swap over. The swap over to something a little bit more like a Sojourn or something, but he's actually just walking out on the Widow. Aid can't resist the idea of peeking this Widow, though. Just showing his shoulder. Seductive. Luring in Zessin. Wants him to peek him back. Diva swing now. R3K is going to fly through Hotel, try and find something. They are all over Maka. Maka runs and finds a wait time to get the nade through. Eye of the Needle stuff kills Paley as well, and Maka, patience, discipline, does so well to get the nade off there in that situation. Looking good on it. And now Aid will take down the Widow as well. Told you he wasn't scared of peeking it. Now, back onto point. Wayne nearly have the Nano ready to go. Zessin's going to make his way over to the Ashe. And Nighttime Divine, you can see kind of their plan. Very much just to go all in, try and play for some trades. Again, as always, Spawn's favour the attackers on this first point here. So, any kill will do. Nade comes out to try and save Who Are You. I think does catch him. Actually catches Soggy as well here. Who Are You can't chase the kill. They're going to nano him now as well. They're all inside. Dash damage is big. But Who Are You? It might be a one-way trip. They've got the Suzu. Now Soggy can force the TP onto Lee Soo-min. Milgaru can't really commit more into this position. They've stabilised behind. Nade comes out. Zessin finds the pick onto Aid. All over Maka. Oh, he gets the sleep. But Soggy still gets the kill. Lee Soo-min's found a trade on point, but we are down in numbers right now. Downpour comes out to try and clutch from Peppy, but it's not looking that great. They kill Lee Soo-min behind this one. And Anian. Sorry, it's actually Anian dropping the Kitsune Rush now to finish the job. In response to that Downpour, deals with all of it. And Nighttime Divine. They should be good for this one. Who Are You's lurking around, but the Spawn's only just coming in, so they're going to have to hold up a choke. And Nighttime Divine, they get themselves over first point with time to spare as well. Now holding on to the Atch for choke. Beat available for Paley. Blade available here as well for Soggy. Really the onus is on Nighttime Divine to make the first move. Eyes on Soggy, what his choice are. Looks like he's just going to try and match Who Are You onto the high ground now. Both of them trying to keep... You see both Genjis playing for this side fight essentially. Coming through, Bob in response from Aid, but it looks like the D-Peak is good. No, Soggy gets caught. It's not the end of the world. They can still turn us one around relatively quickly here, Nighttime Divine. They can just slow it down, wait for Soggy go again. One ult out, one ult not to worry about right now. Now Zessin will catch this nade. Suzu use. They're trying to go through this right-hand side. Do they know? The Blade's coming through. Kitsune Rush in response. All over it. Aid will fall. Deflex out just in time. Now, Case out Lee Soo-min. Who Are You has responded with a Blade of his own. Soggy's going to go fight him, though. Not scared of a Blade. Who Are You's trying to chase them around. Sleep Dart comes out as well onto the baby. They're trying to chase down Maka. Who Are You wants to get all the trades, but it's Soggy who's getting the kills. Peppy's trying to respond as well. They're all so low, but Peppy, he can't find the finishing blow. He finally gets it now. Wait, how much can Peppy get? Low HP as well. Peppy tries to run, he can't get out. And Nighttime Divine keep it rolling. Nano available for Maka on this retake. Brig swap from Lee Soo-min and all of this as well. R3K is onto the Malga here. So everyone trying to stay a step ahead. Annie and Vo. Kitsune Rush overclock for this final push onto second point. Feels like a pretty good situation that you're happy with there. Just need to keep Zessin safe during this overclock. Slide to the high ground. Soggy finds Who Are You. Nade comes through for Nano 2. Needs a lot of help. Zessin gets taken down. Milgari's getting it done. Maka has the Nano boost as well, so those nades are turbocharged. Kitsune rushed him. They're just going to slow it down. Downpour available from Peppy. Nade is blocked, actually. Oh, the nade inadvertently hits Aid, so Maka can't save Peppy. They just burn through Peppy. And now who's going to touch for Wei? This is such a hard touch. Peppy was the only player with ult as well for Wei. Bad to worse for him. R3K is going to swing so aggressively. Soggy's actually died for it as well. R3K's 1 HP. They had tank advantage. And Wei have just handled it. Overclock now. Who Are You is out of deflex. He's in big trouble. He dives for the kill. Downpour coming back. It catches them as well. Beat just in time for Zessin. Anian trying to body block in Suzu as well. They keep Zessin up. Walking forward. R3K going into the backline. Stop back towards point right now. 27 centimeters to go, but Peppy refuses to leave the point. All of a sudden, gonna get a brief respite in the fight. 99 Divine low on ults, another bomb from Aid comes out, and now they probably have to disengage here. 99 Divine, they've taken a lot of damage from that bot. They nanoed him that as well, so it's actually a very expensive way. The disengage is good from 99 Divine. Okay, so they're still a little bit short on ults from a second 99 Divine. They're going to have a Kitsune rush very soon, though, and then a cage into Blade situation could be good, especially if they get to this Blade. But they're going to Kitsune rush first. Blade in response from Who Are You over top, looking for kills. He needs it. They can't find the kills, but Rally's there as well. They kill one only. Who Are You? At least in mid, they don't quite find as much as they want. Zessin has gone so deep behind. Anian is there as well. They're trying to pocket Zessin in. Who Are You, though, will take down the kill. Takes down one. Can they take down the other? Anian's good for the trade, actually. Anian is alive behind. Peppy is trying to mark that one. Aid will finish the job. It's an absolute scrap on this. But Wei, they hold on. 10 seconds left. Eyes on Soggy to get the touch. If they can stall this one out, 99 Divine, they have Cage and Beat coming back. But Soggy, he needs to dive onto it. He's going to die for it as well. We need a second touch. Does R3K have his overrun? Oh my god, he's just deleted coming around the corner. Oh, they couldn't quite get to those ultimates.
Score 0-1. Switching.
I feel like when they dropped that Kitsune rush around the corner in that final fight,
Initiating.
I don't know, they kind of doubled down to it, but I don't know if the actual answer was Kitsune rush. Like, you hit the Kitsune rush, they're going to Blade in response, they might even rally like they did. Do you just try and, like, take the disengage, right? Play for the cage, play for the Blade type thing. Because in the end, they didn't get up to what should have been their sort of next timing to win with their ultimates. Because honestly, Wei were a little bit wasteful with quite a few of the ults there on the defense.
Ready for battle.
Again, feels a really familiar story to when we watched 99 Divine yesterday, right? It was like just missed opportunities. Missed opportunities.
Yes.
Obviously, they've at least given themselves something to work with, right? For those of you who predicted yes for the full hold, you're now rooting for Wei to get full held by 99 Divine, so... If 99 Divine full hold, it still counts. It's not over till it's over.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
That's what you were rooting for from the start. Fovai, a true believer. It's going to be a Ram, Juno, Kiri, Genji, Ashe defense. Starting on the high ground is R3K. Obviously, Malga matched up quite nicely into Ram. We'll see if Peppy wants to clear the high ground or wants to play to force through point. Looks like he's going straight to that high ground. Another overrun in 1 second to chase this one down. Lots of damage onto R3K. He clears him up, but they've lost Maka already. They've dived in. Soggy is deep behind both, so Who Are You and Aid can turn to punish that kill. R3K has taken 1 billion damage. And it's going to be a very easy first point at the end. Zessin does actually get 2 trades out of it, but I don't think it will actually make the retake possible. Now, gonna get a Kiriko swap out of Paley here. R3K is gonna take a peep at the choke. He actually gets slept as well. I don't know if Wei have the power to punish this. They don't. I think they Suzu to wake up R3K anyway. No ults to speak of there, as that was a very quick first fight. Now we have to get through the choke, which can be quite difficult in this type of matchup. Peppy's actually going to go onto the hazard instead. You see Lee Soo-min already top left of our screen right now, pushing that flank angle. Who Are You going to be poking the window on top right? Lee Soo-min's actually got very deep right now, trying to line up a shot. Body shots only, but that'll do. A's got a body shot from the other direction as well. And they catch Zessin. Nice peak timing from Lee Soo-min and Aid in that one. And now Lisa Mini's just taken over the flank, runs into Annie and there, looking for the finish, can't find the finish. Kiriko in there as well. Triple dig there onto Paley. Now Anian's pushing for it as well. Suzu out, and Lisa Min, he's not leaving. He's staying on the flank. He'll come back and save Maka as well. And Lisa Min has taken over. Now, pretty good situation for Wave. They've got loads of time in the bank. They've got their ults all coming up. They've got a Nano Blade, a Bob, a Kitsune Rush. If you've never seen Bob on a Kitsune Rush before, my god, does Bob love being on a Kitsune Rush. He will go off if you put those two ults together. So many powerful combos for Wei here to finish the job. Nighttime Divine have both support ults. They do have some ability to fight back right now. Nate's going to catch R3K. Blade onto Who Are You. Nano is available. All over Soggy right now. Deflect dashes through onto the backline. Forces the TP, but Paley CP is not far enough away. Annie and Vo trying to give Who Are You the slip. Giving him the wiggle. Can't wiggle enough though. And Who Are You will clean everyone up. And that's just the ult combos. They work. King's Row is closed. And that is the series. All right. All right. Will there be a full hold? No. No full hold. Fred's paid out. A lot of people actually believe us there. He didn't want to win Preds anyway. Good gaming coming. Yep, so for those who don't know, we're now moving into Zeta versus Falcons. Zeta division. We should do player of the match first, I guess. Yeah, player of the match. Maka. Yeah, I mean, Frio could have been anyone, right? Maybe, I mean, Lee Min had the last highlight clip. Pepe was pretty good for all of it. You know. When did you start streaming Toronto scrims last year? Don't know. Was it like April, I want to say? Something like that. We'll unite the chats eventually, guys. Did anyone watch... This is a bit of a tangent now. Did anyone watch the new Internet Historian video? The, what was it? Was it Conspiracies? Mike, it's not even... The video itself was actually so good. It was actually such a class video. But the advert had me in stitches, actually. Was it this one? Was it on a different... Was it Odyssey? No. Am I on the wrong one? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. It was here, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, go watch the entire video. I just want to show you the ad, because the ad made me laugh so much. Isn't he a plagiarist? No idea. All right. There was one bit that just tickled me so incredibly much. So I'll just play the ad.
In NordVPN stand for.
An ancient society has kept this knowledge hidden for millennia.
Or at least, that's what my archaeologist grandfather told me.
Behold, Nord Boy, one of the Nord ruins' many puzzles. See how it reroutes my
There's an
data.
expose on him?
Whoa,
oh, I actually have no idea.
You just opened the Theodore Roosevelt. Where are we going, Nordman?
With NordVPN servers all over the globe.
Thank you, Tiny
Anywhere
Flames.
the clues lead.
Look, on the back of the Statue of David. Give me a UV light.
Watch this.
It's a message from the Founding Fathers.
With this, we could get the international Netflix catalog, and a whole bunch of other geo-locked streaming content like BBC iPlayer and Japanese DTV.
All the clues are lining up with the next solar eclipse.
We gotta get to the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier before this exclusive deal expires.
Uh-oh, it's the Society of Online Marketers. We've been trying to track your every step, Nordman.
They want to make an online profile of our web traffic so they can target us with advertising, and I can't let that happen.
Is that what I think it is?
Martin Luther King Jr.'s Dreamcatcher.
It was this bit that got me. That bit actually had me, got me so much.
I wasn't going to.
The eclipse is happening now.
I don't know why no one's ever thought of it before, but the idea of like, yeah, of course, Martin Luther King's Dreamcatcher.
What could the end
what an
stand
artifact
for,
that would
Nordman?
be.
I'm afraid to find out. From the producers of Nord
We
Shank
don't actually watch the rest of it. That was the bit I enjoyed the most. But is he a plagiarist then? This is news to me. What did you say the guy was? H-Bomber? Let me scroll up. Please watch H-Bomber's expose on him. He's a massive fraud. What, as in he just steals... Everything is just stolen content? It all seems like... Because a lot of these ones, on whatever his second channel was called, like the incognito mode, just feel like podcast almost, like animated podcasts. You know? So those ones, how are those ones plagiarized, right? Do they like steal the jokes? Or do you mean more like his, what do you call it? I guess like his main channel videos. I mean, I guess I've added it to my watch later either way, the H-Bomber thing, so I'll have a peep. Okay. If we're still watching people being fraud. How have you made us about Chris? You played Face It Pugs yesterday and had a Moira Mercy backline. Ooh. Maybe I can say it now, I think. I'm planning to start a club. And you might be saying, what kind of club? A film club? No. A book club? No. What kind of club? A football club? Also not a football club. A cult? Not a cult. Not a cult. What I'm going to start is a club on Face It. So if you are maybe somebody who wants to play the Face It Pugs, the Face It Ranked Pugs, not a cult. Again, I have to say is not a cult. But if you want to play Face It Pugs with maybe some other people who watch the stream, some other people who enjoy Overwatch, some, I was going to say like-minded individuals, but that always feels like it comes with like a weird connotation. But honestly, some like-minded individuals who want to play. I think right now it's a sort of Masters only, right? But yeah, we're going to be setting that up next week. So if you're interested, join the Discord. I'll put an announcement in there when the club is ready to go. And what you can do with Face It clubs is you will be playing, I guess, like, for lack of a better term, under the Commander X banner. And what that means is you can join normal Face It Pugs, the same if any of you have tried it already. But as well as you can 5-stack with other people. So, you know, all of a sudden, I know we've got a group of players in the Discord already who have like a Face It League team. So what you can do, I think we can have up to 50 people in the club. So we can have a pretty wide one. We can have multiple 5-stacks going at the same time, everything like this. So should be a pretty reasonable opportunity to find some people to play with who want to give it a decent go. Stack some pugs, get yourself some Elo. We need a name for the club, I guess. I was probably just gonna call it Commander X. Maybe not the most creative. All right, should I grab a drink? Because I feel like I'm on the wrong one. This is going to be the big one, right? So this is what we need to lock in for. Oh, we've actually got 10 minutes as well, so we've got plenty of time. So yeah, let me grab a drink. Maybe a sandwich? No, I've already had a sandwich. Just a drink. Just a... Go back. Whoa. Whoa. Hi, Kai Trey. We should talk about plagiarism. I mean, I've not watched the H-Bomber video, so this is maybe not specifically about Internet Historian, but in general. I guess it depends on the degree, right? Like, is the content actually like a straight rip-off, like for like, the same content, blah, blah, blah? Or are they just taking the story and telling the story again? And telling their version or their interpretation of the story, right? I think there's a difference here. Because in reality, everything is based on something. You know? So there's like, there's right ways to do it, wrong ways to do it. So I've not watched the expose, so I don't know the details, but in general, I think there is a line here. Oh, is it word for word? Oh, okay. That's more of an indictment then. How about the name Colt Mandirect? No, guys, not a cult. Not a cult. Morning, Quark. Straightforward Korea versus non-Korea game this morning, 3-0 way. A little bit of fight back from 99 Divine, but not all that much. And now we're lining up for the big Korean one. The Man in a Hole video? Oh, that's a shame. I really enjoyed the Man in a Hole video. That was a really good video. I think I was watching it during my, like, was it my wisdom? No, maybe it was when I had that thing removed from my back. I was, like, just monged out on the sofa after the surgery. And I just ended up queuing up, like, a bunch of YouTube videos, clearing a bunch of stuff from my watch later. And I watched that one. That was a really good video. So that's sad to hear. No, not during the surgery, no. Just stared at a wall during the surgery on my side. There was no entertainment provided. I'll give them that note for next time. Pop on my watch later, would you? Asking the doctor to move so I can see the subway stuff. Exactly. Can we at least get some, I don't know, at least some Instagram reels or something, Doc? I'm going to be here for a while. All things considered, paled in comparison to the other creators in the video. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's just a like-for-like rip-off, then this is that's obviously a problem. But if it's just like a, what do you call it? Like a stolen even seems like too harsh for it, but like a taken concept, you know? Like, everything I think everyone makes is probably a version of something they've seen, or based on something they've seen, you know? All ideas leading to new ideas, new versions of things, etc. You know, I think I was telling the story yesterday about how, like, the idea, not to bring it up, but the idea of a quiz on Uncoachable is from a Ben Foster podcast. The way I did, if anyone remembers, this is going to be way back, so you maybe have to be a real OG for this one. But when I did my Poco interview, where I did a sort of a series of short questions and then a series of like a long form interview about his sort of career and his history, that format is very much based off Gary Neville's interviews that he does for his channel. I forget what his channel's called, but very similar to that.
We are launching the all-new XL
Just when you get to sleep, a good match is on.
Which uses the newly
Can't
developed
resist now,
fast
can you?
TN panel and upgraded Diac 2
What's the
technology.
lore of First Uncoachable podcast?
This monitor has inherited the XLX.
So I think it was
it has incorporated
the Gary Neville of Overwatch. I'm taking it as a compliment. I'm taking it as a compliment. The lore of the First Uncoachable podcast. So I think we were in it was the last season of Overwatch League. We were all aware. We were all aware, obviously, that Overwatch League was ending by this point. Or I guess it wasn't confirmed, but we were all aware it was likely going to end, right? So everyone's sort of planning as best they can for their future. Wait, I should cut the VOD before I do this. Hold on. If you want to hear the end of this story, go over to the next VOD. For everyone live, don't worry, you'll get the full story. So yeah, so we were all aware. So I'd already sort of planned to do a lot of content, or to like try and transition to content, at least as a bit of a stopgap between Overwatch League and whatever was next. So I'd already sort of planned to do the content. So I think we were having breakfast in Toronto, maybe on the Sunday. So after we'd been eliminated, and I was sitting at a table with I think it was Chris, Paddy, maybe Nuki. And Chris asked me like what my plans are, and I said basically a lot of content stuff. I want to do analytical content. The stream wasn't even really an idea at that point. It was mainly about like analytical content on YouTube, maybe start a podcast or some kind of interview series as well, or a podcast and an interview series. And Chris said, yeah, he'd be down. So it felt kind of like half jokingly at the time. And then we hit the off season. We do the World Cup. I start making like the analytical video on YouTube about the World Cup. It goes reasonably well, like for like a sort of new channel essentially type thing. And you ended up at Marvel's, yeah. And then at a certain point, I had the ideas for the podcast, and then there's a point where Chris messages me and says, "By the way, if you were serious about the podcast thing, I'm actually down for it." And I was like, "Yeah, I am serious. If you're down, we're down." And then obviously we've been spending a lot of time with Hunter because for those who don't know, the end of season 6, Hunter came with us to like Toronto and stuff. He essentially joined the coaching staff of London Spitfire for the last little bit of season 6, like our playoffs run. So obviously we all already knew Hunter and got on very well with him. So seemed like a natural person to invite. So then we recorded I guess what do you call it? Like a pilot episode. The pilot episode was just the 3 of us, and we did like an end of season awards. And a lot of things got born out of that. We did an end of season awards. It was probably quite rough around the edges in terms of like as an actual podcast. But the lip clip was born out of that, I think, if I remember right. And then we did it. We had a different name at the time. It was called Talkover, which is such a bad name in hindsight. And then Hunter, after we sort of like brought him into the fold, was like, "You should call it. This is a bad name. We should call it like Uncoachable or something." And as soon as he said we should call it Uncoachable or something, it was like, yes, that's actually Hunter's really good at this type of stuff. I was like, that's actually so much better. So we called it Uncoachable. We got Hattie in to record the first episode. And then I guess at this point, the rest is history. So yeah, that's kind of the lore. Carrot Max and Hattie? Yeah. 5 Citrus knows. Is the money split? Yeah, everything is split 3 ways. So split between all of us equally. Back when I was editing the episodes, I got a larger split because obviously that was like a workload share, but now we all just host it. The money's just split between us. Do you plan to make more podcasts like the old ones? Yeah, what we were thinking was the Overwatch League, like reflect back on Overwatch League style podcasts, work very well when there's nothing going on, right? Like when we do like our Smash episode, we could ask Smash about some of the Overwatch League stuff, but there's so much stuff going on with like current Overwatch in terms of the tournaments, the results, the scripts, everything. stories from the current team, there's almost no point, or not no point, but like it'd be too much content essentially almost, or too much to fit in. So we did have a plan to do more of it in the off season, but obviously in this season the off season ended up being so short, we never really got round to it. Oh, I've minimized everything. That's not good. I was just trying to upload the VOD. Smash is yummy. It's burned into my psyche. Need a Kellex episode. That'll be good as well. An episode where you got someone from Platch on. We've had Avril on before. I can't remember what the episode number was, but we've had him on before. What are we doing? 99 Divine versus Way. Let me upload that. And then we can lock in for this game, because we've already got map pick and everything, so it's all kicking off. LeBron's almost got another sandwich. Nearly LeBron. I resisted. It's only 9. I can't have 2 sandwiches before 10. Come on. I know they're yummy, but they're not that yummy. All right, we're on to Antarctic Peninsula. Falcons versus Zeta Division. Remember here, the loser of this is going to have to play Crazy Raccoon. Or most likely play Crazy Raccoon, I should say. Unless Way can cause an upset tomorrow. Most likely going to have to play Crazy Raccoon in the first round of the playoffs here. So actually a lot of weight in this game in terms of getting a nicer bracket. Get Blissey next guess. I don't think he's got the English for it. Zeta have been banning Lucio a lot. I mean, very happy to play a different version of the comp, aren't they? A duo one again. Would you appear on Platcher if they asked? Probably not, no. Just because we barely record our own podcast. It feels bad not to go on another podcast while not recording our own podcast, you know? Kellen for next guest? I don't think Kellen will have the English. I think he'll get lost in the sauce, you know? I think we did ask Sugar Free before, but he wasn't that interested. I don't think we can ask again, but I don't think too much has changed. Anyway, that's enough uncoachable lore. That's enough uncoachable lore. Let's lock into this game, because Zeta Vision, Lucio ban, Ram ban here, and what they're going to try and do with this Ram ban here, Falcons, is they're going to try and play Zarya instead. Obviously, Ram is one of the go-to swaps you would play against this. So we'll see if Hambin get the value. Obviously, if you've not seen Hambin play Zarya, Zarya's not always been the most popular hero in the meta, but Hambin is actually outstandingly good at this hero, so a very difficult situation for Banar. We've also got Ana Juno mirrored on the back line too. Slide back as that nade connects onto Flora. Hambin will have to slow down as well. Hambin's awfully split. Just keeping dodging. Bubbles himself out of that one as well, but they've had to concede a little bit of space right now. So even though they've got that frontline advantage where Hambin can bully Banar a lot, they're struggling a little bit on this side fight. They're going to repush now. Stalker's got a big angle here onto Hambin. Disruptor shot will be eaten and Stalker will be forced back. Now Falcons are forcing the objective. Full rail when Stalker connects on that one. Alfie is deleted. And now they can start to take some space. Bubble onto Proper. Can't get the kill onto Flora as he's full pocketed. And actually Proper might have gone too far. They try and get him out of it. They can't. Stalker gets another kill though while that happens. So even though they're able to punish Proper in, the rest of Falcons get the value. And you'll see this quite a lot where Falcons will start the fight, a bubble onto Proper, Proper will dive into one of the backline, the hit scans, Viana, something like this. And this will be an opportunity for Stalker to swing, for Hambin to swing. So even if Proper doesn't find the value directly, maybe someone on his team does, and right now it's just all Stalker all the way. Opening picks in back-to-back fights. They'll bubble into clear, but are out again. They're going to try and turn with Nano, and actually Fielder's too close. The Ray turn from Finn is good. Alfie is going to dive onto the backline here. Grav has come out, though. That slowed them down a lot. They caught Finn in that one. Counter Ray from Chio now. Big advantage now for Zeta Division. They have the self-destruct here, but Banar, he knows it's over. He won't invest that one. And Falcons, redemption for him here. Full energy for Hanbin as well. Gonna spook Flora out of that as they get a little bit of a stagger onto the baby diva. And they'll get to hold forward. Grav very powerful into the Ray. So even though Finn's Ray got initial value, as soon as you get hit by that Grav, all of a sudden, the Ray's going to keep moving forward, and you're going to be stuck rooted to the spot by that Grav. So Falcons maintain control. They have a Nano to combine with either the Overclock or the Blade. The choices, Fielders. Both of them will be pretty deadly. No defensive ults, really. It's going to be a Nano Blade bubbled in as well. Violet will be deleted. Now he's hunting down Flora. Deflex out. Nowhere for Flora to go. And Proper gets an easy 2k off that. They have lost one in the back right now. Bernard's actually found 2 trades, so they're making this a dogfight. Bubble goes on to Chio. I think it was probably intended for Fielder. So a rare bubble miss from Hanbin. Can't find the connect onto that, but they are still cleaning up. Zeta Division will have to reset. 10% left on the clock, so it's going to be a desperate touch situation. They have their own blade from Alpha Yi here, but Stalker has the overclock. Need to keep point contested during all of this Zeta Division. Bernard will do that now. Overclock has been used. Swing here just to try and clear Bernard. He has self-destructed. He gets in trouble. Overclock back from Flora. He's had a good couple of weeks, Flora, but he's going to need to be in top form these next 2 to help Zeta Division qualify for the China land. Now pressure onto Hanbin. They turn on him, and that blade will finish the job here. They get the retake in exchange for both DPS ults here for Zeta. Walking forward, looking for some late kills. Sleep into the Matrix. And Zeta Vision, they have a foothold here. They have the Nano. They have equal Ray with Chio 2. Nano will be the difference maker. They just got to be careful with this Hanbin Grav timing. Only 20% away. Nano might just go the way of Bernard to try and find some trades when this comes in. Hanbin needs to find a squishy target with the Grab, really. Sleep will come out actually onto Bernard. Hanbin's going to walk forward at that timing. Nano now onto Bernard instead. He is all over Hanbin. They've lost Violet for that one. Ray forward as well. Hanbin is backing up into the Ray. Bernard can't find the kills, but Alpha Yi can. The Grab comes out. Bernard eats it though. And all of a sudden, well played by Bernard. He's got the self-destruct to keep going as well. Baby Diva out, desperate for mech. Hanbin is still finding kills. They're not out of the woods yet, Zeta Division. Even with the Gravity, Hanbin is looking for more kills. Bubble round onto Alpha Yi. They kill Finn on point. Bernard is trying to hunt down the Juno now. Chiovo, slippery. They're trying to get out, can't get out. Now Bernard is so low HP. The shield matrix not enough. He's going to die. They can keep it stalled out though, but tank advantage right now for Falcons, and they nearly have a Nano Blade to finish the job. Significant advantage. Flip goes the way of Zeta Division. They're going to clear up Violet. Proper has the Nano Blade for the next touch. And Zeta Division only just getting their wave respawn now. They're going to try and stagger it out. Blade will come out. Slash onto Finn. Can't finish the job, actually. And Alfie's got the touch here, so not the value they were hoping for. Alfie's going to get one more touch. Try and get out of dodge as well. They need someone to take over. Now the Nano comes in. They trigger the overtime, but Proper's got the Nano in the back. The damage is incredible. And Proper has deleted 3 of them as they try and flood back into point. Woo! Obviously, they had to rush at one Zeta. They were more grouped than they wanted to be, but you can't take it away from Proper there. Clean from him in that one. All right, highlights here. Obviously, a lot of the early highlights all Stalker. Seeing the power of Zarya into Diva as well, obviously. Now, Ramban from Falcons really causing Zeta problems that maybe they didn't anticipate. There's that Gravity coming through as well from Bernard. Does such a good job, gets value out of the Nano, helps sets Alpha Yi for a kill, then deletes it. But Hanbin, in array, fully talked on that Zarya, still very deadly. Now Bernard, the Zarya Mirror, Anna, Juno, Genji, Sojin. It's a Zarya world. Earlier bubble from Bernard. Hanbin will try and take some space. Everyone going to try and not feed the energy as much as possible. Dash now comes in, puts Proper on the back foot right now as Alfie will get a bubble out. And Flora with the peek, and this time the skipper is good for it. Stalker in the last map, Flora in this one. Alfie will get caught on the way out, so it's 4v4. Falcons are going to repeat. Double thrusters available for Flora. Proper dives onto him. Flora maybe slides out a bit more than he wanted to. Violet tried to drop to save him, but now DPS advantage. Bernard is completely isolated on point right now. They are attacking him from all sides. And Falcons will get the cleanup. And we have to ask the question, didn't we? After last week's performance against Crazy Raccoon, was this another Falcons downturn in form? Or were they back? They're going to stagger out Finn a little bit here. Never count out Falcons when the cards are down. Remember, this game is essentially to win Group B. If you win Group B, you're likely to avoid Crazy Raccoon in the first round of the playoffs here. So an important one to try and nail. Coming around the corner. Sleep goes out. Doesn't get all that much value. Bubbles being traded. Both Zari's making sure they have energy before this fight. Flora's going to slide onto the high ground now. No double thrusters for Stalker here. He wants the extra disruptor shot value. Now the raid push comes in and Banara's in all sorts of trouble. Bubble comes out on that one. Swing right now. No, Vital Torpedo's coming out. They'll lock in a little bit faster. Proper has found the gap onto Alfie as well. They're going to dash in. Flora's going to be forced back right now. Nano to turn the fight though. Banar will get that kill immediately. He's walking forward with this Nano. Hambit is stuck on the high ground. He's so low. He gets caught as well. And again, similar to the previous point, right? Falcons chasing kills, but Zeta Division, they realise when Falcons have overstepped, Fielder's going to fall off there. Antes, the extra jump from Bernard as well. He's taken over. The right click doesn't land, though. Stalker will get out of that one, but a good nano turn from Zeta Division getting out of that. And we're now in a grab-v-grab situation. Nano advantage for Fielder, Ray advantage for Finn. Blades to be thrown into all of this as well. This is going to be a volatile fight. Dink onto Flora. Will force him back. Eyes to see where Fielder goes with this Nano. Might need to just drop it onto Hambin. Grab trade comes through. The Ray is not enough to save the nade. They're all caught in the grab though. The Ray doesn't keep him alive. The Blade over the top. The Nano saves Hambin through all of that. And Proper gets so much cleanup. Flora is on the run, but he can't do much more than run. And I don't think he's even going to get out. Double thrusters may be enough actually. So he will get out. No, I lied to you. I lied to you. I lied to you, then I lied to you about lying to you. Flora will knock it out. Deflect onto the sleep. And Falcons win. That was an important fight. That was a huge ult trade there. Both grabs invested. Support ults invested. Big one for Falcons to win. Now Zeta have one more shot in this retake. They've got double DPS ult to do it. Stalker's going to have to make something special happen. They need to worry about this Blade. They need to maybe save Bubbles defensively. Stalker swinging aggressively. Alfie's going to go for it. He tries to just turn on Bazaria, though, as Hambin walks forward, looking just to punish the tank. Doesn't. But Stalker and Proper get the job done. A Falcons classic. Sacrifice for tank. Give your DPS space. And one ult versus two. Flora still has the overclock, but he's got no chance to use it. And Falcons are just going to take this first map. Just like that. Just like that. And well, Falcons are back. Why does he always turn on the Zarya? Well, I think the idea is that when you... Because we're talking about both teams know what the ult fight is going to look like, right? So let me change the color here to like something that's a bit more visible. But when Falcons are set up, right? So they have their Zarya at the front of the formation. They have like their Ana Juno quite far back. And then their Sojin here or something. When they know the Genji's going to come onto the Sojin, they know there's going to be probably a defensive bubble on the Sojin. The Sojin's going to slide back. There's a chance for full pocket, nade, loads of things that can make it hard. So if they get this situation where basically what happens is Hambin tries to like thinks he's getting ignored. The Ana, Juno, and Sojin all play really far back. The safer target for Alpha Yi is rather than diving in 1v3, even with the Blade, which can be very tricky, just turn, but Zarya's now sort of isolated herself essentially, right? So turns out they do get that kill onto Hambin, to be fair, like they get that kill. The problem is, what this happens is both teams are reacting to this, right? So we see Alpha Yi, let me turn it down a second. But we see Alfie make the decision that, they have all taken such a step back, I will turn on the isolated target. But what Falcons do so well is Stalker realizes this too, right? They realize, we're kiting because we're worried about the Genji, but as soon as the Genji turns back, well, I'm now free. Stalker realizes, Fielder realizes we can walk forward. The Genji's not pushing us anymore. We need to retake the space as quickly as possible. They can't save Hambin because of it, but what they can do is they can get their own kills, their own value. So we're seeing just a lot of good decision making, trying to read the game in front of them, right? You know, there are times to kite and there's times to push, and your time to kite and push, it's going to change multiple times in the fight given the situation, right? So Falcons doing a really good job recognizing when they can push and when they have to go backwards. And obviously, Stalker and Proper getting the job done, right? And Whenever we see Falcons at their best, it's always Stalker, it's always Proper we are talking about. Was it 14 HP you went to in that Grav trade? Fuck. I mean, the Nano seemed a little bit risky from Fielder, right? Like that Hambin might just die anyway, but gets it through, skin of their teeth. I think Monkey could work, but also you got to bear in mind, like, Falcons and Zeta, neither of these teams want to play Winston, right? I think they'd much rather just take the mirror. But always a scary situation. On Hambin's heroes, like Junker Queen Zarya, always scary to take the mirror against him. Is it a hot take to say Stalker is the best DPS player in the world? I think not at all, Guy. I think I'm in complete agreement with you there. I think over the course of the last what's the word? How time period? I mean, even probably like season 6 onwards, like I think Stalker has really started to just look like the best DPS player. Chris type of hot take, yeah. And I think we've seen Stalker do it on every hero Stalker touches. It's just gold, right? It's just gold. Top 10 DPS, yeah, I think it's certainly more true on hit scan as well. But again, it's sort of true of every role at this level as well. It's like who plays better on the day type thing, right? And what happens is what really separates the best players is not their peak, but how consistently they get close to their peak, right? And I think Stalker, in terms of consistently hitting a super high level, he's so incredibly consistent. I think we see lots of high peaks out of a lot of players, but I'm not sure any player on the planet does it as consistently as Stalker does right now. And yeah, we can get map 2 Pred up. That's certainly possible. Ooh. Do you think OWCS would have been more fun if we had a draft system like the NBA? I think there's merit to it, but I think there's just not the infrastructure for it. I think there is something really interesting about the draft system that we see in like the NBA and the NFL in terms of equalizing the balance of teams, but it only works in a what do you call it? In a very big, like, contained league structure. I mean, obviously, that's if anyone remembers back, they actually wanted to do that for the Overwatch League to begin with, right? They wanted to do a draft, but they couldn't make it work, so they stopped it. What DPS can't Stalker play at a high level? I mean, nothing that I've seen so far, right? Nothing that I've seen so far. What about PG May? How have you tried to shoehorn that one in? Is Genji is good too? I mean, we never really see it because, I mean, if you've got Proper on your team on Genji, but I think he's a very good Genji as well. Like, I feel like we must have played against it in like Season 6 of Overwatch League. But, I mean, if Proper's on your team, you don't have to worry about it. How much longer is the stream going to go on for? Probably like a few hours. And then we're back tonight as well. So we'll go on for a few more hours, and then we'll be back tonight for EMEA and North America. So at some point across the day, you should get enough for all of it. Color Hex Gap, Stalker on the Junkrat? Yeah, but who doesn't Color Hex Gap? You know, if we're just going to start comparing the king of Junkrat, what can we do? Alright, so we're going to see Zeta Division move over to King's Row. Zeta Division, they love to pick King's Row. It's really their go-to map in most situations. Clearly something they've had a lot of success with in scrims, and something they want to try and exploit here to get themselves back into this series. Because honestly, was a bit of a rough Antarctic Peninsula, wasn't it? So they're going to ban Zarya as well. So this time, Bernard, he can play the D.Va and probably feel relatively comfortable about it. Falcon's going to respond with a Mei ban here. So if you remember last time Falcons played this map, it was against Crazy Raccoon. They got full held on first point trying to play the Zarya Genji type comp. So obviously the Zarya's banned. But one of the heroes that caused him problems on that attack was the Mei. It's something Pelican plays all the time as well as Heesang when they played it against Crazy Raccoon. Caused them all sort of problems against Crazy Raccoon. Pelican plays it all the time, so they've taken that hero away from him. They will be starting on Sigma as well, Sigma Torb.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, initial shot finds nothing from Pelican, no surprises there. Hanbin is starting on the high ground. Stalker will be starting. Well, he's actually going to go for high ground as well, so it's just actually right now Chio camping this bottom left area. Claw's going to try and take a little bit of space, but Falcons with the Sigma here, they're happy just to hold their position on the high ground. Pelican's going to try and go in. It's actually a 3-man take top left. They've taken care of the turret, but now Falcons are going to pivot their position, and Hanbin's going to come try and clear out this top left, and he's really bullying them back right now. Pelican is stuck here. Suzu forced by that rock, and Pelican and Violet, they have to keep going deeper right now. So Benara's going to turn his attention and try and force points. Slept up, and now Hanbin has dropped. But now Hanbin has dropped. There's a chance for Benar to go for high ground, and he is there. Lickety split all over Fielder, confirms that kill. Classic Overwatch here from Zeta Division. You take a bit of space. You force their tank to drop to high ground. Their tank doesn't have a movement ability to get back up to the high ground. As soon as he drops, you go over the top. You kill the backline, you come back, you kill the tank. Nice and easy. Good start for Zeta Division. Chio will make his way onto the Juno as well. Sound seems okay to me. Sorry, I was just... Sounds okay. I was just quiet for a second when trying to figure it out. Chio, Zen. Alright. Greedier backline. Difficult for this one on the street stage as well, because normally with Zen you want big, long, deep sightlines to exploit. Now, though, Chio's going to be forced into quite far forward positions to really get Discord and damage value, but that obviously makes him vulnerable to the D.Va, vulnerable to the Genji, especially with these speedring engages. Zeta Division have got it up to this first corner already. Fielder's about to have the Nano. Kitsune Rush is available. Violet wants to drop this one round the corner. Pressure onto Hanbin. Defensive Nano is available for Hanbin if they want it. They're trying not to use it, though. Now they use it, but Hanbin's so far back with this. What can he do with this defensive Nano? Oh, they tried to milk it for so long there, Falcons, actually. And now, Hanbin, he's just... What can he do with this? Benara's still in deep. He has a self-destruct. Can they kill the baby? They're trying to push and kill the baby. Hanbin's just going to play his life in the meantime while they try and deal with that D.Va. Benar does get back into the mech. And now Hanbin has to try and walk forward. The damage, though, sets up proper for that kill. And now Hanbin can keep anchoring space for Flux to try and live from Hanbin, but it's no good. And Benari's just been alive in the backline this entire time. And Zeta Division full speed ahead on King's Row. 5 minutes, 15 seconds onto third point. Now the Zen, in theory, should feel a little bit better. We're going to see Hanbin making that D.Va mirror swap as well. I was really surprised they weren't able to deal with Benar there. I felt like he was in 1v3. It was a classic. Tank is on the back line. Everyone else on the... all of that pressure onto Hanbin. And you see Zeta Division trying to exploit that against... you see him exploit it against Bazari. You see him exploit it against the Sigma. These sort of slower ground tanks. Just try and get that separation between them and the backline. D.Va mirror now, so a slightly different version of the matchup. Bob available for Stalker to try and hold in. Does get the knock up, and Benar is separated. Will get demexed. Will get taken care of. Now Benar has to be a little bit more careful with some of these aggressive plays, just because if he is too aggressive, there's a chance for Hanbin to always turn on him, punish him. Obviously, he's pushing into an Ana Zen as well on quite a long open point, so hard for him to connect in the same way. Hanbin's actually going to go back onto the Sigma now, though, so maybe a potential opportunity. Double support ult for Falcons for the hold. Flora has the Bob to start the fight. I think if I'm Zeta Division, I maybe want to use the Bob to start the fight. and then maybe the Ray to keep going. Take the space with the Bob. Here we go, round the corner. Hanbin avoids the knock-up. Sleep will come out onto that Bob. Pressure onto the side fight. Oh, Chio's Transcendence is forced very early. They can do nothing but live with this Transcendence now. They'll take care of a Bob. But now a Ray versus Nano. But it's a Nano Blade. Hanbin has got run over by this. Proper needs value out of a Nano Blade. He's good for one. Deflect comes out. Dynamite onto him. Can't quite catch Flora. Just catch Flora. Looking for more. Finn is low HP round the corner. Prop will slow it down. He's got 2 kills. Bought time for the respawns. Proper's going to now deflect onto point. Hanbin is coming back. The respawns are coming back quickly. No heals for Team Falcons just yet. Hanbin is just trying to buy time. Geo back on the brig right now. Hanbin trying to buy a little bit more time. Will give a touch in time. But now the respawns are here for Falcons, and Zeta will have to slow it down. Just for a second, though, they've nearly got Blade. Bernard taking a little bit of space. Pelican has the Blade now. Here they come. Deflex has been forced all over Proper. Proper gets deleted. Rally to keep going as well. And the ult advance is just overwhelming. Pelican with every single bit of cleanup. Zeta Division, 3 minutes in the bank. They truly are the kings of King's Row. You can see why they always pick this map.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
And alright, this is a response from Zeta Division, right?
Initiating match.
Here we go. This is, oh yeah, this is a replay of Bernard in the backline. Just so well to get the self-destruct. That extra shield from the perk helps him out. I thought we were going to see more of that there, because Bernard actually does so much. This is the other end of the situation while Bernard is doing this. Alfie is just going to blade for tank again. Give a nice cleanup. And alright. Take the May away from Pelican, but he's hero pool. Too deep to really get targeted that much. Zeta unstoppable on King's Row. Why do we not play Alfie more? I mean, Alfie is a super high talent player as well, but I don't know. We talked at the start of this about, you know, why Stalker's so good and that level of consistency. I think Alfie is one of the players who has these really high peaks, but doesn't have the same consistency as a lot of the other top players. At the moment, though, you know, you ask me like why they both play. Some of it will just be, you know, play all your players, keep everyone happy. Hanbin's going to jump out of spawn on the Winston here. Have Falcons, they felt they needed to change something. Hanbin has gone Winston. Remember, he did beat Crazy Raccoon on a Winston mirror. Stalker onto the Hanzo again. Some people, I've seen people criticize about Hanzo, but it's bloody King's Row first point. One of the best Hanzo points in the game. Ask anyone. Oh, gonna have some hard try. And as you can see, one of the worst Hanzo points in the game. Why would you ever play Hanzo here? They do give a trade onto Violet though, so actually Falcons might still trade their way out of this one. Pelican will be cleared off point. They'll start forcing the objective. Looking for any late kills. Pelican's low, but Hanbin can't finish it. Bernard will get out. Plenty of HP here. Do have a bit of a chance for a retake if they really want to go, but Stalker's killed there, as we were saying. King's Row first point. So good for the Hanzo. So good for the Hanzo. And now a very quick first point for Falcons. Well, you know, without Hunter, I've got to try and, you know, I've got to be both mum and dad in this situation, okay? I'm doing my best. Now, Nano Boost, pretty mirrored for both teams. Hanbin nearly has for Primal to throw in as well. Eyes on Hanbin now. Needs to get something going with this Nano. Could also just be a Nano onto Proper while they go in. Nade onto Flora, force him to DP for a second. Farming up another rail at the choke right now. Proper's got a bit of space on the side as they try and clear Bernard out. Nano's getting very close for both teams here. Violet looking for the swing. Nade onto Hanbin. Nano comes out. They put that pressure onto Hanbin. Hanbin pops for Primal. Builder still has for Nano. Hanbin's just going to buy a little bit of space. Nano advantage over this. Bernard's been a little bit separated from the backline. Booped in one more time. Hanbin is trying to play bodyguard. He's booping him back in. One more bubble to try and punish him. He's awfully low. The Ray turn is too much. But Nano comes out from Builder. It doesn't save him though. And the Ray does everything for Flora. Turbocharges him. He gets all the kills. And the Nano Primal turn. The Nano gets no waste. No value at all. Disaster ult trade for Falcons. Now going to have to rely. Chio's going over onto the Brig. Stalker over onto the Sombra instead of a Hanzo. So the only ult they've got is this Proper Blade. Stalker's going to try and get him a backline here, I think. Obviously, Sombra are much worse at just hitting these backliners. But they do find that nade. Virus connects as well. They forced them all back with that initial dive. Zeta will take a little bit of a swing now. Proper is on the flank again. Nearly has that blade ready to go. Pelican's looking for his opportunity. He sees the brick committed. Shio will get punished for that. Fielder is too far away. Is he? No, Fielder force. He can walk forward. Wrong. Pelican is right there with a blade. Stalker will get taken down. Proper doesn't invest. And Zeta Division get another hold. Now holding close again. Proper has the blade advantage here, but will be pushing into Overclock from Flora. Potentially a defensive nano from Violet as well. Worth noting Violet has sort of leapt ahead of Fielder in ult charge based on how these previous fights went. So he is respawning right now. Stalker just playing to bully back the D.Va right now, take a little bit of space. Try and find a situation for Proper to set up this blade. Chance to go over the roof if Proper wants now. Needs to have information, but they've lost Stalker. Is Proper going to go for it anyway? No, he's just overclocking. They're just going to accept it. The early pick, Proper chooses to play it safe, doesn't invest in the 4v5 situation. Holds onto his blade for the next one. And now Falcons, few fights without using some ultimates. They have a big bank ready to go. Nearly a 5 bank of ults. And now, Zeta Division, they've got Nano, they've got Ray, they've got D.Va, but the card's so far back. Now, what Zeta could do here is they could play for an economic victory, where they might still lose the fight, but they try and just use less ults than Falcons, so they've got ult advantage for their next retake. They've got the space and time to work with it. We'll see what they choose to do, though. Nano is available for them as well. Nano onto Flora. Nano Blade comes through now from Proper, looking for it. Oh, the backline has been demolished. 2 for Proper. They will get the kill. They will get the fight. They'll clean up Pelican here as well. Just about in the end. And they did it for just the Nano Blade there. So actually, not the most expensive fight for Falcons. They get to hold their EMP, the Primal, the Rally for this last point. So even though Zeta Division, they have the Ray. And that's a very powerful ult, especially for fighting on point. Lots of problems here for Zeta on the retake. And EMP early, they just... Violet is so far forward, they just take the EMP and take the kill and get out. Now Zeta Division, but Payload's still moving forward. Hanbin has the Primal if he gets into trouble. They're holding close. Rally push now round the corner. Flora will get out of dodge, but Pelican not so fortunate. Bash connects. And Falcons, they are fighting forward. They're catching everything. They'll catch Banar as well. Going to try and body block him, deny him, deny the reset as quick as possible. But that is second point secured. Rajax as well. I didn't even... Oh, fuck. Yeah, Finn's going to swap onto the Zen. Bashed it. You saw Falcons there. They fight forward, and then they fight forward again. Keep Zeta on the back foot. Don't give them any space. And now, Falcons, they're going to finish with a smaller time bank, but they can still finish. Important they have time left on the clock. They have to worry about this Pelican Blade. They only have a Primal for now, which is not really the best ult for finishing this off. They're just trying to get the cart for free. Bubble, and they're trying to focus down Pelican. Pelican's getting full pocket, gets lifesteal off those slashes as well. And they do get enough out of it. They'll finish off Stalker here. And Zeta Division get the hold. Walking forward to spawn right now. Falcons waiting for their next wave of ultimates here. They're going to have the Nano soon. Stalker swapped to Widow, so they have to be careful. Is he going to keep it? Or is he just trying to catch someone in spawn? No, yeah, Stalker's walked out. He's top right now. Going to be hard to avoid situations where Stalker doesn't get traded here, but obviously, big potential. Oh, the Nano overclock, though. Hanbin has popped the Primal, but it's not going to matter. He's trying to juggle Flora in, but he cannot. Flora has the full support of his team, and a very aggressive swing from Zeta Division there. Hanbin's going to make his way onto the D.Va. Proper still looking for a trade. Oh, Finn gets round the corner. Banar and Pelican are there to save him. And all right, an aggressive Nano overclock swing. Pelican slept though. Can they save Pelican? Matrix out. Counter sleep onto Hanbin as well. Everyone will just Matrix everything. Stalker yet to find much of an opening here with this Widow. Oh! I've jinxed him once again. Stalker with the perfect opening here on the Widow. Nano Blade and Rally available for Falcons to keep going forward. Here's the Nano onto Proper right now, but they're quite far back. He's not popped the Blade. He's going to try and kill the Diva. Bernard is trying to play his life. He has for self-destruct, and Bernard, he just wants to waste time right now, but Proper won't leave him alone. Falcons, they're going in two different directions right now. Proper is not in the fight as Rally Transcendence are traded to this one. Bernard has got health back. He's still got self-destruct as well. Proper, we need the Blade in the fight. He's regrouping with the team now. Now he's back in the fight. Blade comes out. Deflect there. Hambin flying in to take the attention. Proper takes care of the backline as well. Pelican in the corner has the deflect. Will try and battle his way out of there. Self-destruct coming back from Bernard. Doesn't find anything. Gets the remake on the high ground. He can buy time. 20 seconds on the clock. Eyes on the clock, guys. They need to finish with time here, Falcons. Bernard has been demeched. They need time on the clock. Zeta Division, they just need stall. Pelican is back on Venture. Flora back on Reaper. They're only playing for time, but Stalker gets the kill. They need a touch. Stalker gets another kill. And they finish with time on the clock. Thank you, Stalker. No one allowed out that left-hand door. And they give themselves a chance here, Falcons. They give themselves a chance. Whoo.
Initiating.
All right. Maybe all comes back as well to maybe the fight before now. An aggressive nano clock investment, where they invest the nano clock, but they obviously they win the fight, right? But it costs them so much. Zeta Division, that is. Then provides the opening. It should be said, it's still a huge time bank, right? A huge time bank. Crack a cold one for this one. 1 minute on the clock versus 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Haddy Theory potentially in play. This is a real test of Haddy Theory. I read YouTube chat occasionally. Occasionally. I try and remember you guys exist, but you're on a different monitor, you know? Alright. Defensive con from Zeta Division. Starting on the Diva. Starting on the Ashe. Stalker will start potentially on the Hanzo again. Again, we know how good it is on first point, I promise you. Not a lot of time to work with Falcons, so they need kind of immediate success, honestly. Stalker's actually going to go onto the Pharaoh right now. Flora's going to be forced back to a more defensive angle. Rocket's coming his way as well. Hambin's going to close the distance, clear them out of top. Now, Falcons, they just sort of taking control of the map. Dive in as well, and Proper will set up that kill for Chio's torpedoes. Opening pick onto the Juno as well. Plenty of space. Now Falcons, they have control of the choke. They can just mark the doors. Keep forcing the objective. They're going to swing onto Diva here. Banara's going to get bullied out. Nade is good, actually, from Violet. Slows down Proper, but they're still forcing point during all of this. And I don't know if anyone can touch. Remember, we are in overtime, so everyone has all 3 perks available for every hero. So Stalker is right over to the Drift Thrusters and the Concussive Implosion, which is the movement barrage, and of course, makes your Concussive a little bit of a mini grab, a mini pull. Into overtime. All to play for, though. And oh, Flora, big opening pick. Oh, Proper's caught as well. The side fight has gone disastrously for Falcons. We're into overtime as well. They need to stay on payload. They need to buy time. Violet is pushing in from the flank. He has the Nano. Nano onto the Diva. They clear up Hambin. They're rushing back from spawn right now, Falcons. But just after it started so well, it falls apart on the side fight. And the Nano will finish the job. No one can get another touch. And a good hold in the end from Zeta Division. Just caught there. We just why do I keep hearing about level 3 perks if there's only minor and major? So you get the minor at level 1, you get the major at level 3. So there's 3 levels, but only 2 of the levels you get perks at. Hey Hamlet. Yeah. Oh, minor on level. Oh, you get, yeah, minor from level 1 to level 2. Sorry, that's for, yeah. Yeah.
Fuck you, Chris.
I meant, yeah, like when you complete up. Thank you, PDKK1D, for the gifted tier 1 to Nogfriend. Always the Frothy Philly fan, I believe. Frothy Philly following me around for all of eternity.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Alright, Fielder, floating around here. obviously has that. I believe it's called Ascendance. Yeah, Ascendance as well as the Duality perk as well. Starting now, and I mean, really, Falcons need a full hold, right? It's a full 4-minute tie bank. Look at that yellow box of victory. No space at all here for Falcons to work with. They're starting Zen Juno, which feels kind of greedy as well. Starting on the high ground. Just trying to keep control of everything here. Zeta Division going to have so many opportunities. They've got Kiriko here instead of the Zen as well, so Violet can do a lot more to support the flanks. Now you see Hanbin trying to mirror that Diva position, keep his backline alive through this initial dive. Pelican has grouped up, but they've had to drop to the low ground already, Falcons. On the back foot, proper in Hotel, but Pelican, he wants to go deeper. He's got the flank onto the backline here. Misses for first shot, misses for second. Pelican's going to just... Oh, he's not going to get out of dodge. He gets caught on the way out. Pelican spotted an opportunity, but... whiffs it, and now Falcons a chance to stabilize. They walk forward, Discord onto the Diva, forcing him all the way out, and Falcons have a chance to stabilize. Valuable time off the clock, but still 3 minutes left to go. Falcons, they have to continue to hold strong. Swing now, one dink onto Stalker. Stalker will get full pocket. Stalker wins the duel. Alright, Zeta Division, they weren't really committed to the fight, so they can walk out of this one, but more time off the clock here. Needs to be a little bit careful right now. Oh, Stalker gets the coach gun away. Ray advantage for Finn. Only a few percent though. They're playing all the way at the back of the map now as Hanbin's going to try and keep the space. They're forced off a point. Trying to force the objective. Finn 5% away from this Ray. Chio just behind. Taking a long-range Ash fight. One dink, two dinks. He's going to interrupt. The Bob comes out. The Ray in response as well. They're dashing forward. Pelican's trying to find kills. The Stalker on the high ground gets one. The Bob demex Banar as well. No self-destruct for that. Pelican's looking for a trade. Any trade is super high value. But look at Falcons. They respond to every form of danger. They did concede a tick for that. They did use Ray. They did use Bob. It was a 2-for-1 trade for Falcons. Put more time off the clock. Transcendence available now for Falcons if they get into trouble. But Zeta Division, so many ultimates. They can Bob to force the point. Kitsune Rush Blade to keep going. Fielder has the Transcendence, but he can only use that to respond to one. We're going to keep forcing the objective. Zeta Division have one tick already. Kitsune Rush available for Violet. Looking to turn the corner. Looking for a dink. Kitsune Rush to force the point now. Just sending all these kunais down that choke. They're going to try and disengage it. They concede a tick for it. I think Proper might have to get the touch first. No, Hanbin's going to full Matrix and walk on. Blade over the top from Proper. All over. Flora takes him. Juno is too far away, but Violet is right there. But I think he still has cooldowns. So Proper will run and get out of that. Now grouping back on point. Hanbin has managed to remake through all of that. The Zeta Division, they still have both DPS ults to throw into this. Transcendence available. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 to Frothy Philly as well, PTK. Now, Pelican coming in, blade in hand. Fielder still has the Transcendence. Bob on point to force it right now. Fielder wants to save this Transcendence for Blade. Can Hanbin buy the time? He can't. He has to Transcend already. Hanbin still gets demech through the Transcendence. Now the Blade from Pelican should just be the finisher. Into the sky. Easy one to the Baby Diva. They're pushing the flank right now, but Pelican will respond with the Blade. They will get the kill. And they're going to stagger him out. The staggers are massive, even if Proper dies. As the staggers are actually still better for Zeta Division here, because the recontest is going to be so scuffed for Falcons. Ray available for Finn. Chio has Ray as well. But Falcons, they're going to have to commit so early to this, I think. Halo's going to be moving painfully fast. Look at Hanbin and Fielder on the high ground here. If I'm Finn, I'm dropping this Ray as soon as possible. Clearing these guys off point before Chio can come back with Ray. Stalker's going to have Bob. And they see 9! Oh! I mean, it was a difficult fight. There was a chance, but there's no chance if you don't touch. Oh. Boot. Yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah. Is it Flora? Or is it Adventurer below him? I feel like it might be Venture actually, right? Yeah. He gets drill dashed out of it. The Venture swap, the Vision. Yeah. The deep, yeah, I think like, yeah, it's a little bit of both, but I feel like the drill dash does most of it. Oh, you're welcome for the rainy day tracer. Thank you as well to Sager. I feel like it didn't play the sound there, did it? Am I crazy? Thank you for the 5 community gifted, though, Sager. Very much appreciated. That's 2.5 rainy day traces for you. Losers gifting 2, real ones gift 5. Thank you, Charlie, as well for the prime. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to our new successful gifties. All right, sorry, I've left us on pause. They had Bob as well. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, if you look at the ult situation, it's going to be a Ray trade, right? But Chio was on like the back spawn wave essentially, right? So Chio is coming back as fast as he can. But I think it's Hanbin and Fildo here right now who have to buy so much time. So I think there's a real situation that maybe they can buy enough time if they touch to get Chio's Ray on point. But Hanbin probably loses mech for it, you know? It was Pelican who booped him. Yeah, Pelican is, you can kind of hear, right? If you hear Banar and Pelican are both going to fly into him, but I think it's the drill dash that probably does most of the work here. You see, he gets like sent up essentially. But that's just enough to squeak it over the line. And all right. Woo! Okay. Tied up 1-1. Could have gone either way, honestly. I think, like, what we've seen so far, D.Va head-to-head seems fairly even, right? Certainly, I think if I am Falcons, though, I'm quite happy to get away with Zarya if I can, but obviously, they've already spent their Ram ban, which is what really enables the Zarya quite a lot. So maybe Falcons might have a harder time forcing that type of matchup again. The D.Va matchup felt pretty even. Certainly felt like Bernard was much more even with Hanbin on the D.Va as opposed to the Zarya. Other than that, though, everything seems pretty evenly matched, honestly, in that version of head-to-head. And I think we're probably going to see like a lot of D.Va going forward. Why does the Ram counter the Zarya? Just because a lot of the time, whenever you're playing, it's part of the reason Mal was also so strong as well. But a lot of the time, when you are, say, fighting over a payload, there's always this sort of battle with like, if tank 1 meets tank 2 just in a head-to-head and they trade cooldowns, who's going to win, right? So Malga's very good at this. Ram's also very good at this. But what happens is when the Zarya is up against the Ram, the Zarya has a really hard time fighting the Ram, because when the Ram goes into form, the slow, the punch can really just punish the Zarya a lot around their bubbles. Why is he crying? But essentially, because the Ram wins that frontline trade so hard, it means you can always bully the Zarya out of space. You force the Zarya to use more bubbles on herself than she wants. And again, a lot of the time when a lot of these teams run Zarya, they want to be bubbling their Genji as much as possible. So every time Hanbin has to use a bubble for himself or whichever Zarya, all of a sudden that's one less resource to pour into the Genji, and it just sort of messes with, I guess, like the flow of a game plan from the Zarya comp a lot. What type is together? In Korea, they're all separated. So we just have... Whoa! Thank you, Void Ranger, as well. Thank you for the 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you. For Nipple Boy. And Spider Sleg. Actually, 2 worthy recipients there. What was I saying before I got distracted by Nipple Boy? It's actually, I only read the first half because it cut off the line, but it's actually Nipple Boy Fought as well. Brilliant. What was I talking about? Does anyone have a working memory? Couldn't teams try Ryan against Zarya? Yeah, I think Ryan would be reasonable. I think like Ryan and May would be the go-to sort of punish for Zarya, but I think the problem is, what happens then is if they swap one hero, you might have to swap 2 heroes. Whereas the Ram is just like a nice, you swap your tank, you immediately have that sort of frontline advantage to bully the Zarya around quite a lot. Talking as if I used to coach. I try. Is T1 the only Korean esport org in Overwatch? Because obviously... Yeah, because you have to bear in mind, even though we have a lot of orgs in Korea, Falcons are a Saudi Arabian org, and Zeta and Crazy Raccoon are both Japanese orgs. So yeah, I think you might actually be right, Sensational. I mean, obviously we have teams like Poker Face, but they're not really like a... They're not a full org. I guess like a super budget team. Oh yeah, Genji is a good example. Yeah, Genji, you're right. Genji obviously representing an EMEA, but are a Korean-owned org. So everyone's swapping regions. Okay, Esperanza is the choice here out of Falcons. Choice now, right? So it feels like both teams have kind of invested their big bans already in terms of getting the matchup they wanted. You know, the Ram and the Zarya have both been targeted right now, which means now the ability to affect that interaction, and even if you're Falcon, set up a Zarya or a Zeta Vision, deny the Zarya, they're all gone. So a choice now, whoa! A choice now for which direction they go when all those heroes seem to be available. Maybe just end up in a Diva mirror. Thank you very much, Confessor, for the 5 gifted. Welcome, everyone. Swiffle Piffle. Tamuba. Mr. Squirrel UA. Wildlife Will. And Jake's 123E. Thank you to Tax Refunds. Thank you, Tax Refunds. Alright. Falcon's actually hitting a classic right now by banning the Sojourn. And obviously, one of the nice things Falcons can always do is if they ban a hit scan, they can just play double flex DPS. But here's maybe Zeta Division responding well, expecting that what they're going to do if they ban the Sojourn is maybe Falcons were planning to play a sort of Mauga Reaper Echo, the sort of classic comp they were so successful with at Stockholm last year. So a great way to interfere with that, ban the bloody Mauga. Obviously, because, you know, you can play other hit scans, but the difference between a Sojourn and, say, an Ashe or a Cass is the survivability of that hit scan goes down massively. So we'll see what Falcons choose. The tank pick is going to be the most interesting for Falcons here. Do they just go Diva? Do they default to that? Because I feel like Falcons must have, I mean, presumably had a plan. They're going to try and play Zarya. Both teams going to play Zarya? Okay, so we have to remember that the Ramatra is available here. So if both teams start on Zarya, an opportunity for both of them to swap over to Ramatra. I feel like we've seen more of Hanbin's Ramatra than Banar, if I'm remembering correctly. One thing that's worth noting as well is normally when we talk about this game of tanks one-upmanship, if people were to go Ramatra, people would normally go Mauga as the sort of one-up from Ramatra. But it feels like now they've left it all open. Let me get some game volume going. And we can crack into this one. So, Zarya v Zarya, Pharah from Stalker here. Genji from Pelican. Worth noting Pelican did indeed stay in the roster as well. Flora just going to keep playing the hit scan back on this Ashe. In theory, though, a bubbled Genji could cause him severe problems. But in this first part of the map, at least, pretty open, pretty safe on this back high ground. You see Stalker trying to close a little bit of the space right now. Violet has been forced off the high ground. Proper's trying to walk his way in. Straight into the Zarya, just trying to get some energy. No one really committing to the fight just yet. Proper's looking for his opportunity. Now gets the dash in all over the Ashe. The nade is good, actually, and Stalker's got the follow-up damage. They're going to pocket Proper out of that one as well. And now the Pharah. Look at the position Stalker's managed to get for himself. He's taken over all that high ground. He goes over the roofs on the Mega side. And now he's just got this dominant position. They can't deal with him. The Pharah obviously does match up quite nicely into it. Bernard will actually trade Hanbin. That's a big trade. It won't really stop the cart progressing for a little bit, but the fact that Hanbin loses all of his energy and has to do the same, has to rebuild it all, will be a big factor. Flora's going to go over onto the Cass now. So we get more survivability than the Ashe, but still not always straightforward against these type of compositions. Part of the reason you asked, Flora... Sorry guys, I'm going for puberty. Flora was there because Stalker had bullied them off the high ground from the other angle. So they've sort of bullied Flora into a vulnerable position to set up proper for that kill. So pressure from all sides. You see Stalker above him right now, and just look how hard Flora's life is. Stalker is going to get responded to. Pelican will try and clear him out, but Stalker can retake that position very quickly. Still bullying them back, and his payload is just moving the entire time. Pelican's had his deflect forced. Flora's going to try and swing again, but full pocket onto Stalker means he can keep just laying down this damage. Zeta, they're trying to bully themselves back a little bit of space. Nano's up for both teams. There's for Barrage. Doesn't have the perk yet, but Nano bubble, nade onto the backline as well. They're so low. And Stalker, Proper, they're going to do everything again. Proper's gone awfully deep. But everyone's there to bail him out. And Falcons with a clean fight win. And I mean, Nano Barrage, what can you do? The bubble from Benaras, it just can't do enough. Zeta Division do obviously have their Blade coming back now as well. Flora is back onto the Ashe as well, so just resetting his ult charge here multiple times. Grav fight about to be available alongside Berets. Remember, Grav is a good counter to Beret because it stops you walking forward with your Ray. Now the Ray push comes in from Chio first. Proper already on the flank. Nade is good. Blade comes out looking for it. Defensive bubble onto Finn is good, but Proper keeps slashing the Pelican. Pelican punishes him, but Grav now out from Hambin. They get the kill onto Flora, but Hambin is so low. One more bubble holding on. Chio with the pocket defensive nade. The peel is so good for Hambin, and he can just keep taking over. Benar is completely separated right now, and Chio should be able to pocket him quick. We're actually going to sort out. Benar's gonna grab, he thinks he can win. He might be right. Benar, he gets the trade. Has a little chuckle to himself about that one. It felt like Hambin was sort of trying to play with his food a little bit, stagger him out. And Benar finds the turn timing. I think still big picture of your Falcons. I'm not too upset about that because that was a grab in very deep on Zeta's side of the map. So they lose one of their big, powerful ultimates as we move into this middle fight again. It's going to be Pelican's Blade versus Fielder's Nano very soon, but still needs the extra 10%. Trying to keep this Pharah contained. We'll get forced back a little bit now, Flora. Now the Blade comes in, all over him. Fielder can't find the sleep. Pelican will be happy with that one, but keen for more. Bubble comes out, so he'll just reset. The rest of Falcons are backed up on all of this. And now, on the back foot, Flora again taking these angles. Just got eyes on that Pharah so often to try and limit Stalker's impact. Now the payload is moving. Awkward contest from Falcons from below ground here, but they nearly have that Nano Barrage, and Proper is on the flank. Violet's going to find him. Oh, Pelican's there as well. Proper has to run back. They're going to go for the Barrage again. It's a Nano Barrage. It's moving. It's killed everyone. Violet's going to get crushed by it as well. And the Nano Barrage timing, there's just simply no answer here, is there? Really need Pelican to try and mark it as best he can, but Pelican was on the flank there, so no chance to deflect any of that. And that'll be another Nano Barrage timing converted for Falcons, a chance to walk forward. Worth noting they have the Ray slightly quicker than Finn, and they have the Grav slightly ahead of Benar as well here. So a chance for Falcons to maybe snowball this ult advantage. Turned on the forward spawns now, Falcons. Don't need to force anything here either. Pelican's gone over onto the Tracer. An interesting swap. I don't know how the matchup really feels here. You see Pelican's trying to come up in this mega side area, but Stalker is just marking that. Pelican's been forced all the way out. Doesn't want to have to use his recall. Him and Violet, they want to flank. Stalker can mark that side quite easily. And Proper's actually going to kill Pelican. They're not just marking the side, they're killing the flank. And now Proper will take that flank for himself. Runs into Violet. Deflect has been forced. Grab out in main. Ray over the top from both. Trying to get this one up. Benar is actually saved by the Bob. Thanks, Bob. Flora's Bob means they can survive that Ray Grav trade. Actually really happy with that. Big swing for Zeta Division now. And Benar 10% away from his own Grav. Trying to walk forward, build the last bit of it. Falcons will be aware, though, so they can start spreading out a little bit. Walking in, you can see Hambin using that extra knockback to gain the high ground. They're walking forward. Grab available from Benar very soon. They'll use a bubble onto Pelican to clear it. You can see Proper and Stalker so keen to fight the flank. Pelican is onto Genji now. Maybe a bit of a nicer matchup there. Oh, and Pelican, not just a nicer matchup, gets a dash in and a dash out. And now Fielder has to rotate forward, has the Nano, but they need to be careful. Grav comes out. They had 2 kills already. The Nano Blade came out, so I guess that makes sense to drop the Grav in. They're going to try and punish Proper. Proper's looking for another trade. Can't get it, actually. And Falcons invest a Nano Blade into that fight. They do give a grab out here, but it really doesn't feel like it's going to be worth it, right? A chance for a swing back now. Fielder's made his way onto the Kiriko too. Violet nearly has the Kitsune Rush to force this next one. Falcons, they need to be aware of this next barrage timing. No Nano to boost it with this time, but they can Suzu it in the air, full pocket it. Now Kitsune Rush out on point for Zeta Division, keep forcing it. Proper's going to play slow. Ambin's actually not going to be able to play slow enough. Doesn't get out. Barrage to try and turn it. Suzu bubbles. Everything just about keeps him alive. Stalker doesn't find any kills. Will get punished for it as well. And now Zeta Division, they will get checkpoint. They should be able to avoid any trades. And it's not over yet. Zeta Division get themselves a checkpoint as we just go under the 3-minute mark. Stalker is going to go Mei now. So we talked about Mei Ryan obviously as a potential punishment to Zarya, but Mei, even on its own, can be good. Wall timings are going to be brutal for Banar in all of this. Obviously means a lot more of a responsibility for Proper to keep this Ashe out of the game. Flora nearly has the Bob as well as they start to fling. You can see the lead line, but now the Blade comes in from Pelican. Eyes on the back, and it's actually, we saw Alfie do this as well. Just kill the Zarya. The Zarya can't escape. Damage in the air. Ice block on point goes nowhere. And Pelican is good for another one. Zeta Division now taking the all-important lead. Putting more meters on the board as well, because this match is far from over. Pelican stuck on the lamppost for a second, but he'll be alright. He'll find his way around it eventually. Hambin's taking an initial chunk of damage. Bob to keep chasing him out. Hambin has to walk backwards. They flood forward Zeta Division looking for more value. They have the raid to keep going. Nearly both support ults and grabs up for both teams here, so this fight is going to be pivotal. Ray comes through from Chio right now, looking for the torpedo swing. Zeta Division take a bit of a back step. They bubble Flora out of that one. Grab to chase him down. He catches both of them right now. Happen will get two before going down. Banar responds with his own grab, but they're inside it. Can Pelican find the kills? He finds one. He finds two. He's all over Stalker. Can he find the final blow? There we go. And Zeta Division, Proper v Pelican on point. Deflex has been used. Pelican has HP advantage. Proper has to dash back to his team. Respawns will keep Proper alive, but this robot has been kept squarely at Falcon's door, and that was not all the ults invested from Zeta Division either. They just used Grav, just used Ray, so they have Kitsune Rush advantage as we go into the final minute. Eyes on Proper as well. He has the Blade. Falcons need something to get themselves out of this deficit. Need value from Proper, but look how far back the Zeta players are. Asking a lot from Proper here, even with bubbles, even with speed ring. He has to use his deflect already, so we'll have to slow it down. Zeta Division was playing for their own Blade here as well. Pelican fighting on the top right area. Proper comes through now. Bubble is in. Flora will be deleted. Proper is good for one. Takes care of the tank as well. Violet doesn't invest here, so Zeta Division, they're trying to bleed resources out of Falcons, bleed ultimates out of them. So then eventually Zeta Division will just get a fight with an overwhelming ult advantage, and honestly, they might be pretty close to it already. Kitsune Rush Blade. Falcons don't quite have anything yet. They need Stalker to have this Bob. The Bob needs to buy him time to get to the Ray. If they can do that, maybe Falcons have the chance. But it's not a straightforward situation at all. Stalker still needs 7% for this Bob. They need to keep tapping the payload, but every time they tap this payload, it moves slightly around the corner. So Falcons, they have to commit to this swing eventually. Kitsune Rush is available. Chio has the Ray. Stalker nearly has the Bob. Dash in from Pelican. There it is. The Ray comes out in response. Defensive bubble is good. In for Ray, but not enough to save Stalker. Stalker didn't give a Bob out. Kitsune Rush now on point. Flora's Bob is out right now. Significant advantage in Zeta Division. They get their ults off. It'll be too much in the end. Stalker couldn't get the Bob off. Did he not quite have it when it happened or something? I was expecting, like, as soon as they have this Ray, the Bob trade, they're just going to press both buttons. I'm going to take another look at that. Because he gets it now. I mean, because what he wants to do is he wants to Bob round this corner, essentially, right? Like, he wants to Bob that, but it's like, fuck, we just need it, you know? Obviously, good Blade from Pelican, and then once we get to this point, there's Kitsune Rush Bob on point, and it's just too hard for Falcons to do anything about that. Good comeback from Zeta Division, right? Good comeback, difficult situation. Yeah, seems quite a while ago we were in this Pharah dominance at the start, really, from Stalker, wasn't it? And yeah, Zeta Division, you have to give them credit as well, because part of the reason that fight was such a good situation, because even if Stalker gets the bob off, right, they're actually still in a difficult situation for Falcons. So that's the moment like the final nail in the coffin. But Zeta Division did set themselves up really nicely with the discipline, essentially, from Violent not investing these Kitsune Russian 2 fights, just to give themselves that clear advantage. You can see as well that Zeta Division, all of the early problems they ran into, let's turn this down a bit, but all of the early problems they ran into with this Pharah and stuff like that, felt like they were able to find a way to play around it, right? Stalker's value at the start of the map certainly decreased, right? They were able to find more of these positions they can play where Flora can just kind of keep that Pharah in check. And then, yeah, here's that final moment again. Good discipline by Pelican as well. Like, he knows a defensive bubble is probably coming, but you can only bubble one target, right? So he takes the unbubbled target. Just so happens it's also the Ashe who has the ult as well, so it just all works out perfectly for him. I think he has to bubble the Kiriko, to be fair. Like, I think if we go back, like, look at, like, I know Fielder ends up full HP, but look at Fielder's HP before the bubble, right? Like, it's actually a clutch bubble from Hanbin. Unfortunately, he's only got one, you know? So it's just like, yeah. And then, yeah, clean up from there. Straightforward. All right, and Zeta take the lead. Remember, for everyone who's the stakes of this game, we're in the group stage right now here in the Asia playoffs. The winners of the top 2 teams from each group get to go to the playoffs, and these are the playoffs that eventually lead to China. So 2 spots for that Hangzhou LAN at the end, if you can make it all the way there. So what these groups determine is your place in the bracket, right? So currently in one group, we got Crazy Raccoon and Wei tied in first place. They're going to play tomorrow to decide who wins Group A. Zeta Division and Falcons. Technically, Zeta Division are top because they played a game more. Obviously, we expect Falcons to be MFC. Unless, of course, you're a Frogger believer. But presuming Falcons do manage to win that series tomorrow, what this series will ultimately determine is who plays who, right? We see in the bracket right now. Let's presume Crazy Raccoon beat Wei, as expected. And then Wei will be here. So this will be... Let me make my pen a little bit smaller. Then this will be Wei, and this will be CR. So then this game determines the winner has to play Wei, the loser has to play Crazy Raccoon, right? So it is double elim, it is best of 7. There will be another chance, but I don't know about you, but if I can avoid Crazy Raccoon for a round, I'd be pretty happy to avoid Crazy Raccoon for a round. So, you know, as you know, neither team is going to get eliminated today, but I think, you know, it's really tough to qualify out of Korea because of the high quality of all of the teams. So any advantage you can get, you should be really happy to take. I'm not sure Zarya is hard meta. Yeah, there is an element here of what the players are good at, right? Because I feel like if you look at where we started it, like we cast our minds a little bit back. We were very much in a Malga world, right? We're in a Malga v Malga meta. Then what happened actually in the Korea playoffs is we kind of transitioned into quite a diva heavy world. If you were Crazy Raccoon, you were playing a lot of Winston, but we're kind of in a DW world, right? Arthur reference. And then now we've taken like a step ahead. We've got 2 diva teams playing each other, and they're both playing a lot of Zarya, but Zarya also just seems for one-upsmanship from this to a degree, you know? So it feels like that's kind of the progression we've sort of had kind of week to week. It'll be interesting to see Crazy Raccoon play tomorrow when obviously they probably want to play the Diva and Zarya a lot less, what their answer is to it, right? Because actually Winston into Diva, Winston into Zarya feels a pretty okay matchup, I reckon. All right, Siravasa. Choice here, obviously, from Falcons. Zeta, good for 2 in a row. Gonna see the bans. Falcons have chosen this map, and they will be banning Kiriko. Potentially really just forcing a Juno Brig situation here, or an Ana Juno situation. Kiriko are sort of go-to swap that teams will use, so implication is Falcons maybe want to force an Ana mirror here. A Violet v Fielder situation. Zeta Division are going to ban the Diva. Interesting from Zeta. So they want to keep forcing the Zarya? Or do they have a different... Do they just want to play the Malga? They could. I mean, Zeta Division have been quite good at that, right? Maybe actually you're right, yeah. Zeta actually want to force the Malga. As much as we always think of Falcons as the Malga team because of the success they had at both at Dallas and Stockholm. Actually, recent history very much has Zeta Division looking like the better Malga team. So the question is here, if they play Malga, are Falcons just forced to mirror? Or do they have something else up their sleeve? Alright. Maybe not then. They want to play... We'll see what people will actually stick on when they roll out a spawn here. Still 20 seconds for the teams to decide. Looks like Falcon's quite quite happy just to commit to the Zarya a little bit more. But now gonna... Maybe Zeta have anticipated this, though, and are still going to be playing the Ramatra. Oh, hold on. Alright, boosting the volume. Time to close for Preds. And Bernard will be started on Ramatra. TP out of spawn from both Genjis. Oh, what's happening, Clean Feed? Boost for Clean Feed. What's happening? Pelican's still in as well, which isn't... Oh, actually the norm for him on Flashpoint either. But Pelican, I mean, he's been playing so well, right? If he's playing like this, keep him in. All right, holding. We'll give it a little bit of a chance for in his first fight. If not, we can always swap onto the Korean broadcast. So we'll lose our game sound a little bit, but we can make it work. For now, though, all the space does belong actually to Zeta Division. That big nade from Fielder will help them regain a bit of it now, though. Proper will flood forward. Zeta Division will back up to point. They've actually gone 2 different directions on the kite here, so Banara's a little bit separated from the heels for a second. But Disruptor shot from Flora buys him plenty of time. And you can see Violet, well, maybe not enough time. I was going to say, you can see Violet trying to get in position now, but Bernard's actually going to die on point right now. So, rotate different ways out, and now, all of a sudden, the retake is easy from Falcons. Proper will swarm over everyone. No escape. Deflect on the torpedoes. Proper will get the clean up there. And the boosts are working, guys. It's actually stabilized. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. All right. Good first fight there from Falcons, but really more of a mistake from Zeta than anything else. Falcons pounce, and now they have nano advantage as well. Ray advantage. Just look at the support up difference here between Falcons. Nearly have both of them here, so Zeta Division might be forced into a situation where they have to walk up, be ready to kite these first ultimates. Still a few % away right now, Falcons. Can slow it down, make the walk up difficult. Slow onto the Zarya. You can see Bernard, he wants to use that frontline advantage. Proper will get pocketed out on the flank right now. The power of Ana Juno is he can pocket these sides really hard. There is the nade comes in. Ray push with it as well. They de-peek it as best as possible. Zeta Division, they're trying to kite, but Proper is on the hunt. All over Pelican, forces him out. Nano, oh, and nade, so Proper is forced back. But Nano is going the wrong direction, but Stalker has found a kill regardless. It's only 10% left here, so Zeta, they have no decision but to commit to the fight. A little bit messy from Falcons, a bit of anti-synergy there with the nano timing, but maybe it doesn't matter when you've just got 2 support ops versus none. So a bit more expensive than they probably would have liked Falcons, but still a first point for them.
Next, flashpoint.
Now double DPS Soul and the Grav coming up very quickly for Falcons, but I mean, Zeta, they have everything. We're moving over onto the Fountain Point, that's point C for you Letter fans. Nano Blade available for Pelican, he's been good. Good with them today, but Proper's going early. Bubble comes through all over it as well. Dash is out, actually. He said 3 ults have been forced out. They will lose Hanbin, but oh my god. Zeta Division, they were caught by surprise and everyone pressed Q. Zeta, they win the fight, they'll get the first cap, but 3 ultimates in exchange for a blade. Everyone reacted at the same time to the blade. And this is a huge reset of the economy. Zeta Division, they had 5 ults. But now, it's a 2v2 ult situation. All of a sudden, this is a hugely positive trade for Falcons.
That feels much better.
Stalker has the overclock for the retake here. Blade coming through. Grab available. Pelican will be slept into grabbed. Annihilation is available for Bernard. They try and pocket Pelican through, but there's simply too much. The overclock now. They have to be ready. Bernard can still turn this with Annihilation. But Falcons are ready. They keep their distance. They keep that ram at arm's length, and they can just kite it out. And Falcons right now, just kings of the economy. All the ult trades going their way. Stalker's got a deep position now on his left-hand side. Eyes on Flora. Sleep onto Bernard as well as his form will fade. And they just walk past the sleeping ram. Hambin will keep going. He's got a bubble. But Proper dies while he was slept. Now Hambin needs to get himself out of dodge. One bubble defensively. He's full beam. Pelican is forced back. Bernard has died on point. Stalker will slide in for the kill. Pelican just has to play for trades and stall on point. They'll get a little bit here. They do actually get 90% out of that Zeta. But Falcons are going to go hold forward. We've seen them playing this. Think about that King's Row snowball they had at the end of their second point attack. They like to hold forward. They like to invest their ults early. Proper was the only player they lost there and should already be back. Nano available. Ray available here. Been a little bit short of his own Ray here, but could still be a big ult trade. Slide back. Proper still holding above him right now. Proper will get bubbled in. Full beam round the corner. Nano comes out here onto Hambin. The grab is good. They're all taken away from their Ray. They nanoed in that as well, I think, Violet. Doesn't work out at all. And they are going to stagger out the Ramatra here now, too. Massive grab from Hambin. Hambin's going to actually form just to try and force the reset onto himself. They will kill him now, but they have made this touch very difficult here for Zeta Division. And they have Proper's Blade. Expect them to go early. Here he is, Proper taking it while it's 4v5. The bubble there gets him out of it. Backline, health pack, everything for Proper. Little deflect. Finn has been forced away. They can't touch now, Zeta Division. The Blade has done more than enough. And now, 2-round lead for Falcons. Zeta Division are slowly clawing their way back to an ult advantage, but Pelican's going to get caught as well. And Falcons just seem ahead of Zeta Division at everything right now. Nade onto Stalker, forces. Oh, wait. Violet's going to take the trade. Proper dives into the backline right now. Nade catches Violet. Look at Fielder. He's on the flank. He's so deep. Flora and Violet are going to deal with him. Violet does deal with the threats while Bernard tries to anchor the front line. He needs a little bit of help. Sleep into the bubble node from Violet. Violet's trying to keep everyone alive. Everyone's in a lot of trouble. There's a Zarya walking on him as well. And Hambin finds the kill. But Zeta Division, they do trade up positively despite all of that. Really, the picks from Violet. Falcons were trying to... I think, again, we saw Falcons maybe trying to do the same thing where they did with that earlier Blade where they got the 1-for-3 ult trade. Where they're just trying to play an aggressive, chaotic fight, force ults out of Zeta Division. But this time, Zeta Division, they only used the one. They used that Annihilation, and Banara's gone onto the Zarya mirror now. Stalker retaken with the overclock, but he's pushing into both DPS ults here. Gonna try and take a bit of space. Bubble there will be traded onto both Genjis. Fielder has found Flora there. Pick out of nothing. Now the Blade from Pelican sliding through, slide back. Can't find him. The sleep is good from Fielder. He's woken up though. He's still slashing. He's still getting kills. Oh, I thought Fielder had clutched that out of him there. Pelican wakes up and finishes the job. Zeta Division now in pole position for this next point. They have Ray and they have Overclock. They have Nano, all the tools they need for this. He got bubbled. Oh, okay, good shout. I mean, good bubble. Saved the day, really, didn't it, on that Blade? Banara's going to back up to point. Is naded. Will be okay. Big ult trade. Proper's going deep with Blade. Defensive bubble will be used. Proper just wanted to trade it for that. Is a defensive Nano overclock, and Flora catches Stalker on the way out. They have to commit to this point, but they just can't commit into Flora right now because he's hitting every shot. And Zeta Division, they give themselves a round back. Did use the Nano overclock in that last fight in exchange for Blade, so again we have to think about positive trade here for positive trade in the economy for Falcons. Both support ults and a Grav coming back here as well for Falcons. We've seen them win a lot of these Grav fights. Thanks for the boost, guys. Thank you. Hambin walking in with the Grav now. No energy. But plenty of time to get that. Banana nearly has his own Grav as well. But Zeta Division, we want to start the fight before this. Nano in response right now. Counter Proper and Field are looking for this now. Rays have been traded during all of this, but no, Pelican sleep onto Proper. Hanbin's going to try and get it done himself, though. Forces the slide out of Flora. Will get hunted down by Fielder as well. Banara's trying to get any trades. If they do get that, they use 2 support ults in exchange for 1 there, Falcons. They'll secure the first point. Remember, Zeta, they need to win every round from this point on. Grab v grab situation. Very volatile fight here. No support ults, no defensive nanos, nothing to get them out of that. Just going to be grab v grab. And Falcons look like they want to go early. Nesby only grab onto Banar. Banar will answer in kind. Bubbles will be traded defensive nade. Both Zarias will fall. Sleep onto the backline, looking for the assassination. Flora finishes the job. Good sleep there coming out from Violet. Stalker's going to dive in. Both Stalkers found 2. What if Stalker just did everything? He pops the overclock. He's going to kill everyone. Zaria's fall and Stalker kills 4. It's meant to be the Genji dashing in with Bubbles, but it's Stalker. Spots the opportunity. Huge play from him, and now he's set up Falcons perfectly to close out this map. Nade onto the backline, catches free actually from Fielder as well. They nearly have this nano. Banara's trying to bully his way back in. They need to move quickly here, Zeta Division. They have the blade, they nearly have the nano. Pelican dies as he dashes in, but Bubble doesn't catch him. Disaster for Zeta Division. It's a 3v5, they have to push, but Proper's got nano. The blade to finish the job. And it's just done. Pelican deleted. Disappears in a puff of smoke. And Falcons tie us up 2-2. Whew. All right, I need some... Let me go get some water, because we need some water for this, because it's heating up. Well, my throat is drying out, but the series is heating up. Be right back. All right. All the marbles on the line. Did I miss? Alright, what are we saying? Pretty 50-50 Preds, Falcons, oh sorry, Zeta, slight advantage now. How's the playoff works? Yeah, it's just top 2 out of groups. The real stakes of this game are that the winner of this group plays second place in the other group, which is likely Wei. Presuming Crazy Raccoon beat Wei tomorrow, it means the winner of this game has to play Wei and the loser has to play Crazy Raccoon, right? So, very much want to avoid Crazy Raccoon until you have to. What went wrong for Zeta in that map? Almost everything, really. The big one was obviously the ult economy is the big one. We saw probably the most egregious example of this when they used free ults in response to a bubbled blade. So it really just felt like they were a step ahead on all of that. Thank you, Mitsuat, for the 2 community gifted. For R2 Rogue and Rainy. What a fitting name! You get yourself a Rainy Day Tracer by gifting a sub to Rainy. It was written in the stars all along. Yeah, I mean, I think the Rams should be good into it, but I feel like the problem wasn't necessarily the front line. The problem was the ult economy more than anything. I mean, admittedly, we've not seen a lot of Banara and Ram before, and wasn't the most convincing. We're gonna go to Havana for the last one. But yeah, I think more the ult economy. And again, in some of these, like, again, you just sort of like, there's the ult economy. That's always going to give you a pretty big lead in any map, any series. But then on top of that, the clutches, right? The clutches, like when we got that like Zarya Grav v Grav fight on point E. Both Zaryas die, and then Stalker just slides in, kills 4 people. Honest Sig Mirror? I don't know. Thank you, Pup, as well. Pup 007. Or I guess it's Poop, actually, sorry. Mistake a dog for a poop. Thank you, Poop, both of a Prime. Welcome. Or welcome back, 2 months. They picked Havana, so Violet jumps off the map again. I mean, what bans are even left at this point? I feel like this map is a particularly difficult one for Zarya on a lot of it. I mean, they do seem so happy to play the Zarya in these situations, so maybe it doesn't matter ultimately. But does feel like it'll be a harder one. Have I got a mini fridge next to me? No. Who am I, Jacob? Ban Genji, take it away from proper. Yeah. Maybe, and then Pelican. I don't know, what does he play, like a May or something? We'll see now. Zeta. Ban Hanzo? Oh. Zeta in match point situations. I mean, Stalker does play the Hanzo a decent amount here on the Havana, so there's that element to it. But now it feels like there must have been a more impactful ban here. Sigma of a ban in response here from Falcons. So implies they want to push it a Diva or most likely a Zarya direction again, potentially. Protect DPS. I don't know what DPS they're worried about protecting, because Falcons have already banned Sojourn, right? And Flora never normally takes the Widow Jewel either. So I don't know what they're really anticipating or protecting from, essentially, or what are they worried about being banned in this situation? Protect Ashe? Yeah, but if they ban Ashe, he would just play Sojourn, you know? Surprised, if anything, Zeta weren't even like keener to protect supports or something and try and like get away with a backline. Because again, Havana is a map that's always associated with greedier backlines, right? And an Ana Zen type comp or something like that from Zeta Division probably feels a lot stronger than the version Falcons could do, right? So we're going to see Falcons try and get away with a version of that greedier backline. Zen Juno here, trying to exploit the long part of the map. I mean, it means like, I'm not sure if they'll spawn hold here still. Oh, come on, Clean Feet, come on! You can do it! Thank you! Me, yummy, yummy, you. Is that a Smash ult account? Thank you both for the tier 1. And what I can only presume is a Smash ult account. Okay, so Falcon's starting on the Diva. Zeta can play the Zarya here, but again, you look at these sightlines for Fielder, the Discord. Going to be very tricky. Oh, come on, clean feed. You can do it. Not for this one, clean feed. Oh, boost, 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 boost. All right, walking out on the Zarya right now. They'll give a first part of this corner because again, Falcons, they don't want to hold in. They don't want to hold in spawn. They want space for their Zen. They want these longer sight lines to get value from Fielder. Stalker's getting this full rail up. Disruptor shot on point. Doesn't find anything with that. Stuck up a corner now, but Bernard can just keep bullying this Diva away. You see Hanbin again conceding space. But this is where it gets really tricky. Fielder's going to play the back of the map. Where can they find the value? Bubble onto Pelican. Just trying to force them back. Bully the cart forward right now. Try and get Pelican a more aggressive position. Another bubble onto Pelican, but it's just to hold space. Actually, Bernard's just been deleted. You see Discord all involved. And Stalker will leap forward again. You wonder if the Diva is maybe a necessity just to get rid of this Zen. The Zarya is asking a lot of Pelican because normally the bubble Genji onto a Zen, onto a Juno backline can do quite a lot. But this is a very big map for it. Not straightforward at all. And you saw most of the bubbles there onto Pelican in that first exchange. Mainly being used just to keep him alive. Now the raid turn. Falcons want to go early. They love to go early if they get that support. Oh, and Banara is going to get deleted. Falcons have pushed him back into spawn right now. Another reset for him. Forced all the way back. Finn will obviously have Ray advantage. Violet's going to have a rally as well. A chance for Zeta Division. Still going to have to push into this overclock. Push into... I was going to say push into this Transcendence, but actually I was expecting Fielder to be a bit closer than he is to this one, actually. So Fielder's Transcendence coming up quite low. It's another early overclock. They catch him, but it's a 1-for-1 trade only. Pelican with an important trade. They keep pushing right now. Violet dies. Can't commit that rally. And Zeta Division, they might just slow it down for a clearer opportunity right now. Maybe need to try and get Pelican out of here. They can. The Zeta Division, they still haven't used ult so far on Havana. They now have an overwhelming ult advantage here. Eyes on Fielder. He has the Transcendence. He also has the Ascendance. But oh, he swings into that one. And Flora with a perfect pick. They're going to blade anyway proper. They want to force it out. Defensive Ray from Finn to try and keep them all alive. And Violet with the rally straight into Proper's face. Cleans up that blade. Double support ult invested. Stalker still finds a trade. Will get shut down now. And they're rolling the cart forward. Looking for any late kills if they can get it. But now Falcons, they do have double support ult coming back here. Hanbin is up top, looking for a chance to recontest. Fielder is here with a Transcendence. Zeta Division, they need value out of this grab right now. Early blade comes through. Transcendence will be forced. Now an opportunity for this grab. Ray on point right now. The grab is good from Bernard. Catches everyone. Pelican trying to cut through them right now. But the Ray is keeping Falcons healthy. They live the grab. They don't just live the grab. They thrive in the grab. They've got 3 kills. They pushed them all the way back. That was Zeta's biggest opportunity. And it goes wide. 50 seconds left on the clock. Now we're basically back to a full neutral again. No ults to speak of. No time left for Zeta. They need something here, Zeta Division. Their map choice. Body shot onto Flora. Sends him back. Zeta Division are now on the Diva mirror as well. Bernard trying to clear a bit of space on the high ground. Full rail for Flora. This is where you need your captain to step up. Fielder's going to swing again. Takes a body shot. Dive in onto him. Proper will force Flora back for now. Trying to bully him back. Overclock from Stalker. Deadly with them all day. Violet trying to get out. Disruptor shot just so much. Flora gets taken down. Stalker goes forward. Stalker gets 2 before he gets taken down. And we're into overtime. On point. No self-destruct. He's only just swapped to Diva. And Falcons get the full hold. Pelican goes for one more touch. But there's nothing he can do. And Falcons full hold on map 5. Ooh! And Falcons now have set themselves up perfectly. Ooh! Why Juno Brig? Well, like the Juno does match up nicely into the Diva. Like Juno Brig versus a Diva is good. I feel like the Zarya into it is like a bit of a problem because it matches up nicely into the Diva, but really hard into the Zen and everything. So I don't know if like a Diva or something just gives them more ability to dislodge this Zen in more situations. And now the defense from Zeta Division. It needs to be perfect. They need for fuller hold. And Falcons, I mean, at least considering a Malga in spawn. Obviously as well, Falcons, they just need one good, they just need to get the cart round that corner. If they get that cart round that corner, they can win an ult fight or something, then they just tap it in.
I am now.
Starting Zeta Division. Banara's starting in spawn. They want to scout the comp. They want to stay a tank swap ahead. Banara's going to walk now. Wait, maybe... Just last minute decision making here from Zeta Division. They're not sure what they wanted to go. They will come out to spawn on the D.Va. Uncertainty from Zeta Division. They will commit to the D.Va. Hanbin will now go onto the Zarya. No Zen or anything on the side of Zeta though. They've gone Kiri Juno. Zeta Division trying to pick a well-rounded comp that can play into everything. Not sure what Falcons would pick, and Falcons are going to now try the Zarya, but with a Zen of their own this time. Swinging the first corner, bullying back Banar. Will take a lot of damage. His mech is low already. Zeta have to be careful. Any pick here, Hanbin's getting aggressive at the choke. Banar is still getting bullied. He has to get out. He can't afford to lose mech in this situation. Proper dashes in again. Hanbin's going to walk forward. But Proper finds the kill. Banar can't escape, and it's all too easy for Falcons. This is how you play Zarya on the attack. The Discord makes all the space, and Zeta Division are already in a desperate recontest situation. Flora is going to go to Metro. Proper is going to walk into the spawn. Hanbin is going forward to bubble him as well. They have to rush for the touch here. Trying to make the touch as hard as possible. Hanbin will walk into him. Violet is walking. Somebody needs to get on point. Pelican can be that man for Zeta Division. Proper has got the orb. He's going to mark him. Pelican has been discorded. He gets pocketed out about. The bubble comes through. And they do stabilize a bit. And Flora gets the kill. Violet now joining with Proper on the far side. Body shot onto Hanbin will be finished off by Banar. Proper has still found a trade, but Proper's so low for it. Stalker will fly in. Geo there still looking for one. Low HP is Flora, but Zeta Division may get the hold. Just under 2 meters to spare. What a time for a pick from Flora. But it's far from over yet. 2 minutes off the clock. Finn has the Ray for the next fight. Falcons getting very close to their big ult bank. Remember, Banar started on D.Va, swapped to the Zarya, so is behind on that grab charge as well. Flora also behind on the overclock despite that opening pick. Holding on, dashing from Proper, the blade comes in, eyes on Finn, defensive bubble, defensive Ray. Proper's going to dash out of that one, trades the blade for the Ray. Now Ray advantage for Chio to walk forward with Stalker. Nearly has the overclock to layer into it as well. Falcons have a huge ult timing to burn into this one. Bubble into the backline again. Torpedo swing with this Ray. They're just looking for Zarya. Banar is so far forward. Pelican dashes and kills Fielder before Transcendence. Maybe there's a chance, but they've still got the overclock on point. And Stalker's just standing there taking the head. Pelican tries to respond. He can't touch. It was a 1v4 by the time he got back anyway. And Falcons crush him on map 5. And again, we talk about the ult economy, right? Falcons have a clear plan. We're going to bubble in Proper. We're going to try and force out one of those defensive ults. Proper gets exactly what he wants. He goes in, he forces for 8, he lives. Then, all of a sudden, overwhelming ult advantage all of a sudden. Even with Pelican finding the perfect pick, denying that Transcendence. Even denying that. It's not enough. It's not enough. The Ray is too much on point. Whew. And wow, what a finish in the end, honestly. It's not how that series was like blow for blow the entire way, right? Stalker player of the match. Feels reasonable, doesn't it? Feels reasonable. Five on Preds. Easy for you, Lemon. God. I mean, the fuller hold was always going to be a big question, but I think more of it comes down to the attack. Like, was the defense really that bad overall? Right, they got a decent amount of time off. They lose that big ult trades. You know, Falcons were able to play the situation exactly how they want it. But the fact that they just had enough, they had to full hold, always going to be a tool ask right now. Okay, and the way that sets up the bracket, obviously, because that is well, it's not quite confirmed yet, but let's presume that it's not got the Zeta result in there, but that'll be a 3-0 for Zeta. They've won every single day in this opening stage of the group stage. What that'll do is that means Zeta are going to be here, and then Falcons, presuming they beat MFC tomorrow, which I think we can count that one. They will be going here. So again, Crazy Raccoon versus Whale determine the rest of Group A tomorrow, which will determine which way round it goes. But obviously, you do worry that it is going to be Crazy Raccoon that. Oh, I've written it the wrong way. Round. Sorry. It'll be Zeta here and Falcons here, which means Zeta will likely have to play Crazy Raccoon in the first round.
안녕하세요. 네, 먼저 이번 경기 승리 축하드립니다.
Got Stalker for the interview. Unfortunately. We'll just have to interpret it from the vibe.
어떤 부분에서 좀 그런 부분이 느껴지셨을까요?
Why is everyone deflecting timeouts as well? The timeout deflects are for there's a channel point redemption before it where you can deflect if someone tries to time you out, and the deflect timeout is a response to that. I don't know if you just got the pop-up and you pressed it. We can refund it though. Hopefully, I think Trash Panda is still here. Get some refunds going on that. Fighting the demons, yeah. Just press a deflect just in case. Just in case.
지난번엔 결승엔 가지 못했지만 이번 아시아에서는 꼭 결승 가보도록 하겠습니다.
Cool. Perfect. Thank you, Panda.
팔콘 결국에는 좀 오늘 경기까지 승리를 하면서 플레이오프 안정권에 진출을 하게 됐어요. 또 이제 다음 상대가
If MFC make land your flight to China and cut off your left nut for Frogger, I mean, it feels your balls are safe here, Cassandra.
그냥 우리는 상대를
I think you're safe.
네, 저희 체타만 준비했기 때문에
An unbelievably safe bet there with a vital asset.
크게 의식하지 않으셨다고 하긴 했습니다만 그래도 아시아 좀 타 지역의 최강 팀들이 합류해서 경기를 치르는 만큼
Full screen? I can full screen. I mean, the thing is, like, the Leak Clean Fleet is like a joke, but it's only, what do you call them? It's only the NA and EMEA who care about it.
제가 사실 다른 팀 경기를 안 봐가지고
그냥
그런 게 없는 것 같아요.
그냥 코리아 지역 팀들만 잡겠다.
그러면은 약간 궤를 바꿔서 오늘 이제 제타를 만나긴 했지만 플레이오프 가서 이 팀 만나가지고 여기를 잡고 싶다.
What would Craig say?
이런 팀 있나요?
Probably just a shrug. Probably just a shrug. It's an EMEA and NA rule only that they're very protective about the link.
라쿤에게 한마디.
WDG, you know, not so bogged down in all of that.
저희가 이깁니다.
좋습니다.
그렇죠. 짧고 굵은 게 최고 아니겠습니까?
거기다 뭐 이제 뭐 정통의 라이벌이기 때문에 더 이제 다가오는 게 있을 것 같고요.
자 그리고 이제 스토커 선수의 좀 날이 갈수록 고점을 찍는 폼에 대해서 좀
Not bogged down in the nitty-gritty. Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
이런 부분에 대한 비결을 살짝 여쭤볼 수 있어요.
Whenever China teams announced officially, I mean, imagine like
이제 그냥 꾸준한 연습이지 않을까.
그러면은 약간 좀 직분 질문일 수 있겠네요.
Hold on a second.
모든 영웅을 다 잘하시긴 하겠습니다만 스토커 선수가 자신 없는 영웅이 있긴 한가요?
네.
누가 있을까요?
제가 위도우 제일 못합니다.
이거는 진짜요?
네.
어째서 그렇게 생각을 하시죠? 나올 때마다 대활약을 하시죠.
How about slingshot theory today? Well, what we're getting today in EMEA is two rival slingshots, TM and TU. If you watched Uncoachable yesterday, you would have heard about the two rival slingshots, and you will see the theory is that the TM slingshot has started too early and they're starting to lose velocity, whereas TU's is still approaching maximum velocity. So, for the science lovers amongst us, you'll see.
바꿔서 찍는 것 같습니다.
일단 과충전은 고정이고
그 과충전에 대해서 얘기가 되게 많았잖아요. 탄창을 찍어야 된다.
First Soldier ban, now Hanzo ban. Don't forget the sneaky Bastion ban they fixed there in the middle. So, I mean, again, we have to raise questions, don't we?
의미가 없는데 과충전은 이제 고점이 높아지기
I mean,
때문에
I was going to say, obviously, it's kind of ironic as well that I was thinking that Falcons would be the one to try and interfere with the like greedier backline, like the double flex support backline, but it was actually Falcons who utilized that, getting Fielder onto the Zen, and obviously Chio playing the Juno.
한번 들어보면서 인터뷰 마무리 지으면 어떨까 싶습니다. 어떤 자신감으로 임하고 계시는지 말씀해 주시면 될 것 같아요.
And I think you just have to look at, if you look at maybe the biggest demonstration of the difference is because we saw both teams attack on Zarya, like Zarya Genji, right? And we saw a lot of bubbles. Bubble Genji, take space, whatever. But I think if you go back and you compare when Pelican was getting bubbled and the value Pelican was able to achieve out of those bubbles, all of these bubbles, he just would almost to save him. He stayed on point for so many of them, you know? They didn't really gain any space or bully the backline at all on any of Pelican's bubble timings. Whereas you compare that to Proper was taking all sorts of liberties, putting them under all sorts of pressure. Again, the defensive Zen that Falcons had versus the Kiri on Zeta's side, the Zen can obviously do quite a lot of that, right? Because you discord that Genji and they have to be super scared, super respectful of that. If TU loses today, it means that science is false and the Earth is flat. I mean, yeah, can't deny it. But no better way to solve the classic is the Earth round or flat debate than with a game of Overwatch. This is the big fight, right? This is the big fight. The Grav. Oh, come on, clean feed. The Grav. I mean, it feels a bit too early because the tail end of the Transcendence is there, right? I mean, you kind of, because you're playing versus the Diva as well, you kind of have to take it when you can get it type thing. But normally what happens when you get the Ray versus Grav trade is the Ray starts out, pink team is all in the Ray, but then what happens is they get hit by the blue team's Grav, and then you get in a situation where the pink team remain in the Grav, but all of a sudden the Ray moves over here or something, you know? The Ray has gone away and they don't have any more of that Ray healing and they just get burst down. But they were actually able to stay in the Ray for a decent amount of that Grav because they sort of were able to get the last bit of a Transcendence, then into the Ray, and they were just able to keep themselves alive. And yeah, you just have to really consider. I mean, it's kind of what we talked about on the Saravasa as well, right? But better manipulation of the ult economy, better understanding of how they want to trade the ults. Guys, I was drawing Overwatch. Yeah. Better understanding of the ult economy, winning all those trades. Smart, not just as in, oh, their overclocks got more value. One player hit more shots, blah blah blah. But actually, the way they set up all the ult trades, you even see it on their attack, right? Trade Blade for Ray, and then come in with their double support ult advantage. Really like classic fundamentals of Overwatch, and I mean it pays dividends, right? And Falcons. This is the exact result you want, right? After your disappointing performance last week in the playoffs against Crazy Raccoon in the Korea playoffs. Come right back swinging, right? You found a way to make Zarya effective. You've got Proper and Hanbin on some of the best heroes. Stalker is doing everything as well for the team. Chew and Fielder, again, didn't really feel like they put a foot wrong for the most part here. Zeta Division, just another situation of coming up slightly short when it matters. Obviously, this is still the group stage, right? So I sort of use the phrase when it matters. There's a little bit of hyperbole in there. In reality, next week is when it really matters. But Falcons at least proving that even though their form has been a bit of a roller coaster this year, that there's still a few more ups in the roller coaster yet. We're not on the final downward trend. All right, we do actually have 7 minutes here. And I do have a couple of codes. I have one code to give away today and one code to give away tomorrow. So, could I interest anyone in a play? Would anyone be interested in such a thing? Can we get an anamythic going? You know what? We can exactly get an anamythic going. Let me move my cam. Let me load for marbles. Can we get an Ashmit? We can't actually, Fovai. 22-hour map. We're not doing the 22-hour map. Where are we going? Community. You guys can see the marbles. You guys can see the marbles. Oh, map reset. Map reset, guys. New season. New season of marbles have started. New season of marbles has started. Is everyone ready for the first race of the new season? Anamythic weapon bundle? I actually don't know. He just wrote anamythic to me. So, interpret that to the best of your ability. I can ask both. Here's the anamythic weapon. You love marbles? Alright. Should we just start with the most popular one? Look at the play difference here, right? We have to start on Wild Snowing Master. I'm getting confirmation on the mythic situation. Alright. You guys know what to do. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. So I asked Craig. Is the anamythic for weapon or the skin or both? And he says, that's a really good question. He's going to find out for us, though. He's going to find out. Craig will get to the bottom of it. But I promise you, it's something. I think it's the gun. Yeah, all right. We'll put 60 seconds on the clock if you want to win an anamythic something. Craig will get to the bottom of it, but I can promise you there is a prize. All right. Wild Snowing Master. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Nice and simple. All you need to do, be the fastest ball, win a code. Anyone can do it, right? Is it even that long? Where are we going here? Alright, I don't quite know what happens once we get to the last part of the map. But we'll figure it out. We might have to swap and follow the first one. Shout out to 87 Hannah for the map as well. Did you get in? If you can see your name, you got in. Might be a little bit tricky to see your name in the crowd, but just look for a familiar face in the crowd. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. 10 seconds, not a lot of time. Anamythic something on the line. And we're going for the initial drop right now. Slightly better starting position at the front, but we're going to go into the big funnel right now. But actually, Code Monkey looking to make pretty good progress out of this. Straight down, straight out. Decision of right or left right now, but they all line up pretty quickly. Kaneo actually making a pretty good go of it out at the front. Now into the loop-de-loop, coming around the edge. Still anyone's race as they come through. A lot of people falling off right now. Disaster for a bunch. Zayo is long gone out of there. It's actually Sir McCupcake who seems to be pretty good for it. Coming round, lead as we go into this final funnel. It's actually Teddy who comes out first. Oh, wait, no, Teddy has gone off the map. He's not coming out first. He's off first. Code Monkey also gone. Now, where are people going? They're going around to the side. They're jumping up. Wait. Where is the finish line? Where are we going? Where are we going? I'm lost in the sauce. Everyone's going back round. There's another loop-de-loop. Scoot and Space Jazz. Are they at the front? Are they at the back? Everything is topsy-turvy. But I think Scoot is good for it. Artreus taking an early one. And everyone's going to keep going round the loop again. Does anyone go through the funnel? Wait! Wait! Metsut Navas! He knows the way! He's found his way all the way through into the next drop-down. Can anyone catch his pace? A few people coming to join him in the second loop right now. But Metsut seems to have a pretty big lead, but they're stuck on the edge here. They get past those pillars. Straight through again for Metsut now. Now they're going to take Oh, stuck on a block. Stuck on a block. Lagur 136 is going to go for the overtake. Also stuck. Artria Space Jazz. Is anyone not stuck? Teleport's here as well. Oh, speedrun round. Farming curved streams. Wait, they're just going back into the funnel. Wait! Farming curse wins? Oh. I think, hold on. I think this ring is the winner. And this is like the finish line. So Farming Curse, when they got that overtake on the block, they actually just won. They actually just won on that moment right there. Our top 5 is secured. Or top 5, top 10 secured. Space Jazz, BS Lights, Lagur. All doing it. There's still 30 seconds left. Everyone is just in a sort of... we're in an eternal spiral. Oh, wait, people are getting catapulted off the edge now. What a wacky map. What a wacky map. It feels like there's like one portal here that sends you into a loop and one portal here that catapults you to your death. Yeah, a confusing map. It wasn't clear what the stakes were. But what is clear is Farming Cursed PW Streams is our winner. So I will send you that code. Hold on, let me find the code. Let me find you on Twitch. You get an Anamythic. We're awaiting details of an Anamythic what, but you get an Anamythic something. Might be the skin, might be the weapon. I think it's probably the weapon. I've DM'd you on Twitch now.
We are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed fast TN panel.
Oh, you got it? Perfect. All right. I'll let you know as well when Craig comes back to me when he gets the answer. Predictions up for the next game as well. All right. How was that? How was that map the most played? How was it the most played by far? All right. We hate... You know what? Screw you, Hannah87. Screw you 87 times. I didn't enjoy the map. Everyone sees it. Yeah, it's just not... It's just like a... It's classic... It's like a... You know, on Reddit, whoever posts the first comment has tremendous influence on what direction the conversation goes. It's just a bunch of sheep. I mean, we were a sheep as well. We just followed, didn't we? Just followed as well. Oh, my fiance is out picking some stuff up in town. And you know what's just happened? The Manchester... This is only interesting if you're interested in football. The Man City team bus just went past her, she said. Just see Man City spotted, getting ready for their game against Nottingham Forest later. Good. Nice to see Man City making it to the big knots. Wait, hold on. I just need to try and make sure I fix the gap here. Here we go. Easy. Real sports, ill. Say hi to Marmouche. Yeah, I don't think the bus was stopping, to be fair. I think they were going very much to the stadium. I support Man United, but I've lived in Nottingham for a very long time, so Forest very much feel like a second team. And honestly, it's a lot easier to support Forest right now than it is Man United. I'll tell you that for free. All right, yeah, I can cut the VOD as well, Panda. I'm on it. Who do you reckon's going to win? I think City should win, but I mean, Forest have proven all season long they are not pushovers. And the way the two teams match up, both teams will get to play their styles today, right? Man City will get to play their high possession game. Nottingham Forest will get to play their counter-attacking game. Nottingham winning so many games this season with 30-something% possession. So I think, you know, all comes down to those moments, right? Forest a moments team, right? They have their moments on the counter-attack. And this season, they have been good at taking them. All right, I'm uploading this VOD now. Football coach arc? In my dreams. There was a point when I was like, I guess I'd probably describe myself very much just like a casual football fan, you know. follow the results, watch the games where I can. But honestly, a job as a football analyst, that'd be sick. Wouldn't that be sick, you know? I mean, I only played football in like school teams and local teams, nothing that ever serious when I was younger. So I don't think I really have the qualifications or the experience to be like a coach. I know Chris has always said he would be interested in getting like his coaching badges and stuff. But like a football analyst, I used to watch. I don't watch them as much anymore, but I used to watch a lot of those. What was the website called? Does anyone watch them where they're basically just football analysis videos where they break down like the pressing structures and the out of possession situation? Tifo, yeah. So I used to watch a load of those videos, and then I'd watch the games and be like, I'm gonna try and focus on the pressing structure here as well. So I was getting quite into it for a bit, but I don't have as much time to watch football since I started watching more Overwatch. So you know, priorities and all that. Just beat your man. Simple stuff. Alright, where are we going then? Antarctic Peninsula. And we are now obviously at... we've had our Korean derby, and we are going to move now on. Ugh, English is my first language. I swear it, guys. It doesn't always seem like it is, but I promise you it is my first language. We're going to move on now to Pacific versus Japan. Now, these teams, I don't think it's mathematically impossible yet, but it's getting very close to mathematically impossible that they don't make it out. I think Varel technically is already eliminated, right? They've already lost 2 games. MFC still have to play Falcons tomorrow. So Varel are officially out of contention to qualify for playoffs, but Pride is on the line. Pacific versus Japan. We get one Pacific versus Japan matchup today, and we'll get another one tomorrow. Which region will come out on top? So regional Pride on the line. Varel will kick us off with a Malga ban. MFC going to respond with a Tracer ban. But people seem to believe in Varel slightly more right now. We're going to see Color Hex play as well. The wild card. Well, at least you're on brand, Nipple Boy. At least you're on brand. So, I don't know. It depends. It depends. Obviously, we know from MFC that they're just going to get a lot of the Junker Queen here. I feel like Varel should be aware of this. Really should be aware of this. So, question obviously how they respond. We've seen a few different examples of counters to the Junker Queen over time. We've seen teams play Zarya into it. If you remember Toronto playing that into NRG Shock at the Stockholm playoffs. And Toronto kind of really smashed them in that matchup. On the other hand, we've also seen Ramatra at times. He played into Junker Queen as well. And that feels like a more even matchup, but still some possibility. We saw KSG play a decent amount of Ram the other day. But Varel now, we're starting on sub-level, as the gates are going to open here. And Varel are going a very different direction. Bull, Torb, Sim, Bapilari. MFC going to be on the Farah Sojin as well. KSG is on the climb, slam round the corner. Initial damage onto Aki, but Frogger is good with the boot. Color Hex is playing the opposite side right now. Whoa! Little bit of warp through space and time right there. Bull can move fast, but I promise you he can't move that fast. Color Hex will get pocketed off as KSG clears the flank, and now MFC, they're contracting their formation a little bit based off the mobility and danger of the Bull dives here. Oh, but Romani's actually going to get caught. Little TP above from Nico, gets the angle, finishes it off. Now they're trying to isolate Color Hex. And now, traded back. Kuki is traded, but tank advantage as KSG is going to roll through onto the backline right now. Slam comes in again. No one from Varel really has an angle on KSG right now to follow up that damage. And Color Hex is going to try and bully his way back in the high ground. Looking for some of these high-value targets, but Romani's actually going to get killed again. 2 deaths for Romani already. Varro have control of point, but Niang, controller for high ground, can get pocketed through this. Keep swinging, keep looking for pigs. Color Hex has taken a nano boost as well as he takes that kill onto Cloud. Now coming back up, Color Hex looking to finish it off. Nade is good, and Color Hex will finish the job. And MFC, they are going to be good for this retake eventually. KSG will be able to get out. TP away as well. Color Hex needs to be careful he doesn't get caught underneath. Romani's coming back on the Diva right now. A better response here to the ball. Varro going to get themselves back on point. Any touch? There we go. Will be a touch through from Romani. Minefield comes out to make the touch harder, so they have to concede the flip. A very easy retake for Varro and all of that. Now a beat push from Frogger, but it doesn't catch Color Hex. Disaster on the beat push right now. All they've got is the turret, but Color Hex doesn't even get close to an opportunity to use that barrage. Sleep now onto KSG in the backline. They're going to try and one-shot him. Shield perk out from KSG, or shields out from KSG. Does get himself out of that. Aki has actually gone for the Biotic Bounce here instead of the Groggy perk. Feels like a mistake from Aki not to use the Groggy perk into the ball here. Probably a big part of the reason they weren't able to get that kill. Now Varro in control of point again, trying to play wide. They shut down Color Hex again, and Color Hex can't get anything going on these flanks. The wild card has been kept thoroughly in check so far from Varro. Now pushing forward, looking for late kills. Get a few late kills here. And Varro want to hold a little bit close here. They still have 4 ults and these support ults in their back pocket the entire time. Molten Core symbol for fighting on point. It's looking very good for Varro right now. Slam onto the rotation. KSG trying to force out something early. Trying to bait out the sleep. Frogger's taking some space top left. He's on the angle. He's looking for an adventure. Symbol comes out and Frogger's in a spot of bother right now. He'll get run over by KSG. Barrage right now, but just 2 out in the open here. Easy for him. Symbol on point. Captive Sun on point. And Varro just have the overwhelming ult advantage here. Niang's overclock. Can't get anything in response. Mimosa didn't even need the window. Drops it at the end. And a dominant one for Varro there.
Score 1-0.
Okay, and I think some of the initial problems we're talking about here is one, Junker Queen very hard into this. We talk about size of map quite a lot here. And this is a really big map, which makes something like Junker Queen quite hard. It'll be a bit more straightforward for Romani if he wants to use it on Labs and on Icebreaker. But the same thing also hinders Color Hex here. There's not a lot of areas Color Hex can really play and exploit that favor Farah here. Again, Icebreaker, it's going to be better for it. We're on to Icebreaker right now, and Varro will keep running the same comp. So now all of a sudden this map feels like it should actually be harder for Varro's comp rather than better. Cloud and Mimosa, I feel like, are going to have a really difficult time getting a lot of space. Someone heal Niang. There we go. Turret taken down from Color Hex. He's just on the Genji this time, and ability to be more direct. Now Slam comes through from KSG. They're going to swing on it as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade only, but KSG is still putting pressure on. Frogger's going to get caught as they try and branch out of that one here. They are trading kills backwards and forth right now. Pushing forward, Cloud's trying to deal with it. TP away, but Aki not out of danger. And they will clean it up eventually. I feel like I want to see more situations here where MFC are being more active, essentially. Like this Alari and this Bap should feel like they're too greedy. What you want if you're MFC is you want to try and bait KSG to use his cooldowns, bait his engage. If you get a bit of a clear on that ball, don't need to kill him, just clear him. And then you can walk, then be very aggressive with your amp and your shout timing. Take Cloud and take Mimosa out of these meaningful positions. Now the Slam comes through. They baited that one out. Now is the time for MFC to go, but Romani takes a lot of damage. They're going to be slowed down. Might need to wait for their next timing to clear the ball. Now a chance to clear the ball, but they're trying to walk forward. Frogger's going to get caught by the Slam. Niang finds the kill anyway, though. They lose Romani on the walk-in. Niang is now separated a little bit here. Deflect onto the turret. Color Hex will clean that one up. But with no tank, it's going to be hard to get a foothold onto point. You can see Varro, they're just happy to rotate to the other side of the map. Try and keep the distance from that Genji and that Junker Queen. Now Molten Core comes out onto point. Kitsune rush straight over it there. Don't know about that one. Frogger's going to hit a 2-person beat. Captive Sun onto that one as well. And Frogger... Oh, he steals the Mega, actually. Frogger might just get out of dodge. All the way in, all the way out. But they're still dying on point. Frogger took 2 players' attention. But it's not stopped Varro cleaning up the kills. And now they're getting forced further and further back.
Feeling better.
And Varel, complete control still.
Railgun still
B
at
push, Kitsune rush, not helping MFC close the gap. One more chance for MFC. Again, KSG starting above them right now. Mines available from this one. Romani's going to take a little walk forward. Slam comes out. They get forced back. KSG will pick up the shields. Window now comes in as they try and boot someone. Niang has responded with the overclock. Needs value. Nice little 2-tap onto Nico there. Drops down another one for him as well. Lamp has been forced out. Mimosa is low. Niang needs pocket, but he has full pocket. MFC have stabilized underneath. Now they clear the ball. Oh, no, it's still rolling around. Now they can clear the ball and walk forward. Niang swinging into everything, though. He's going to slide further forward, but Turret is behind you, Niang. Help Niang! Oh, my God, he's lost him. The source for Turret. The Turret's on the wall. Culhex is going to try and clutch with Blade. He's got one. He's got two. He gets the touch. They've got the flip. Symbol now. Varel want to keep the fight going. Full beam Val. Romani's got the rampage. Pocket from Aki as well. They're all awfully low, but KSG still finds the kill. And they can't follow up any kills on that TP away from the slash. Nicely played from Nico. Frogger is back for one more touch. Romani's going to shout forward, but he's just held back. They do kill Nico, but Frogger is 1 HP. Onto Niang to get the touch. The flip goes through. Niang slides onto point. Frogger, one more touch maybe. He's coming for it. He's going to get it. He's going to die immediately afterwards, and Varel will be captive sunning in spawn. Actually, a Suzu towards point. The captive sun hits both of them. Mines as well. There we go. These ults will eventually finish the job. Boot back. Romani punches through all the mines to trigger overtime for one last time. And Varel take the first map 2-0. And not the greatest look here. Didn't feel like they were really able to deal with that Varel comp at all. Ooh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze, but now I've spoken it into existence. The sneeze is going to disappear. Why does this always happen? Why does acknowledging the sneeze make the sneeze run away? Any scientists in chat that can explain it? The fool of the oceanic region. I'm a scientist. The sneeze is shy. Edging me. Okay, so not a promising start at all actually here. From MFC. Was hoping for a little bit more. And I guess the worst thing here is it feels like what should have been a more aggressive version of the comp, especially on that icebreaker. Just turn this down a little bit. But especially on the icebreaker there, we're talking like a closed map, a Junker Queen. We want to run down this Papillari. Like, I feel like most teams, or like if they run out on a Bat Illari on icebreaker, it should just be impossible. You know, I feel like a Lucio Genji with the shout timing from a Junker Queen should really take over in a lot of these situations. I mean, I have to give credit. I think a lot of Nico's TPs were good during all of this. So a lot of these TPs to disengage that aggression did cause them problems.
Chinese for celebration, Chinese for celebration, Chinese for nothingness, Chinese for unity, Chinese for fullness, newbie symbol, Leo, caduceus, Chinese for acquisition, Chinese for moon.
Thank you, Brian. I didn't know he was able to translate for us as well. Thank you, Enks, for the 13 months. Welcome back. Cheers, Brian, for the translation. All right. Why didn't they ban like a Torb or a Sim? I don't know if they just weren't expecting it, right? But yeah, it feels like the Sim was really the key for Varel in terms of the Sim TP creating space for a backline that normally has a hard time, is like slow at rotations. Suddenly with the Sim TP, you're not slow on rotations anymore because you can TP. So I think Nico was actually a fundamental part of Varel's success on that map. And now, obviously, what Varel also have at the back of that is they have a composition that they've proven is very effective into MFC. So now, all of a sudden, if Varel ever get a chance to pick a map in this series or take it a certain direction, they can start taking it that direction as well. They've been playing it for a while as well. Have they always played it on Antarctic Peninsula? Because I feel like that icebreaker should be so difficult. Collector's internet went out. Isn't he streaming? Color Hex is back. Okay. I'm sure we'll restart the stream in a second. Boost Color Hex's internet. Get him back online. Get him back online. All right, choice for MFC though. So the expectation here, we probably go like a New Junk City or something, maybe. New Junk City, chance to play Junker Queen. They can also maybe use a ban on the Sim even. Maybe they want to protect Junker Queen, but they could ban the ball, right? Ban the ball, go Junker Queen. Get to play on home turf and all that. So that's probably what we expect most out of MFC. I don't know if I'm I mean, obviously, if I'm Barrel, if Tank is available to ban, maybe I can just ban the Junker Queen on one of Junker Queen's good maps, you know? And have a pretty good option. If not, maybe I can make a different type of target. Maybe even the Lucio or something would be a pretty good target, right? What was the ban on that first map? Who was it who banned Lucio? Let me... Which way round? Yeah, there was no Lucio ban. Yeah, it was Malgar and Tracer. So yeah, they could just ban Lucio as well. I think that would be a pretty reasonable way to interfere with the Junker Queen comp as well. If you don't give the opportunity to ban Tank. So I think actually Varel have a couple of good options here for bans. So yeah, I think this is... Yeah, it's not straightforward here. Even if as long as they send it to New Junk City and protect the Junker Queen. Like Juno Brig or something you can make work, or a Juno Kiri type thing. I guess maybe some of the questions has to go towards what's going to be Esperanza actually. Interesting then. So go in a different direction. We'll see what the bans are now. Obviously MFC to kick us off. Tor ban. Alright, adds up a little bit, doesn't it? But if I'm Varel, an option to ban the Junker Queen, option to ban the Lucio. Lucio is for choice here from Varel. So again, they keep that Junker Queen ban in their back pocket, maybe saving it for one of their own map picks or something. But this means, for now at least, Romani can keep playing the Junker Queen, but we'll have to do it without a Lucio Frogger, the target of this ban. Okay, so seems pretty reasonable from both teams. Both teams have sort of disadvantaged each other a little bit here. Heroes can get banned once by each team. Right? Yeah, you're right, Grant. So once by each team. So we could see 2 Lucio bans in the same series if both teams choose to ban it on like different maps. Yeah, so we mentioned it a bit earlier, but yeah, I guess the question is like, how deep is Frogger's hero pool? Will they just go to like a Juno Brig version, a Juno Kiriko version? What does Frogger really have in the back pocket? And really, have to also say, we've not seen too much of a wild card yet. Yeah, they are going to put bans into ranked as well. So it's so there'll be some kind of mirroring of the system. Although I think you're going to get more bans in ranked, right? You're going to get 2 bans per team, is that right? All right. Okay, locking in then. Going to be Ramatra coming out from KSG here. Romani's going to start the Hog.
Let's get this done.
No Widow from Color Hex. It's going to be Hog, Tracer, Sojourn, Mercy, Kiri. All right, you can ban Lucio, but you can't ban Mercy as well. So now it feels like, I guess, Niang is going to be getting full pocket. So we need a bit of a carry out from him, don't we? We need Romani to find these hooks. Swinging on the left-hand side. Opportunity. Tries to gamble now. He'll re-swing there. Now the push back onto Romani. No Anna in play here for Varro as well, so Hog will be very durable. Color Hex has his recall forced after that attempt. Aki is threatening the flank as well. Taking this duel. Niang has been forced back, but obviously full pocket, no problem for him. Another hook goes wide from Romani, and Nico actually finds the opening pick. Any chance of a res? Maybe not. He's died right out in the open. KSG camping it. Actually, Frogger goes for it now. Frogger, he'll die for it. Trades his life for Niang's. Slow comes out, but Niang still manages to slide away. Romani has rotated towards the high ground now. Still trying to find another pick. But he's not found anything yet. Oh, now just rocket damage. Cleaning up everything. Question now for MFC. Do they swap? Seems like the answer should probably be yes. Junker Queen is the hero change from Romani coming through. Frogger onto the Juno. So a more standard looking composition here. But Varro have some ult advantage to snowball forward with. They've got that barrage from Kuki. And they've got KSG coming up close to that Annihilation. Chance for Color Hex with a pulse bomb, but we're going to see Cap go through already. Color Hex instead will take the flank through on the right hand side of our screen now. Onto that high ground. Hard to pulse bomb a Farah out of the sky though. You can see, we saw this earlier as well. Stalker doing the same thing on this map. Just marking that right hand side, taking that flank opportunity away from MFC. Now on the low ground, Niang is going to try and take over this right-hand side. Rocket to the face will slow him down. Suzu probably wasted there by Aki. Don't know if he really needed that, so they're going to walk in with this form timing. Wide swing from Nico, looking for the Tracer behind with his rail, but Color Hex, he can take the Farah out of the sky. Color Hex with a big kill on the flank as the Annihilation push comes in, but Color Hex for wild card! It's Suzu for pulse bomb, but he's doing it all. He's pulled apart the backline single-handedly, and now they can overwhelm KSG with that Kitsune rush. And here we go. MFC get a foothold. They have conceded 81 meters off that. But, at least a chance back, right? A chance back. And they had to use Kitsune Rush and Pulse Bomb. It's technically a 2-for-1 trade, but Pulse Bomb is what it is, right? Now Varro coming back. They have double support ult. MFC might have to consider... If I'm them, I'm probably considering, can I go early with Overclock, force a support ult out? But they're coming out of the high ground right now. Overclock from Nico first. Niang will respond. Niang takes Mimosa's head off as well. They've raid. But now no chance to use the Kitsune Rush. And Frogger can match this raid. But they might not even need it because Niang is good for it again. He was impressive yesterday against the Koreans. Continues to do well with his overclocks here. And now a chance to push for a cap of their own. Front foot for MFC. They've got the Ray. They've got... the Rampage. Obviously need to play around Mimosa's Suzu timing here. Worth noting Nico's gone onto the Tracer as well here. So now no hit scan at all for Varro. Holding onto the high ground here is Romani. Shout has been used. Drop onto point from KSG. The angle slide behind. Ray is used, but Frogger gets caught. Goes down, but the Ray is still going. Barrage as well. Stops him using that Ray, but Romani finds the kill. They're trying to walk forward. Rampage comes in. Two-person Rampage. Mimosa doesn't have the Suzu. Will get taken down. I think the Rampage has done the job. Romani will clean up on point. Juno behind only. Needs to die on point here, Cloud. There we go. Thank you, Confessor, for the one gifted sub as well. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Robotic Addy. Color Hex now trying to clean up a flank as Nico is behind, harassing them. Color Hex happy to mark this angle though, make sure there's no danger from behind. MFC have the chance to take the lead with this next fight, and they're going to have a Kitsune Rush very soon versus a whole lot of nothing from Varro. Niang is going to be forced back, slow on him as well. Full pocket coming through. It's an aggressive swing. Kitsune response from Aki, and now trying to get the flank in, but Cloud is going to get caught too far forward. Kuki's trying to play this off angle, but has to get out of dodge. Niang on the chase, won't let him get out. Die on point angle for KSG, and MFC will take the lead. And then some as well. They're maybe a little bit short of ults now, MFC, but Pulse Bomb for Color Hex, another opportunity. The Annihilation will be the big one that's difficult for MFC to deal with. They really have to consider a disengage in this situation. If Niang can get the overclock, that can just help keep that from Marcher from being too aggressive. They're swinging through left-hand side for this retake. KSG is going to walk up, pops his first form timing. Romani is now a little bit split. Overclock in response, though, buys some valuable space for him. Actually catches for Farah as well. KSG uses the Annihilation now. They need to help Romani out here. Damage being pumped in from Niang just to try and relieve that pressure, but Romani is trapped in deep. They're dealing with the Tracer behind. They are killing the Tracer behind. Color Hex was marking it. The angle finished the job. And Romani has survived that Annihilation push as well. So they can keep going forward. I think they've just used form as well. Good trade from Mimosa. High value. May swap from Kuki and all of this. But the Rampage is out. Any Suzu? Ice Block Force from Kuki. Cloud is awfully low. They can't finish the kill though. Color Hex has to reload at the worst time. Pulse Bomb attempt onto the main. No Ice Block. Damage as well. Wait, they might just be doing it all. All of a sudden the Pulse Bomb does so much damage. They'll kill the Kiriko. And are they just going to full push? 81 meters down into immediate full push. Doom swap from KSG back. One of these better heroes. Ray out of spawn, but KSG just gets deleted. Frogger's got the Racer match. Trade is good onto Romani. Both support ults used from Barrel. But now a later Kitsuna rush from Ake. Looking to finish the job. Might just be doing it. Has to deal with the Tracer. Doom is back one more time. KSG, he can't buy enough time. And MFC full push Esperanza. I think we can call that one a comeback. We can call that one a comeback. Frogger breaks for Lucio ban. Wow. Yeah, what a response there. I mean, the hog misadventures on first did cost him 81 meters. So it's fair to say it can be optimized a little bit, right? It can be optimized a little bit. But once we got back onto the Junker Queen, once we got that going, now we're talking, right? Now we're talking. Now time for Romani to beat the Junker Queen ban. I mean, the hog didn't convince me, if I'm being honest with you. Hog Mercy is the answer. I mean, they didn't win a fight and lost 81 meters, but I mean, I guess it could still be the answer. It just doesn't mean it's a good answer. Yeah, bad answers and stuff sometimes. You've heard Color Hex say Lucio ban buffs MFC. What is it? Takes just puts the reins on Frogger, you know. He can't go on any misadventures when he's stuck on the Juno. 1 for 12 on Preds. We're gonna keep doubling down, Lennart. Keep doubling down. Makes Frogger heal. Yeah. I mean, Color Hex actually, some really nice moments on Tracer from him. Pulse bombs were good both times. Obviously, the first one was Suzu, but he kind of done the damage already. And then, yeah, successful ult trades. Dealt with the Annihilation push really well. Barrel look a lot weaker on this version of the comp, right? Like a sort of push-pull, brawly type mirror. So now we've seen from both teams clear examples of where they think their strength is in the series, and we might be getting to a classic tennis situation where both teams try and hold their serve. Barrel's map choice now. Lots of options to play comps that are favourable for a greedier backline, favourable for ball. Something like, I mean, the map pool's bigger in Korea in Asia as well. It's bigger in Korea, but it's also bigger in Asia. Confirmation of the map pool here. So obviously we can only play each mode once. We've had control. We've had the push right there. But as you can see, Escort Hybrid. Very, very good options here for Barrel in terms of taking us to something that's going to be a pretty tricky map to deal with for ball. Pretty tricky map to deal with. They want to get like a Bapalari or some kind of greedier backline off again. Lots of bad maps for Junker Queen in this, right? Parisio, Blizzard World, even lots of Nirvana, Gibraltar, Route 66, even Rialto, right? Like, there's so many bad maps for the Junker Queen here. And you also got to bear in mind, if I'm Barrel, maybe I am worried about Flashpoint, because Flashpoint's going to be the hardest map type for sure. But it's 1-1, you need to win 2 maps. You do have advantage in serve, right? So if Barrel pick this map, if they win that map, then they lose map 4 because MFC take them to Flashpoint. They can still pick again, right? They can pick map 5. I think we'll talk about it more when we get to it, but I think if I'm MFC, it's really important if they get the map choice on map 4 and Flashpoint is still open, probably don't pick Flashpoint. We'll talk about that more if that situation comes up, but basically the idea is don't pick Flashpoint, pick one of the other maps if you are MFC, Because the flashpoint maps are both fine for your comp type thing, you know? Oh, what happened to my sound? Oh, it's just a song change. Okay. What's the question? Sorry. What's the best brawl, escort / hybrid? So I think Havana for sure on the escort. King's Row maybe on the hybrid, but honestly, none of them feel great. But King's Row is probably the closest. Do we see MFC ban Lucio themselves to keep Frogger off it? I mean, they've only won the maps when he's been off Lucio so far. So, you know, you guys do the math. You guys run the stats on that one. Or Farting Menace 232 in the YouTube chat. We were talking about you earlier, actually. We were praising you, in fact. I was looking at my YouTube comments on Uncoachable this morning. Saw your comment. Made me chuckle. Made me chuckle. You were wrong, of course. We are scientists, you know. Or a flashpoint. Okay. Alright, so let me answer Enx's point first. So probs pick escort so they can't pick Havana, right? Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense, Enx. But instead, they're going to go a slightly different direction here. So obviously, we talked about Flashpoint, both maps being good. But maybe they ban Junker Queen. That's a funny looking Junker Queen. They're going to ban Farah? I was going to say, because we talked about the Flashpoint maps both being bad for the type of comps Farah wants to run versus the type of comps MFC wants to run. So, Saravasa is slightly better. You can ball on Saravasa much more than New Junk City. So maybe they wanted to do some of the logic we were talking about. Take away, play Saravasa, a bit of a better map for ball. But I don't know why they wouldn't ban Junker Queen. What are they saving the Junker Queen ban for? Protecting Torb. I mean, Torb's already been banned, so they don't need to protect Torb. They could be protecting Sim. But I don't know. I feel like, obviously, protecting Sim is something like Sim is nice. And Farah's good into the Torb Sim as well, so you sort of get a 2 for there. But the damage a Junker Queen ban can cause, I feel, is much greater than any defense the Protect ban can do. Oh, hey, Fallen Aims. Welcome back. Thank you for the 9 months tier 1. Alright, we'll see how this translates into reality, but consider my eyebrows raised on this one from Varel. So, okay, Varel gets to play most of the comp they want, but with the Alari ban, we'll, at least for now, lining up on Kiri Lucio. KSG hanging around, starting this one. So Varel will be playing the Torb Sim here. Again, there's going to be a lot of emphasis here on Nico's ability to rotate and get mainly him and the Torb out of dodge with some of these. Whoa! Slow down, speed up. Boost, boost, boost. Alright. Frogger is fast to mid. Runs into the ball. Little bit of harassment. Forces him away. And we'll get this slower fight now starting over point here. Very difficult distance here for the Junker Queen comp to cross. Last time we saw Color Hex with a big flank really take up and open up and deal with a lot of that backline for him. Romani's going to move onto point right now. Boop onto point though. Slide in from Liang. He's not scared. He'll use it as a little helping hand. Another slide comes through. Liang is low, will fall. TP to try and keep him alive. Many trades going back and forth so far, and Romani will get taken down by that slam, but Color Hex still battling away with Aki. He'll fall. Color Hex now in a 1v2. A Sim ball is really not an easy 1v2 either, so Color Hex is going to concede that space, concede for flip. And we'll get forced all the way out. Now retake again. And I still think MFC could be doing a much better job at finding times around the ball. KSG. Spider-Man in the corner. Waiting, but MFC are actually coming the other side, so KSG will need to reposition. Easy enough on ball. Color Hex will try and poke him out. KSG will look to avoid that one coming through the slam. Ball has now been forced out a little bit. Now it's for timing for MFC to go forward. Still difficult to cross that point, though, so we're just going to tiptoe onto point. KSG will be ready for another engage. Disrupt a shot of a choke to force point. KSG swings through. Not a lot of damage onto KSG here, so we can re-engage very quickly again. Aki is going to get caught. There we go. KSG comes back in. TP in from Nico. TP out from Nico. Just a bit of harassment. But with the kill on Aki, that's their main source of healing gone. And MFC are going to have to back it up, but they need to stabilize. Romani is so low underneath. Defensive shout right now. He is so low, though. Another slam onto him. Slash comes through, trying to give himself the self-healing. Suzu back in time from Aki, and actually KSG gets punished for that one. Now they're walking onto point. Color Hex has triggered overtime. Knife onto Kuki right now. There we go. Slash in. Romani lives. Romani gets the cleanup. Now the knife in is good from Romani again. He's played this Junker Queen before, hasn't he? And MFC get the retake for nothing more than the price of a pulse bomb. Happy with that if you're MFC. Lots of good ults to retake with here, Varel. Mainly all of them. They're all very good ults for fighting on point, forcing the objective. They can make it very difficult for MFC. The only thing they have to be cautious of is they just try and force point too much, group up too much. Maybe there's a big rampage timing for Romani. Kitsune rush aggressively for Aki on the rotation. They get Kitsune rush in response. Back on point, but oh my god, KSG! Mine's on point. The boop is in there. Mimosa sends him in. And oh boy. Just as it looked good for MFC, they get absolutely deleted at the start of that ult trade. And now KSG should be able to just clean up quite easily from here. Romani finds a kill on point, but Cap goes through though. Romani will die a little bit late. Won't make the biggest difference in this next fight. Frogger getting involved. Needs to be careful not to die again. Will die again. Nice little late kill for Barrel. Help him set up on the next point. And Mimosa's going to go over. Still 15 seconds till the point unlocks.
Have MFC considered winning the fight? I think it would really help them.
Thank you, Creed, for the tier 1. 9 months total, 6 in a row. And free coaching for MFC as well. What a bargain. Niang has full rail, misses that one. KSG is actually quite low here. Simple to make sure KSG lives. Rampage over the top, though. Beat response from Moser keeps everyone alive. Frogger will mirror the beat. But now Nico, he's getting that beam as the Molten Core comes out. Chance to walk onto it here, but he's getting harassed here by Connex for Pulse Bomb. Manages to avoid all of it somehow, Nico. And now can keep walking forward. Romani is run over right now, but Varro invested very heavily into that. They will get the cleanup just about. Struggling with the Aki kill here, but Cloud will bail him out of that 1v1. Trying to catch Frogger potentially, but Frogger should be able to get out from here. Color Hex lining up with Frogger actually, see if there's any late kills here, but I think it's just for 2 of them right now. I don't know if MFC can really contest this. KSG will be able to keep the point from flipping. And MFC will wait for their team to come back on this one. So 3 ults invested there from Barrel. They have the Kitsune rush now to mirror Aki's, and they have the mines on top. Last time the mines was devastating, but this early Suzu forces a relatively early Kitsune rush. Color Haze kind of blinks into that kunai vote. Early recall forced as well. MFC are trying to bide their time. They have a much later Kitsune rush. Kitsune rush on point as they try and walk forward. Now KSG will come slamming in. Mines on point. Niang slides over all the mines. Will clean some of them, but it means he can't help with this dive. They're trying to flip a point off it, but KSG is just buying time. Wasting that Sojourn's time, and they've killed Romani, the minefield again. No direct kills this time. Overclock pop from Niang, just waiting for his opportunity. Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked. He can't find anyone to shoot. And it's falling apart from MFC. The point goes over as well. Oh dear, and it's all sort of falling apart a little bit for MFC. Not a good bet, that one. Not a good bet. And now, on to point D. MFC need to reverse sweep the map. They are having all sorts of problems dealing with this Torpsin ball comp. Color Hex has a pulse ready to go, but Nico has the wall. Turret's already set up on point. Level 3 perks coming online for a lot of players right now. Nico here, instead of going... He's actually got the extra sentry turret as well as the perk that gives you extra shields from your TP. So rather than have a range perk on his gun, he wants the extra protection. He's doing a lot of these harassment TPs. He's going to drop a symbol. He's TPing back and forth, and extra shield healing is going to come into play a little bit. Niang is forced to rotate, but Romani just dies on point. Pulse Bomb not good this time from Color Hex. And now, oh wait, Niang's got 2 of a disruptor shot. He's not out of it yet. Has he set themselves up for a clutch? Frogger gets 1 more trade. Aki, there's a turret on the wall behind, causing Aki all sorts of problems. 1v2 though for KSG. He's half HP. He's going to take the TP out. I think Mimosa might be back as well, and that's Nico, sorry, dying on point. Frogger gets booped in. KSG doesn't want to give the flip. Respawns are coming back in. I don't think Color Hex and Frogger can close this one out. Romani is back now. KSG with another touch, another slam. Pressure onto Frogger, but KSG dies for that one. Knife into him as he lands. Mimosa has the beat, but I think they're just playing for time at this point here. And they will eventually clean up the point, MFC. They'll get the flip. Varel coming back with 4 ultimates, though. Double support ult to match it for MFC and the rampage over the top. So I think if I'm MFC, very much will be quite happy to take the support ult trade, try and force out both no support ults, force out the Suzu, and then set Romani up for the rampage finisher. KSG, mine's on point again. Last time he's got both times he's got lots of good separation actually. This time he just separated Niang. He's going to go for him right now, but TP on. Kitsune Rush is going to be met by beat. Mimosa still has the later beat right now, but he can't get it off. Niang is on the hunt. Mimosa can't invest. Damage on point. Niang is still quite low. They've lost Color Hex, but they can regroup on coast. Clear the TP, clear the turrets, get themselves on point, and they should be able to get the flip here. Kuki is trying to buy a little bit of time. He has the Molten Core. He is stuck on coast. KSG is back now on the ball. Pressure onto Niang. Coming through. Slash onto KSG. He's actually just dead here, surely, right? Yeah, he's just dead. KSG makes a bit of a mess of that one. And now the chase is on. Looking for the knife back in. There's another turret on another bloody wall. But Romani's going to ignore it. Walk forward looking for the trade kills. Can't find anything with the knife. But they only used the 2 ults there, MFC, for that retake. So we're in a pretty good spot, actually, all things considered. Kitsune Rush to match for beat. Rampage can still be the finisher. Beat push comes in. 5-man beat is hit. Kitsune Rush comes out. Not enough to save Frogger. Rampage comes through now. Catches Kuki only. Kuki is so low. He'll bleed to death. Mimosa is... Nico's going to get topped back up to full. Romani's still battling away, but all the turrets for Simba Torb, it's so difficult. Romani's going to get staggered out here. Maybe TP in. They're going to try and make it 5. They just... walk into the sim there. Romani gets the kill back up to full HP. And maybe, just maybe, he's making it work. TP has been forced. Slash is a miss. Loses his Kiriko to the ball. Now Romani trying to do it all. Knife is going to be Suzu'd. Cloud has the Kitsune Rush right now. Color Hex is trying to take the fight, but so hard to fight the Kiriko on the Kitsune Rush. Romani on the flank. Frogger coming in too. Frogger looking for the boot in. They've actually killed KSG while all of this goes on. No minefield for him now. Romani is awfully low. They need to keep this one contested. They lose Romani. Niang swinging onto point. Has the rail. Can't find the shot, but they get the kill anyway. Niang now has a different angle. Eyes onto Nico. Slides into him. Goes for a punch and drive past. Frogger's trying to finish the kill. TP away again. They can't kill Nico. He's given him the slip. A beat from Frogger though. Should be the finisher. And MFC will keep themselves alive in this map. Force back here. Hell of a dogfight. Frogger didn't really want to have to invest in that beat, but can't take any risks. Niang couldn't find the kills quickly enough. Nico just kept giving him the slip. You see the difference there the sim perk makes? I'll get you the name of it though for, yeah, Shield Battery. That's the name of the perk. The Shield Battery perk actually makes a lot of difference. Aki is now back on the Moira, which is an interesting choice. He does keep dying on the Kiri, so maybe the Moira is just more durable. We'll see if that turns out to be the case. Minefield for KSG right now. Looking to get some separation. Isolate Romani with this one. Going for it now. Romani's going to try and get out. Takes so much damage on the way. Can't get out. KSG's Minefield's been good for the value every time. And with that swap, they should just be good. But Niang, he wants to fight. He's going to take the mini. He's got the overclock going. Ball's going to peek him, and he can't really get out here. He's got full Moira pocket. He's got most of a rail. But they've been forced back and forced to wait for Romani. Now the swing. They don't want to let him wait for Romani. They're pushing onto him here. Molten Core to keep going. All over the choke. Protecting the TP as well. Niang will slide out. Defensive shout from Romani to try and keep Niang up. And he does. Color Hex with the pulse. Goes wide. Romani with the repush. Now Cloud's actually boots in. Able to get off with that shuffling perk. Now the Coalescence comes out from Aki. Can't find any key targets right now. Just trying to clear him. That bloody turret is on the wall as well. So annoying to deal with. Romani's trying to deal with it, but he doesn't have a range. Mimosa's going to beat over while this happens. Rampage comes through for Romani. He's trying to get out of dodge with that one. The beat from Frogger only catches 2. The Sim Wall denies it. Oh, disaster ult trade, and that'll just be the map slipping away from MFC. The touch is going to be so hard. The wall turret is so annoying to deal with. They need Niang to clear it. Like, Niang and Frogger are the only ones who can poke it out, really. Stomp coming back from Romani. Can't touch the point. Kitsune rushed to finish the job. And Varel regain the lead in this series. Alright, let me grab a drink, because that was a dogfighty one. We still got plenty more to come. We will obviously get now MFC's map pick. Probably Havana is the choice. Probably Havana is the best for them to try and get away with the Junker Queen. It still sets them up a difficult map 5, but you know, we can cross that bridge when we come to it type thing. So yeah, Barrel again with the lead. MFC's turn to pick. Get a drink. Oh. My fiance just got back. Town was rammed. Rammed for the big game. Queue round the corner for the pub. People are excited. Is it the 12:30 kickoff as well? Yeah, 12:30. Fast approaching. Team news in. Thank God you're not leaving your house. Yeah. United v Arsenal tomorrow. Oh, we're always good at the big games, Max. It's just every other game that is the problem. Just every other game that's a problem. Alright, MFC Kings Row here. So, yeah, Hybrid and Escort left. Both difficult maps. They're going to ban the sim here, MFC. Varel, though. Junker Queen ban open. There we go. Junker Queen ban taken from Varel. Eyes now on Romani. Hero pool tested. Should be said, Ball is not a particularly good hero, I think, on King's Row. It can be a difficult one to find value. But also in KSG, find value on what we would also previously associate as difficult points for it. You think Diva or Ram? That seems reasonable. You gonna go out and enjoy the weather? I mean, it is a beautiful day. Beautiful day in Nottingham right now. Maybe I'll go for a walk. Or maybe we'll go for a walk, because by the time this finishes, the Forest City game will start. Everyone will be either in the pub or watching it. Or do I want to watch the game? Maybe I'll just watch the game from home. For those who don't know, I've said it before, but I live pretty close to the Nottingham Forest Stadium, so I can hear the crowd outside my window. So it might be an open window, enjoy the game, get a bit of the atmosphere live. Maybe that's what I'm destined to do. Yeah, it happens sometimes when I'm watching it, Trini. I'll hear the crowd cheering, and then I know, lock in, there might be a goal very soon. Alright. MFC need to win this game. Pride of the region on the line. Niang looking for a widow out of spawn. KSG will play Winston. Now Varel. Very much a dive team. This is some of the comp they had success with when they were representing Team Japan at the World Cup in 2023. Winston, Doomfist, stuff like this. For now, though, KSG's actually jumped forward, gets naded, and just gets killed. Alright, so I promise you they're good at the comp, but apparently not on this occasion. Romani will start forcing points immediately here. Don't have to waste any time clearing high ground. Dink onto Kuki as well, forces him further back. Should be able to get this kill as well. Yeah, Niang gets that one. Disaster start for Varel on the defense. Need to be careful. Frogger slips away from any possible trade. KSG is back on the Diva now. Dink onto Niang. Gets a coach gun out of there. 2 ticks given, but Romani has been cleared. And they have a chance. Color Hex has his recall force as well. They have to start touching points soon, though. Nico tries to get a more valuable angle. Kuki finds an even more valuable pick onto the backline here. Dynamite, nade, everything. And they will give a retake. They lose their Tracer in the push forward, but Tracer will get back quickly enough. They know there's a Tracer behind as well. Hunting Color Hex. Oh, 2 body shots, but Color Hex gets away. Chance that maybe he's going to run into Kuki in the spawn here, actually, so maybe difficult for Color Hex. I think he's got the Mega. The sleep from downtown from Cloud. My God. All right, Tracer dealt with. No problem, I guess. Let me just hit a cross-map sleep to take care of that one. Now Bob comes out of a choke, and honestly, the Bob might feel a little bit overkill. They had that opening pick. They had complete control of the choke. They will get all the cleanup as a result of this Bob. But have to question the ult investment there with a clear player advantage and complete map control. Still plenty of ults. Nianga's gone back over onto the Widow to try and find one of these picks. Romani now onto the Winston. They want to take the mirror. They're going to take the mirror. Well, the dive-ish mirror. Nano available for Aki, as it is for Cloud. Dive onto the high ground for Romani to take some space. Trying to clear this Diva. Fly in from KSG, just trying to keep everyone zoned. Doesn't get caught by Nat Sleep. They're trying to put a bit of pressure. Now the Nano round the corner, looking for the kills. Ray comes out defensively. Defensive nade finds its way through the Matrix. KSG will back up if they want to kill this Diva behind right now. KSG going to play for the Mega. Kuki is lurking for a Pulse Bomb, but it's all eyes on KSG right now. They want to clear him out. Romani's chasing him as well. Pulse Bomb is wide. And KSG in a spot of bother now. He's managed to an entire lap of a point. Now a Nano to chase. Coach Gun is good. Pulse Bomb is good too, though, from Color Hex. Cloud will fall. And now they clear out Kuki. Romani can just zone the backline. Another bubble in 1 second. KSG will be forced to self-destruct. Rally on point to keep it contested. But Moser is 1 HP. That is a rally jacks. Straight down for that one. And MFC have the opening, even though it took them quite a while. Lots of the ults invested there as well. Worth noting, Frog has made his way onto Lucio here. Romani, oh, not the prettiest jump. Everything will be okay, though. Niang is there to get the kills. And Color Hex can set up early for this next dive. No ults just yet for Varro. It's going to be a Bob v Bob situation soon, but Romani will have this Primal Rage to throw into the mix. Early Dynamite from Niang, farming up the last part of his Bob. KSG has gone back into the Winston, happy to take the mirror. Color Hex spots for Winston out. Will be forced back. Payload has still got quite a long way to go here, so MFC are just going to let the cart roll for free for now. Take the Bob trade when it comes to it. They've got more ults to throw in over the top. KSG has to be very careful here. Many times when you're in this situation here, even though you got the Primal to dive backline, it's actually the Winston that can be the most isolated. KSG is going to get slept up as well. Going for the nade. Bob comes out. KSG in all sorts of trouble right now. Nika will be forced back up as the Bobs are traded, but KSG is long dead. Kuki will get cleared out of the flank right now as well, and they have to give space. They need to be careful not to get staggered here, Varel. Romani, just a defensive bubble on the choke. They know the Tracer's behind. They want to chase this Tracer down. Romani doesn't jump over high ground. It's not the prettiest, but it's working. KSG regroups with the team. Cloud nearly has the Nano, but Barrel's still ult advantage. Nano onto the backline here, completely zoned. Can they put pressure onto KSG? Cloud doesn't have the Nano just yet. Defensive nade. Primal comes out as well. Sleep is going to be dodged. Cloud getting juggled in, but Aki's actually died during all of this. Romani's Primal, has it found anything? No. Just having to get out of dodge here, and that's... Oh, they had the opportunity there, MFC. They had the ults. Primal finds nothing. Nano Primal as well, both invested into that. Doesn't find anything from Romani. 1.5 minutes left to secure second point. Romani back onto the Mauga now. They have beat for this next push. Cloud has the Nano, and look at his position. He's set up for an aggressive nade. He wants MFC to come in further. Bait them in. Bait them in. Now the Nano dive. The nade is incredible. Beat from Frogger. Doesn't save Aki. The sleep is good, though. They still get the kill. Romani's trying to find this. Sleep comes back out here from Cloud. The payload is moving forward, though. The payload, the C9. Look, MFC are stealing it. KSG, he can't touch. They've stolen it. They gave him the slip, MFC. Free on cart. They've just stolen it. MFC. Looks like Varro had the perfect setup, but no one was in position to hold for cart. Kuki wasn't there. They were also focused on the dive, the nade, getting the target. They rotate through. Color Hex starts for C9. Everyone comes to join him. And they've got a 3-second point there in a difficult situation there, MFC. Niang will dynamite on the high ground, clears KSG out. And now Romani will keep this payload moving. Coming up to the final straight right now. KSG has the Primal from the high ground. But MFC can keep forcing Car. But Kuki, oh, he's just found a kill and nothing on the backline there on that dive. Didn't have to invest any ults or anything. Niang is actually going to get the Mega here, so he's still alive behind. Romani will die and everyone will come back and deal with Niang. And they get a chance to set up forward again, Barrow, if they want. And they've got pretty much every ult in the book to do it with. MFC have to be very careful here. They can walk up, maybe Bob to try and deal with the initial dive, but they have to be ready to try and survive. They don't know Kuki is behind them right now. Sleep comes out from Aki as well. Kuki is biding his time. Pulse Bomb in hand. Kuki dies, actually. Niang's just got that one covered. Now they're trying to poke the Ash off for high ground. Rally from Mimosa, catches Niang with a bash. He has the Bob, doesn't use the Bob. Romani's traded one, though. KSG's going to have to jump out. Another low value rally. Romani's going to get slept on point. Nano comes in to save Romani. Primal comes in. They want to juggle the Malcolm. He's looking for the backline. Boot back by Frogger. KSG looks for more. Crushes Frogger. But Nano Primal so deadly with that heavy landing perk. And KSG will find the trades to allow Barrel to stabilize. And they hold on. Final 30 seconds. Look at Nico holding close to his bomb. He's been found by Collar Hex. Oh my god. Maybe he found him. And Nico's just going to get out of dodge. They thought they found the Ash. They did not. Well, they did. But it was actually worse to find the Ash in that situation. Another tink onto Color Hex. This touch is going to be so hard. Niang bobs. Catches Mimosa early. Pressure onto KSG. Can they get the touch though? Color Hex is going to go for it. Still has recall. Now, onto point as well. Bob comes out in response from Nico. Color Hex can keep moving the payload away. They've lost Aki in the backline here. Color Hex can just keep this payload moving, though. Keeps it contested. They've lost the backline now, though. Desperate situation for MFC. Frogger has the beat coming back, but they need time. Mimosa just caught underneath a pulse bomb. Color Hex has used recall, though. He needs help on the next touch. Oh, Niang's not going to be able to make it. No chance to use the beat. No chance to get to that cage. And they'll be stopped partway through second. I mean, it's not been a masterclass so far on the brig from Mimosa. Not been a masterclass by a long shot, but the hold is still good, right? Highlights here. This is, I mean, the beat. You see it there. They get the beat off, and they all just rush to the point with the beat. They rush forward. Aki goes a slightly different way. Doesn't get the beat. Gets killed. But really not in the balance, right? In the balance. Too many mimosas for Mimosa? Well, it is the weekend. Little mimosa with brunch, why not? Okay. MFC need the hold here to force a map 5. Barrels seem willing to invest in the dive again, and MFC will mirror. Nico will be going for a Widow Peak out of spawn. Frogger will touch the spawn door. Surely won't get caught by the Widow, right? He's behind the wall, it's okay. Only a Winston to shoot at. Nico will take the free ult charge. And we'll be going over to the Ash afterwards. Dive mirror for this one. Lucio, the choice for Frogger. Brig, the choice for Mimosa. Dynamite's traded onto the Winstons right now. Nico's going to get caught on the rotation from Niang. This is going to slow Varel right down. Nade onto Romani to keep trying pushing some space in case she wants to keep this high ground. Romani's going to dive for backline here, putting pressure onto the Anna. On top of the bus, trying to catch the Brig. Bash out available for Mimosa though. And they're a little bit low, but Varel have stabilized. Nano charge slightly quicker for Aki right now. Same jump from KSG to try and take some space. Romani responds in the same way. Bubble onto the choke, and KSG will try and get the bubble off. Actually catches Frogger playing too far forward, and everyone was out but Frogger. How did that happen? KSG now taking the high ground again, wants to pressure the Ash. Harassing from both sides, and now a chance to bubble off the choke. Clear out for Winston here. Pressure onto Romani. He will back jump. Romani will live. They'll survive for nade, and they have a Nano for this retake now, MFC. Nano going to be going Romani's way. Cloud is still 18% short. Nano comes in onto the backline. Mimosa will bash away. Trying to isolate the Ash right now. Double pack coming his way. Every pack coming his way. But Hover gets absolutely crushed. But KSG, he's just killed the entire backline. Free for KSG. Off the back of what felt like a dynamite hit from Nico as well. They're going to try and play for a trade here. But KSG is all over that. 4 for KSG. And that should be first point going the way of Barrel. Obviously, Barrel more than happy to end up in this mirror. Coming back now, Varel will also... They got that one with for no ults, right? So they've got the Nano still. They've got the Primal ready to go as well. We saw KSG. Big value on that one. Means KSG will be getting close to this heavy landing perk as well to combine with his Primal. Which is obviously, if you don't know, it's the increased damage on your Primal... On your leap damage when you're Primaling. Aki playing very far back. Color Hex going to run into Kuki on the flank. Nade from downtown as Romani drops in, but doesn't find anything. Just a defensive bubble from KSG. Pulse bomb out is wide. Nade is better actually from Cloud, and now KSG going for sleep. Just enough to keep him alive right now, and Kuki can't finish the kill. Romani's going to try and live. KSG's going to try and bully him back. Winston's priming in each other's face, and the space is held from both teams. Cloud now has the nano to keep going, though. Romani with a bubble on point. Now the nano out. Pulse bomb comes out, but taken care of there as well. Sleep onto KSG. Again, good from Aki, but the nade from Cloud again. Just so much. And honestly, Varel just making it easy for KSG. Dynamite nades on the back line. No problem. Aki is rotated forward. We'll get one more sleep onto KSG. Actually kills Mimosa on the way out as well. Some decent trades from Aki deny any sort of chance of a forward hold. And now look at Nico hiding in a corner.
What's up?
Looking for this early bob timing to catch them. Niang does have it to mirror, and Froggen nearly has the beat to deal with this next time. Pharaoh have used most of their offensive tools already, so we're going to try and rely on this surprise bob from the left. MFC. Oh, they found him. Nico's got a coach gun towards his bob for protection. Beat out in response from Frogger. Only catches free as a defensive nano onto Niang as well. So they've responded very heavily to this one, MFC. Both support ops and the bob invested. And now a clear rally advantage for Mimosa. KSG diving in again. Bubble onto Niang. Will force him back. They clear Romani. They can rally into him as well. Romani is going to go nowhere there. Good play from Varel. They realise there, if KSG just zones the backline, they rally in, they can catch Romani. A quick second point, and now MFC. 2-1 down in maps. 4 minutes to hold on third point. Romani will be swapping onto the Diva. Kuki holding close. Pulse bomb in hand. Color Hex, oh my god, Nico's just ready. Holding the angle. Head taken off immediately from Color Hex. On the back foot now, Ramatra. Zen coming out from Frogger. Niang onto the Widow. They need picks to get themselves out of this, and Nano Primal time is coming up very quickly. Primal has been invested. Niang onto the high ground. KSG's already killed one in the back line, and it might just be over, just like this. All over the Widow. Nowhere to go. Just for Tracer on point. Pulse bomb out. Doesn't find anything, and Varel 3-1. All right. Honestly, impressive performance from Varel. You maybe have to raise some question marks here of how do we end up on a dive mirror here on MFC's map pick? Not where you want to find yourself up against Varel. Varel more than happy to oblige. We saw the gap. Huge nades coming out from Cloud. KSG good with the primals. And yeah, Varel will secure themselves what will likely end up being third place. Obviously, there's still another round of games to come. So this is going to put Varel on a 1-2. MFC still have a game to play, of course, but that game is against Falcons. So you very much anticipate that Falcons will be closing that one out, and that will secure Varel the third place spot and the regional pride. We're going to get 99 Divine versus Vortex Wolf tomorrow as well. So a chance of a rematch for Japan versus Pacific, as well as the other all-Korean game and the final game from Group B. Will the stream go on for replay? We've got quite a while, right, because it's starting later, so I'm probably... I mean, I could do a replay if people want. I'm trying to think. Well, let's see who the player of the match is. KSG? Yeah. Yeah, I can... Yeah. Seems good enough to me. Sidemen charity match watch party. Play uncoachable. Now, I think if anything, we'll replay these games, because I think people will be keen to see the... what do you call it? The Zeta versus Falcons game. But yeah, Japan on top here. Good for it throughout as well, right? One difficult maps for them. Also, I mean... Yeah, one of the Antarctica Peninsula was the big one, right? That should have been the map that was too hard for them outside sub-level, but it didn't seem that hard at all. Nico playing really well. KSG looks for part. Cloud hitting every nade. Everything you want out of a team, you know? Some dodgy moments from Mimosa. But everyone else more than doing their job. Highlights here from KSG. Started on the ball, finished it on the Winston. I mean, always felt whenever we played against this, when they were Team Japan at the World Cup, it was always KSG all the players were talking about afterwards. Like, this guy's actually cracked. If I ever see Simtor ball again, I will freak out. It's alright. It's alright, Color Hex. Always, I mean, it was always going to be hard when it got to the point where it was like hybrid escort left for the last 2 maps. Seemed like Barrel, very difficult.
선수와 인터뷰 준비되어 있다고 합니다. 케이스
Ooh,
선수
KSG
안녕하세요.
interview.
고니치와.
아, 하이, 곤니치와. 안녕하세요. 하이.
케이스 선수 먼저 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘 경기 치르신 소감
Does
부탁드리겠습니다.
KSG speak Korean as well?
はい、ケースさん、今日の勝利おめでとう
there's a
ございます。
아리아자이마스.
마지막 질문이 뭐셨지?
그 이번 경기 치르신 소감
Look at KSG.
부탁드리겠습니다.
今回の勝利について
What a lively
一
guy.
言お
같은
願い
경우에는 일본 선수이기 때문에 통일국과 함께
めちゃくち
진행합니다.
ゃ嬉しいですね。初戦とその次の試合、ファルコンズさんとゼタさんにボコボコにされたんで結構不安だったんですけど、まあ思い切りよくできてよかったなと思います。
네, 정말 기쁘고요. 앞선 2경기에 정말 좀 좋지 않은 성적을 보였었는데 오늘 경기 이겨서 정말 기쁩니다.
자 그리고 이제 재팬 지역과 퍼시픽 지역 같은 경우에 사실 좀 요 몇 년 동안 치열하게 부딪혔는데 또 이렇게 오랜만에 퍼시픽 지역을 상대로 승리를 가져오셨어요. 그런 만큼 좀
All the little like black
가능할
lines that keep
어떠세요?
flashing up make it feel like he's talking to us from some kind of like underground
今まで
practice
ジャパンと
facility.
パシフィックの大会ってほぼ先輩っていう歴史があるんですけど、今回の勝ちってどのような意味があるんでしょうか？
そうですね。個人的にはその
The
変に意識
static
しちゃってる
too,
という
yeah.
か、なんかその勝てるって思ってるけどなんか結構不安の中で戦ってたので、今回勝ててこれからより自信を持ってプレイできるんじゃないかなと思います。
지금까지 성적 같은 것도 있고 해가지고 저희 굉장히 좀 이기고 있는 중에서도 의식하면서 플레이하게 됐었고요. 이기고 있지만 불안한 마음이 있었는데 오늘 승리로 인해서 앞으로 좀 자신 있게 플레이할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
아무래도 바렐이 이번 시즌에 여러 가지 좀 역경과 고난을 넘어오면서 팀적으로
Jelly
조금
Beast
더
has become
단단해졌다는 이야기들이
enemy
좀
number
많이
one.
들려오고 있는데 또
Saying they were
퍼시픽
fighting for the
승리를
win while
거뒀고
worried about
점점
it.
더 뭐
Okay, thank you,
팀적으로
Macy.
좀 많은 걸 넘어가면서 성장했다는 느낌을 받을 것 같거든요. 한국에도 팬분들이 많아요. 그래서 한국 팬분들한테도 좀 한마디 좀 해주셨으면 좋겠거든요.
今までのバレルの成績とか
Yeah,
そういう
the
ストーリー
static
が
I
韓
think
国
is
側
from
に伝わっ
like
ている状況で
KSG's
す。
side.
で、そのストーリーのそのおかげで韓国側でもファンが増えている状況です。で、そういうファンの方々になんか一言お願いします。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。パシフィック地域とかで勝ち上がらないと、その公式試合にはあまり出られない状態なんですけど、もっと上手くなっていっぱい出たいと思います。ありがとうございます。
항상 응원 감사드립니다. 퍼시픽을 이겨야지 좀 더 공식 대회에 나올 수 있다고 생각하고 있는데 조금 더 열심히 해서 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
이제 팬 이야기가 나왔으니까 말인데 그 KSG 선수의 닉네임이 이 알파벳 세 글자다 보니까 일종의 약자잖아요. 그래서 많은 좀
Korean saying how his fans in
그
Korea now after
약자에
they've done well the
맞춰서
last
좀
few
만들어주고
years.
계세요.
And he's just thanking the
KSG
Korean
선수
fans.
한국어를 좀
That's
잘
nice.
하는 걸로 알고 있는데
I mean,
혹시
Barrow always a
본인이
pretty fun team
한국에서
to
어떻게
watch.
불리는지 알고 계신가요?
KSG さんのハンドルネームって今 KSG その3文字に出ているんですけど、韓国側でそういうKSG という文字を使っていろんなあだ名っていうハンドルネームが作られている状況です。で、韓国側でもし聞いたそういうハンドル名前ってあります？
そうですね。キム・ソンギュとかなんかあれですよね。KSG になぞらえてだと思うんですけど、韓国の人たちのプレイすごくリスペクトしてるので、その名前が似合うぐらいこれから上手くなっていけたらなと思い
I
ます。
don't know what he's saying, but I really enjoy the
여러 가지
entry.
들었는데 그중에서 김성규라고 하는 거를 들어본 적이 있고요. 그런 어떤 리스펙을 해주시는 걸로 제가 봐드리고 조금 더 잘하는 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 더 열심히 노력하겠습니다.
혹시 그러면 그 KSG가 좀 어떤 의미인지 그 KSG 선수에게 오피셜한 좀 의견을 들어볼 수 있을까요?
韓国側ではまだKSG という名前の本当の意味をまだ伝われてない状況だと思います。で、今の機会についてそういう
Asking him the
KSG
meaning.
というのは何なのかって
Korean meanings
お
are
願い
named
で
after
き
someone
ます
called
か？
Kim
は
Sung
い。シ
Jun.
ョットガンの名前で、小学校の頃にそのゲームで使うハンドルネームに迷ってた時に、友達に、じゃあ KSGにしなよって言われて、気に入って使ってます。
이제 어렸을 적에 초등학교 때 어떤 게임 이름을 정하고 있었는데요. 그때 옆에 친구가 야 그러면 KSG로 해라고 해서 정해진 닉네임이라고 합니다.
오늘 볼 컨디션이 되게 좀 인상적이었거든요. 뭐 이제 팀적으로 준비된 카드였긴 했겠지만 볼도 했었고 윈스턴도 했었고 다양한 캐릭터들을 많이 플레이해본 소감으로 어떤 캐릭터가 본인한테 지금 현재 가장 자신 있는 캐릭터라는 생각이 드시나요?
今日のレッキングボールのコンディションって本当にいい調
Kim
子だと思
Shotgun.
います。で、チーム的にそういうカードを用意したと思うんですが、今回いろいろ見せたウィンスターとかレッキングボールとかそういう中で一番自分の中に、自分にこういうキャラが似合うなっていうキャラとかあるんですか？
今回だと、シグマが一番自信ありましたかね。ヤホコーチとペインコーチがいろいろ用意してくださるんですけど、個人的にはシグマが一番気に入ってます。
팀적으로도 페인 코치가 이런
Oh, it's a
점을
childhood
많은
name?
걸 준비를 해주고
Okay.
있는데요. 개인적으로는 시그마가 가장 잘 어울린다고 생각하고 있습니다.
자 그리고 이제 아시아에서의 여정을 좀 이제 당장 그룹 스테이지에서는 마무리를 하게 된 바렐인데 아무래도 여러 팀들을 만나 보셨잖아요. 같은 이전에 속한 재팬
It's honestly it's a KSG
다른
gap.
지역의 팀들 중에 좀 가장 인상 깊게 보신
Most
팀이
confident he's
있다면은
Sigma?
어떤 팀이
Okay.
있을까요?
今日によって
His
アジアの予
KSG,
定
his
は
energy
終わ
has
ったんですけ
captivated
ど、
me.
でグループの中には他に、他のジャパンの以外の他の地域のチームの中で気になるチームってあるんでしょうか？
正直どこもかなり強いなと感じてるし、POV とかも見て参考にさせてもらってる選手ばかりなのであれなんですけど、それこそゼタデビジョンさんとかとなんか戦ってみれたらなと思ってました。はい。
솔직히 이번에 참가한 팀들 모두 다 강해서 개인 영상이나 이런 것들 보면서 공부를 하고 있는 상황인데 확실히 좀 제타가 좀 많이 신경 쓰였습니다.
네 그리고 마지막으로
Fuck you,
또 이제
Chris.
바렐의
Thank
세계를
you,
향한
Arthur.
도전이 계속되고 있습니다. 좀
Reward for
앞으로의 바렐이
translation.
나아갈
Ask him about his
길에 대한
favourite team.
포부를 좀
Says he's watching
들어보면서
all the teams for
인터뷰를
POVs all
마무리해보고
the time. He
싶습니다.
really likes Zeta.
はい、最後の質問です。今までバレルって、世界に向かう挑戦が続けている状況ですけど、今日の最後の一言お願いします。バレルの、なんていうか、こういう話をしたかったっていうものはあるんでしょうか？
はい、次のシーズンもステージ2もいっぱい努力して皆さんにいい姿を見せれるよう頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
はい。 다음 스테이지 2도 더 많은 준비를 해서 더 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 연습하고 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 이상으로 오늘의 마지막 경기 승리한 바렐 팀의 KSG 선수와 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 다시 한번 승리 축하드리면서 인터뷰 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
아리가또 고자마스.
ありがとうございます。
Ask Ralph if he wants to say something about Barrow. He says he's going to work hard for next season. All right. And that tidies us up, right? Day 3 in the books. Seems like all but all seems pretty set now. Obviously, let me refresh this. Obviously, in this game, can you see it on my screen? Yeah, this is the Varel 99 Divine game. Could go either way. A chance for Pacific to maybe get a little bit more revenge. Obviously, that is first seed from Pacific versus second seed of Japan. And then we'll get Wei versus Crazy Raccoon. The expectation, obviously, that Crazy Raccoon can close it out. Get themselves that top seed. And, of course, the expectation that Falcons do close out against MFC. And get themselves the top seed out of Group B as well. So, all right. Nice little one there. Let's, obviously, this is not the end. This is, what did I say? I meant Vortex Wolf versus 99 Divine. You only know Japanese, so rare. I mean, still impressive. I said Varel. Yeah, sorry. Vortex Wolf versus 99 Divine to fight that out in Group A for the 3rd, 4th spot. All right. So that is setting us up quite nicely, but this is not the... Other playoff teams decided, yeah. So we know it's going to be these 4 teams, but we just don't know. We don't know the exact order yet. But obviously the Group B one should all be sorted, right? Because unless Falcons lose to MFC, which I just I just can't see, you know. I just can't see the the lose to Varel into beat Falcons the next day type. I mean, look, if anyone will sing you the powers of Slingshot Theory, it's me. But this slingshot is like, you know, there's not enough pullback. You know, you need more pullback. So yeah, playoffs start next week on, is it Friday? I can't remember exact. I think it's, yeah, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, whatever the 14th is, which is indeed the Friday. Okay, yeah, 14th for Friday. So yeah, we'll get all of that, and then we'll get, these are all going to be best of 7s. And I think we'll probably just get like 2 games a day. Yeah, 14th for our opening games. 15th, and then this will be 16th. Yeah, so a very big day next week for in Asia. So decent break, yeah. So the actual LAN isn't until April the 17th or something. I think a calendar up. 18th, April the 18th for the LAN. So yeah, a pretty long break. I think what most teams in the West are expecting to do is, if they qualify, they'll take a little break immediately after the regional playoffs, and then they'll come back and play sort of 3 or so weeks in the lead up to China. What am I going to do during the break? We're going to have OWCS China to stream as well as the relegation promotion matches. So there'll be opportunities to watch some decent Overwatch during all of that as well. Probably get some interviews going as well once we know our teams. I probably won't do them immediately after qualification though. I'll wait until a little bit closer to the time, just to sort of get like a better feel of how preparation and everything is going for them. Yeah, in reality, between China and stuff, it's still going to be like a relatively busy few weeks. What we should talk about, of course, as well, is we do have, as much as it all gets settled in Asia next week, it gets settled in EMEA and North America this weekend. So 2 games later today, TU versus TM to kick us off, and then VP versus Al Qudsiya. And remember, that VP versus Al Qudsiya game, winner goes to China. Winner qualifies for the LAN straight up. So huge progress. Do you reckon if I had a clear PNG off of perks, you could probably snatch it from like OBS Sojourn's thing? I know she has like a Google spreadsheet, or there's also, if you type !perks, there's also a website that Scorer made as like a little bit of a breakdown. Where is it? This one? There we go. So I imagine if you want, you could probably steal like these. I don't know if it'll let you save the image, but maybe that's like your best bet. What was I gonna say? All right, yeah. So yep, qualification. So one team qualifies to China today in the EMEA. All right, and one team gets eliminated from their chance to qualify for China today. So big options, or big games on both sides of the equation. Similar story in North America. One of SSG, crossing my fingers for SSG, and Team Liquid will qualify for China today. Timeless versus Nightmare are also going to play their elimination game as well. So stakes couldn't be higher in those regions. Yeah, Backbone will be joining me as well. So we can lock in for all of that, I think. Let me stop the VOD right now. And yeah, we'll be back for that. I'll probably... What am I going to do? Am I going to go watch for football? It's on right now. It is, isn't it? Currently goalless. Maybe I'll just go watch for football. Alright, do we want to replay then as well? I'll go get myself some lunch and everything. Come back well rested. Well rested for the next one. Are you going to work? Work on a Saturday? Unbelievable. Imagine having to work on a Saturday. Alright, let's wrap this up then. Let me get all this stuff queued up. Let's see. Add VOC video source. Playlist. Let me add to the playlist. Wait, I need to rename this. Give me a sec. While I just and this is gonna be Barrel versus MFC. Wait, I didn't hold on. I'm making a meal of this. Alright. Barrel versus MFC. Get that one uploaded. I'm gonna go in here, create, upload. What I'll do is I'll end the YouTube stream as well, so it's 2 separate VODs for both, and then we'll come back on YouTube. So goodbye YouTube chat. I will see you later this evening for EMEA in North America. We're probably just under 6 hours now, so like 5 hours 45 minutes. We'll put on some replays from let's see, what am I doing? Let's add files, stream recordings. Let's see. My stream recordings folder is actually so big, it takes a while to sort. Oh, there was that sneeze from earlier. Alright, add that one. Add... Add that one. And add... Add that one. Alright, I'm going to try and do it a slightly different way right now. Morning, everyone. Whoa. Are you ready? Wait, don't play yet. The weekend has begun. Alright, let me... Which means... The Asian... Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear me? Kicks into another gear. Me. And... Let me hide it. You guys could hear past me, right? Yes? Alright. I think I've configured it then. So we'll do a little replay. How is he talking without moving his mouth? All right, we've figured out the VLC source. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do this. And let's change the stream title. Rerun OWCS Asia Playoffs. Until EMEA playoffs start, exclamation mark, SAS, exclamation mark, new bid, etc, etc. Let viewers know this is a rerun. It is a rerun. All right, YouTube stream, I'm going to leave you now. Sorry for Marcus asking, no more Korean games. We're going to have one more round of group stage on Sunday, and then we're going to have playoffs Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. And then that'll be Stage 1 in Asia complete. It will just be the major in China, in Hangzhou, later in April. All right, but I'm going to leave you now, YouTube chat. I'll be back for EMEA in North America. Enjoy the weather. If you've got a bright sky outside, go enjoy some of it. And then I will see you in a few hours. Enjoy the rerun if you missed any of the action.